And hello. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Great evening, morning, whatever it might be for you. Going to pick this right back up. Start with clearing out day 11. I am Ruby Seals, although I'm fairly certain everyone here knows that already. Going on my own for the time being. Although, as ever, I'm sure certain people will duck in and out as they find availability. And will give me plenty of time to look for Clara. Let me see. Right? No, it's a real plot twist that I'm Ruby. Yeah. Big if true. Okay, look, I realize I'm biased in this opinion, but I should win the game right now. I beat the plague. We did it. I'm a hero. There should be parades in the streets for the incredible work I've done. Alright, let me see here. Grab my big pile of shit. We might hit credits today. We might. There's a non-zero chance we hit credits today. Haley told me that there's a very good chance I'll hit credits today, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how emotionally draining these opening hours are. Oh, they're friends! I kind of love that. That's very good. That's very good. That sparks joy. Yeah, nothing is stopping me from going to day 12 right now, except, my obligatory drive to be utterly completionist in all ways. Which is what this game itself is about. So I'm keen to lean into that. Active intimidation. Okay. It's tilting. Oh wait, fuck. Vibrant. I didn't even realize my apathy. Fuck. God damn it.
Everything's so vibrant.
I find it interesting, this game's relationship with inattentiveness. Because one of the things about Patho 2, one of the things I found really compelling, if not deliberately frustrating, interestingly frustrating, a good example of friction in games that I really like and cherish, is that time in Patho 2 is always so tight. It's so narrow. You cannot waste a fucking moment if you want to do everything. I know there are certain ways, I could be playing more optimally, but, having gone through it, 6 times now, and having done those runs that are, no deaths, no character deaths, 100% completion, etc., etc., having done runs like that, I'm very aware there are definitely ways to make it easier. I can't even split. No. I'm aware there's ways to make things easier and more digestible in terms of time management. But the number one cause of me reloading a save in Patho 2 was precisely because I would create my mental map of where I was going to run. I do the thing where I look at the map and I'm like, okay, this quest marker, this quest marker, this quest marker, let me do some mental mapping. I want to route through here, then I'll be able to cut through here, and then go through here. That will allow me to avoid all of this plague shit. Okay, cool, I have a plan. And then I exit out, I run through, and then I immediately take a wrong turn because I'm disoriented and I've not rotated the map in my mind, as it were. And I then spend about a solid 30 seconds to a minute sprinting in the other direction. At which point I'm just like, wait, fuck, god damn it. Okay, hold on. Load the save. I wasted time. And it's really punishing in time wasting in that specific way. Like, if you waste time in terms of, like, what was it? In terms of, like, not using every step to your advantage, in terms of not, like, getting the most out of every moment you can, things will go quite sideways quite fast. Actually, do I need to reload that? I do need to reload this thing. Fuck. Means I can burn through this. But this is similar, but definitely completely different. Because, like, it's very, like, right there, that would have been a quick load. In Patho 2, I would have just, load game. You know, immediately, instantly, without even thinking about it. But obviously, it has that amalgam cost to it, which itself is, you know, harsh and disincentivizes me pretty strongly from doing that. That's a pretty potent slap on the wrist. But, like, it's more that if I leave this, if I stand still, if I do nothing after, like, waking up there and don't immediately begin making use of my time, I will slip into apathy and begin draining amalgam instantly, which is brutal. It really punishes you for not immediately, the moment you wake up, foot on the floor, out the fucking door, as passionately and fierily as you can. You need to, from the moment you wake up, do something that pisses you off so that you stay awake. And I find that a really interesting distinction. As a matter of fact, what am I doing? I'm going to, if I fuck this up already, bring it all the way back. And, like, I get it. I very much get it. Like, that was one of the things, especially when I'm, like, knee deep on a big project, when I'm invested in something I'm taking very seriously and I'm doing it. Like, when I was knee deep on the editing grind for all of the Patho videos, really, like, I had a deliberate habit of, like, every day when I wake up. Oh, did I fuck up? I may have fucked up. Okay, it didn't fuck up that bad. I would just wake up and make sure that, like, immediately foot on the floor. Don't even think about it. Don't even give myself time to, like, question if I really want to get out of bed or that kind of thing. And I recognize that itself, not necessarily the, like, ideal work habit. I'm not saying anyone else should do this, because you shouldn't. But, like, it's capturing that feeling, you know? It's capturing that same, don't think about it, just go. Just go. You have things to do. Move now. Move at this exact moment. And the fact that they could bake that sense of immediate urgency into, like, the base level mechanics, I quite enjoy. Or maybe respect is the more accurate word. Leave a pile of nuts here for later, because I'm going to have to reload this thing, I have no doubt, with the number of districts I'm sprinting through. Esther, you think it's perfectly healthy to feel a constant self-induced sense of crushing pressure to get things done? You see, I want to push back on that, but I don't think I specifically, legally, can. I do not deny I do not deny that my work habits could and should be healthier. It's a thing for me to work on, and it's something I have been working on. Um, you know, I've been getting a lot better about giving myself, like, the downtime I know I need, you know. Yeah, that's just existing with ADHD. Pretty much. Again, we're coming back to the grand ultimate truth of Pathologic 3, which is that this game is about simulating the experience of being someone who is both ADHD and deeply, deeply traumatized by death. I fully expect there's quite a few people who can relate, especially the creatives in attendance. Because I don't know about y'all, but like that's the only way I get shit done. If I approach it as a half measure, if I'm casual about it, if I just like approach it as a thing that I'll get it done when I get it done, then it doesn't get fucking done. I have to fucking lock in. I'm not saying nothing else exists, but I'm also not saying that, to be completely blunt, to be completely frank.
I will kill you, Death.
Great work, Daniel. Great work. Yes, the normal senses. Oh. Okay. Yulia's not here, but this woman is. Estro, I can't say one way or the other, but I'll just say, well, you know your life story better than I do. And I know why I am the way that I am. Yeah, I'm happy that we can talk to Yulia's girlfriend. I'm very happy we can talk to Yulia's girlfriend. You're Dankovsky, aren't you? I've heard of you. Forgive me, but I don't think I know you. I was looking for Yulia. Is she home? I don't think I know you. I am Isa Klonina, Yulia's friend. An engineer. We live and work here. Live and work here? Interesting. An engineer? You're with the Onirotex too. I wish. But no. I came later. When all the interesting things were already over. I know the feeling. The interesting parts always happen the moment I look away. The interesting part's still ahead. Pleased to meet you, Isa. I'd like to speak with Yulia. Let's relate to this woman. I like this woman, and I'm hoping this means we get more Yuri fanfics. Because, like, this is about as, like, bluntly textual as this game ever gets about any kind of romance. Still ahead. Is there something you need? I was looking for Yulia. Is she home? She's out. For a walk. Where does she usually walk? I'm afraid it's rather urgent. You said that in such a tone. Is everything alright? Yulia needs to be alone. And I need her professional advice. As soon as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to be pushy. Dankovsky, Yulia needs to be alone. End of story. I expect she'll be back after 2. Come back then. Alright. I hope she's alright. As far as that's possible now. If only someone guarded my chance to be alone like that. Daniel. Oh no. Daniel, you need a boyfriend. You need a boyfriend really bad. And not like Artemy's good. Artemy's good for you. But you oh no, oh god, it's Yakov, isn't it? It's Yakov. Hmm. Where have you led them, Yulia? You think it's not your fault? The damn town doesn't make sense. It's a scheme of the earth. Ooh, these drawings are beautiful. Now that I have a moment to waste time. Never mind the fact that my heart is literally about to explode out of my chest. That's fine. That's normal. I'm used to that. Many such cases. Many such cases. Oh, right. I also need to see Clara at the cemetery. Although, is this the losing move, actually? Do I want to start this again? Because I'm thinking I should maybe burn through the Shabnak really quick. Because hunting down Clara will be infinitely easier if I don't have to worry about getting, like, fucking stalker preyed. Do I have... I have hella matches. Hella matches. Yeah, you know what? Let's hunt a Shabnak. Let's have that be our starting point. It's the last Shabnak. We're almost free. Yeah, less infected districts. That is true. That is true. It will make the rest of this a whole lot easier. Let me check. Cool, that did work. Mental note that these things do continue between days. I thought they did, but I'm happy to verify it. This entire game would have been much easier if I'd just done that from the fucking beginning. Howdy, Wordsmithy. Wolffox, what a precise and correct summation of Daniel's relation with these people.
Dribbles.
Artemy is the partner who will tell the waiter they got you their order wrong. Yakov will switch his meal with you. Daniel needs both in his life. Absolutely. 10 million fucking % co-signed. The only person who understands these characters. Can I hunt in here? I'm taking a bit of a chance here. I think, as I understand it, the plague cabbage can spawn basically everywhere. And if that is, in fact, the case... goddammit, fine. Then hunting for it in this district would probably be... Well, then again, if the main road's closed off, I may be cooked. I may be absolutely cooked. In which case... I hate this district. And I feel like I have some sense of where these things spawn in this one. I know the nooks and crannies. Yeah, it might not. Oh well. Didn't waste too much time here. It was worth a shot. Yeah, this does feel like a district it would deliberately not be allowed to spawn in. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I didn't even realize, yeah, I hadn't seen or heard the Shabnak in this area yet, have I? So, Town Hall District is probably the best bet. I should also equip a couple markers.
Shatnaka take it. The Golem of Steppe Legends.
The Golem of Steppe
Fiction.
Legends. Dog, I'm genuinely done my best to defend the dub here, because I do overall think the direction is quite good, you know, well, the reads are quite good, the acting is quite good. I question some of the directing choices though. Like Steppe Legends should not have made it through. I can defend the bad reads in the like theater sections because so many of those do feel directed and deliberate and intentional. Steppe though, I'm not sure I can properly go to bat for. That specific line of Steppe did. The big one from Quarantine did not, to their credit. Huh. There's no Shabnak here. At least I don't think so. Unless that's it hunting me right now. Oh, it's hunting me right now. Cool. Frank, thank you for the follow. Oh, and El Presidentist, thank you for the sub. And just missed that. Okay, cool. That does mean there should be a plague cabbage somewhere around here. Wordy Smith, thank you for the follow. Wordsmithy, apologies. Oh, is that it? No, that's a giant pile of kindling.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Oh, there is no. Yeah, I'm listening for the heartbeat, guys. It's just. Because it sounds like it should be somewhere over here, but I have no clue. I'm not seeing it. Because, like, I definitely hear, like, a pulsing, a heartbeat. Tripping? Where the fuck is this thing? Yeah, no, I'm still very, like, even in the more or less final hour of the game, I am deeply unsold on this mechanic, shall we say. Okay, I don't know where this fucking thing is. I've wandered in and out of this area like a dozen times. I know the plague cabbage resets every time. I know one of the spawn points is directly to the left, such that I should be able to basically see it.
You're too high-strung.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Out we go. Hey. Irritating and cost way more resources than I would have liked, but we make do. We make do. I appreciate the Liz Truss joke. I'm plugged enough into UK politics to be able to genuinely adore that joke. Oh, hello. Perfect timing. Man, please fuck off. Okay, this thing's empty. I need out of here now, bro. Hi, Connor. How are you doing? Doing good, I take it? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Yes, how are you doing? Oh, hold on, the chat can't hear you. Give me 1 second. Yes, I'm not. Give me a moment. Slipped my mind. No one was in here. Speak real quick.
Hello?
There we go. Okay.
I just did something unsafe with a sharp knife.
Well, what's that? What did you do?
I cut the tab keeping the collar and the cap of this screw bottle together. And I cut it toward myself with my thighs out. So it was not safe, but we remain silly.
It doesn't sound safe. Would you like my expert medical opinion in relation to this?
I know it's lupus.
No, of course it's not lupus. Be reasonable. It's never lupus. No. My medical opinion is don't do that.
Woke censorship strikes again. Oh, that's awesome. I also just dropped the hilt of the knife onto my bowels.
You're still playing with the knife?
I'm not playing with it. I was just holding on to it while I was drinking my soda.
Why? Why would you hold on to it while you're still drinking
the
mean, soda?
Why would I
Why
hold
are
on
you
to
doing
it? It was
soda
sheathed.
knife?
It was sheathed.
Yeah, I could definitely brew more calamels from all of this.
My bowels.
What does calamels take?
Wow,
those are surprisingly costly. Those are surprisingly costly. No, I think I have a much better way to farm them. But we will see. Yeah, no, I don't think the calamels are worth all of those resources. I can just trade. I can trade for them.
It would be really funny if, like, actual mercury poisoning was a threat from
I won't lie.
taking too many healing potions.
I was somewhat anticipating that. Yeah, no, I think I can safely say now that we are fully, like, basically done with the whole hunting the Shabnak minigame, that this is going to be the last one. It's the one jagged edge of this game, like, that I genuinely have reservations about. It's not like game ruining or anything, but it's such a consistent presence, and it demands so much investment while also adding so little other than, like, time taken.
Those are kind of like the realist combat they have, which...
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, that's the one thing. That's the bit of grace I will grant, is that it's the closest this game gets to, like, proper combat. Like, if you're playing this game, and if you fire a gun, you have fucked up. You have fucked up, or you are, like, exploiting the, like, economy to be able to, like, fucking, mug people.
Well, you do have to kill that one guy.
It's afraid of fire
not you.
and salt.
But the fact that, like, right now, what I'm doing right now, I'm not doing this fight as intended by the design. If I did, I would abandon the mechanic and maybe quit the game. Because I tried doing that once, and it was one of the most stressful and obnoxious and obtuse, like, experiences I've ever had with Pathologic. And I need you all to appreciate the full gravity of that sentence. Like... It's dire enough that even in Patho, I'm just like, this is fucking ridiculous. This is an absurd ask. And it just adds so little tonally. It adds so little. The one defense I will give it is that, again, yeah, it's about as close as this game has to, like, proper combat. Oh, wait, are we free?
Gender-affirming accident, girl?
She never existed. I just got an achievement called She Never Existed. That will make this a great deal easier. But, yeah, now that we're done with it, I think that's the only bit that I really feel like needs a genuine rework of some variety, because the shape it's in right now... I'll put it this way. Whatever tone they're trying to capture with that mechanic isn't currently being captured. I think that's the most delicate way to put it. Whatever it's meant to emotionally convey, it's decisively not. Instead, what's being conveyed is, I need to be at war with the game and exploit its mechanics to my advantage as meticulously as I can. And granted, that's always the subtext of Pathologic, you know? Like, that's definitely, like, the beating heart underneath the floorboards of Pathologic. But this is one of the rare instances where it genuinely elevates it from subtext to text. Where, like, yeah, no, like, I don't know how I would have, like, finished this part of the game if I hadn't just exploited, like, the way it works to my advantage in a way that's also inherently immersion breaking.
It's kind of the most video game Pathologic has been.
Without exaggeration or hyperbole. It feels like a Ubisoft mission, you know? It feels like the kind of thing I'd see in Assassin's Creed. And again, not inherently...
This is bullshit you do to unlock sections of the map.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of literally, honestly.
So it's like a fucking Infamous side mission.
And the thing is, here's the big thing I do want to caveat with. I love that kind of game design when it's done well, you know? Like, Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm a huge fan of that game. I love the Horizon series. Infamous. I love the Infamous games, especially Second Son. I'm a huge fucking play Infamous Second Son. It's deeply underappreciated. It's such a good game. Such a fucking good game. But
It
like,
really makes you appreciate all the unique features of the DualShock 4.
it does. It does. I wish more games used those features. I think the DualShock 4 was
To be fair,
underutilized in its time.
more games made use of the DualSense, but that's also just because the DualSense is a better controller.
I'm still hoping that devs pick up on the haptic triggers with the PS5 controller. It's such a good
Like
feature.
some of them do, like Deathloop did it really well. Returnal did it pretty okay.
I know the thing that really sold me on it was the Ratchet game. Oh God, I'm blanking on the name. I can't. Rift Apart. The use of the haptic triggers in that game is fucking ridiculous. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I need to
Makes enough
replay
sense.
that
I
shit.
remember the only other Ratchet and Clank I've played was the first game I've ever played that had fucking gyro controls in it.
It was. I know the exact one it was too. It was Tools of Destruction, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
God damn it.
I played it. I didn't have a coherent thought until I was 16 years of old.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, can I... I'll just reset the day. I'll just reset the day. We finish that mission. Yeah, one of my big secrets, one of the things I don't talk about very often, is I'm actually a diehard Ratchet and Clank fan. I got into that series when I was like fucking 12, and I have played, and I'm not exaggerating
Somehow
here.
feels in character for you,
Right?
and I
Doesn't
don't
it
know
just?
why.
Yeah, no, I got into that series when I was like fucking 11 or 12 with the very first one, and I have since then, without exaggeration, played all of them. Every single one of them. Every Ratchet game I have played to some extent, except for that like new mobile fucking thing, which I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Yeah, no, the predictor for it is I have immaculate taste. Ferrari, you're so
Bro,
right,
don't
you're
you
so
want to
right.
play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius?
Omni Opera was pretty okay. It was, as far as gotcha slop goes, it was pretty solid. Yeah, it had some nice character interactions. I'll give it that.
That's what gacha games are for.
I never disputed that. I'm just saying.
Speaking as a hardcore Fate enjoyer, that's what gacha games are good for.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't be. I don't deserve it.
You don't deserve the pity. Rex, you haven't missed much. We killed the Shabnak for this day, which means we have now killed the last and final of the Shabnaks.
Put myself into liking Fate. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, that's not true.
Fate chose you, literally in this context.
Yeah, Fate made me gay.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize I could be trading to get recipes from her. Fuck. Oh well. Next run. Next run. That's on me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, there we go.
I could use some quiet.
Okay. I genuinely, look, I realize this is reflective of something inside of me being deeply and unfixably broken, but I would genuinely love a hard mode in this game. I would genuinely love a hard mode. I did a hard mode run of Patho 2. I was quite content with how well I did. I managed to get through.
Girl, we gotta get you on Fear and Hunger.
We will. We'll get me Fear and Hunger pilled eventually. I have no doubt. I don't know how much I like the first one, but I fully expect Termina to rewire my brain for life. You know, I'm aware. We had this talk a couple days ago about how when I know already that I'm going to love something, it almost disincentivizes me because it loses the capacity to surprise me. Everyone thinks I'd like Fear and Hunger. Like, what was it? And I will say, I did try playing Fear and Hunger 1. I gave that a genuine shot back when it was a bit more fresh. And, like, I kind of bounced off of it, to be fully honest. I don't think, what was it? I didn't hate it, but, like, it also had...
Forgot that there's so
How do I
much
put
to
this? It was a game that was made by an 18-year-old, and to me, it felt like it. It felt like there was a whole lot of shock value for the sake of shock value. It felt like there was a whole lot of, like, darkness for the sake of having extra darkness. It felt like a A-plus school project that had gotten released into the wild, because that's what it was. And that's not necessarily disqualifying, of course. Like I said, I respect it. I enjoyed it. And I probably should have given more time to it before I gave up and put it down. And I most likely will again. But the first impressions of it did not blow me away by any means.
I do largely concur with your assessment. However, I think you would get over it.
Yeah, no, there's a distinct possibility. I'm very open to that.
Especially because, like, once you start molding yourself into it, like, once you get your sea legs, so to speak,
Yeah.
there's a lot of, like, interesting nuance that you can fuck around with. Like,
Yeah, no, I've poked around
the minutiae of the gameplay.
Yeah, after I moved on from the game, I did spend like an afternoon poking around the wiki and getting a feel for it, getting an idea for like the shape of the game, shall we say.
I will point out, by the way, depending on the wiki you use, chances are a lot of it is straight up wrong.
Entirely possible.
Whoa.
I didn't.
There was
like,
a
super
big,
repeat it, but a lot of it. Hello, Jaime.
There was a big kerfuffle about the original wiki and how much it sucked.
For what, Pathologic?
No, for Fear and Hunger.
Oh, Funger, yeah.
Yeah. But that said, for whatever critiques I might have of Fear and Hunger 1, I still remain open. You know, it's one of those things I haven't closed my mind on. You know, I could give it more time and energy, and I wouldn't be surprised if I got rewarded for that. And likewise,
there is also a censorship mod, by the way.
Okay, yeah. If I was going to stream that, I'd
Naturally.
need that.
Yeah.
Because again, like, obviously, as I hope everyone can tell by the fact that I'm playing this fucking shit, I'm not averse to dark material. I'm not averse to, like, things being really grim
Is
and
dark
fucked up
materials?
and miserable. Yes, also. Hi, Alice.
Hi.
Let me move you so that I'm not fucking karate chopping you every time I
It's
speak.
like a... From what I've seen of Funger, it's more akin to, like, Berserk. In terms of, like, the... You know...
You see, I'm getting that
I wouldn't
vibe
say
with
it's
Termina.
more akin to Berserk. I would say that it's more based on Berserk.
Yeah, like that's the
Yeah.
vibe I got of Fear and Hunger 1, where it's just like the Berserk inspiration was very, very, very clear, like very obvious from the ground up. But also,
Majority of characters from Berserk
it
and Final
felt
Fear
like
Hunger 1.
it felt like a Berserk fan game made by an 18-year-old because it kind of was.
Yeah.
And again, not inherently disqualifying, not inherently enough to get me to write it off. I'm still very willing to give it, you know, a sincere try and pour like 20 hours into it and like really feel all its nuts and bolts, because clearly there's a lot there that I haven't seen yet. But I will also say, without reservation, on the flip side of this, Termina seems like a game that was custom made for me. That game feels like it may completely fucking rewire my brain forever. Hi, Clara.
Weird that you're still alive.
Give me 1 second. Give me an extra moment. Okay. Alice, would you like to?
Yes. Grow, grow, little wheat ear.
So, you're sad now. What about all those assurances that you were nearly done with the plague? You heal herbs by laying hands on them. Block soldiers are convinced you nearly bewitched him, that he listens to you now. Is that true?
Tell me, does your gift frighten you?
Man, if someone opened a conversation with me with that question, I'm immediately getting unstuck from time in real life. Like, I am out of there. I am gone. There is no gift. Just education, experience, and the ability to reason. You're asking about what I've learned here. I'm not sure it's a gift, or that it's even mine. Yes?
Straight to the point.
It's really hard for me to not immediately choose that.
I, for one, am frightened of myself. Sometimes it feels like I can do anything, and sometimes I can't do a single thing, no matter how hard I fight. And I never know who I'll wake up as, who I'll be after turning one corner.
Everyone feels that way. I understand you. All too well. Or maybe you are unwell. Mentally. It's not my specialty, but... I don't like where this conversation is going, dog. I don't like... I understand you.
My gift. What even is it? Where did it come from? And where is it taking me? It's bigger than me. It doesn't fit in my little head or in this heart that won't stop racing. You don't believe me, but I really can take pain away. Better than Katarina's morphine. And I can give pain back. But when I do it, I don't know how it will end. I didn't mean to kill Laura Ravel.
Then what did you mean to do? Answer me, since you decided to bare your soul. Maybe your gift can be believed in, but it certainly can't be trusted. God, this conversation's gonna fucking kill me. Then what did you mean to do?
When I saw Laura, I understood her pain was so strong it would spill over and break the town. And I decided, what an idiot, that I could take it away. But it turned out Laura was made of nothing but pain. Like a rag doll. Pull the rags out of the doll and there's nothing left.
Morning, Alicia. Laura would have killed General Block if she'd lived. Laura would have killed General Block. And I'm no longer sure that would have been so terrible. I won't absolve you. My sympathy belongs to the murdered, not to the murderer.
Grow, wheat ear. Rustle in the wind about Laura Ravel, who helped everyone, and whom no one could help.
Fuck me. I was looking for you on business. Block soldiers are convinced you nearly bewitched him, that he listens to you now. Is that true?
He listens. Almost anyone will listen to me, follow wherever I point them. If only someone would point me. Can you imagine, Doctor? A general, a celebrated commander, and even he can't show me the way. He wants to bow his head to me. I'm so tired. This isn't what I wanted, to break people's will.
Spare me. People join the army precisely because they expect orders. You're looking for free will in the wrong place. Ooh, sharp. Holy fuck.
Damn!
God damn. It really is unexpected when such powerful people are ready to submit to whoever. So the soldiers aren't exaggerating. Clara, I wanted...
He's so desperate. Not because they sent him here to die with the soldiers, no. He's seen so much other people's grief. He's caused so much grief. I thought I'd take that grief away from him. It was like I took him. Now he's a doll too. Just a doll, stuffed with rags under a uniform.
Clara, listen. Block intends to burn my patients. It's true. He thinks it'll help the town to survive. If he listens to you, if you can help, please!
So he just heaps off, or he just heaps someone else's new grief onto his conscience to replace what I carry off? Of course. See, Doctor, it's pointless. Like bailing water from a boat with a hole in it.
Clara, please! Pull yourself together! People will die! What do you want in return? By the shelter, you asked me not to interfere. What exactly does that mean? I'll do anything! Think about people, not yourself. You're supposed to be our saint, mercy made flesh. So show it! At last! You've complained, no one points you anywhere. Here's your direction. Save my patients. I kind of like this one.
Fuck it. No, Doctor, I don't want to help.
Why? Do you want me on my knees, praying to Saint Clara? Fine, let's do it. I wish I'd never believed in your power. Knowing you can and won't, that's much worse.
I don't want to bend Block again. I don't want to bend anyone. I don't want to live among spineless dolls. Do you understand?
So now you suddenly discover morality. Splendid! You know, I understand. I don't want to either. But it's worse if there are fewer dolls. If my patients are broken and thrown out like trash.
You're not a doll. Maybe Barack isn't either. I'm not sure. That's why it's easier with you. You can't really be tugged by the strings, and I can see you're asking for real. All right. Have it your way. Block strings will be in my hands. One more time. The last. But on one condition.
Agreed. In advance. No discussion.
Oh my god.
I wonder which one's the manic response.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I think you just wanted to torture me. Thank you. He's not doing great. He's so fried. I understand him.
Real. I'll try something I've never done. I'll tug Block strings and then let go. I'll turn his face toward you, toward your patients. I'll make him hear you, make him think every thought about the hospital all over again. But the decision will be his. If there's any will left in him, Let it show. Let a miracle happen. And let the doll come alive after all.
I knew there'd be a catch. Not bad. At least there's hope now. You're fretting over the will of a man prepared to commit mass murder. You should have been this scrupulous with someone else. He can't truly want to burn the innocent people. He's under a spell of madness. You'll clear it.
Come what may, Doctor.
Come what may. I'm still ready to pray to St. Clara. If only you succeed. Shall we go to Block right now? Together. Otherwise, I'll go mad, wondering what he'll decide. Will this get me free warp? It will. Interesting. Wow,
Hey,
that
free warp.
skyrocketed my mania, dog. Hold on, Clara. I'll be right back. I need to go play at a playground.
I need some whimsy in my life right now.
I need some giant stim toys. I need to make a thing go spinny.
Hello.
Hello,
Hold on,
Cammy.
Hello.
Wait, did you just walk across the water?
Cracking,
I mean,
screeching.
it's like ankle deep. It's just a reflecting pool.
Oh, okay. I thought for some reason that it was like a deep, like, pool or something.
No, would be quite.
And I got really confused because I've never seen you walk over the water. So
final
I'm like, did he
phase of
just...
Daniel Dankovsky.
Jesus.
when you become so manic, you can walk on water.
Many such cases. There is no way that this is going to work. There's no fucking way that talking
Good
to
luck.
the evil, fucked up, sad Clara is going to do it. Especially when there was an option to put in a much harder amount of effort to track down the nice Clara.
What?
I'll just
No.
ask for people who have done this. Can you at least assure me I'm not about to fry this quest completely? That I will be able to break this thread, because I do not trust at this point.
It can't go worse than your conversation with Yorkie.
With
You're not about to fry
With-
this quest
with-
completely. Okay, that's good.
with all respect, Cammy. With all respect, are you sure?
Chat is saying you're good.
Yeah, I see chat saying I'm good. But I think
But
I
do
have.
we trust chat?
I think I have good reason to be skeptical. Right? Yeah, I'm placing my fate in the hands of chat again. I'm gonna drink human blood once more.
Big stretch. Thank
You're
you.
not here, are you?
Thanks, Alice.
You're just pretending.
Big stretch.
Stop stretching.
I see you in the Capitol. A vast hall, chandeliers overhead, at least 100 gas jets in each. Men in black coats and white wigs stand before you. They offer you 2 sheets. One is an order of reward, the other, an arrest warrant. You can take either. You can take either sheet. You decide.
We need to get
Connor?
back to the front.
I need to get the spaghetti out my throat. Fuck. Fuck.
You're hitting the fucking note for Ratu.
How is it you are the youngest one here?
by kind of a substantial margin at that. That's the funniest part.
By like an order of magnitude.
He's
that's
got
not how
that kind of
numbers work.
sadness you only see in Eastern European gay porn stars, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Connor's the youngest.
Hello? Clark thought I
He's a
was
baby.
30.
I did think
Sounded
you were
at
30.
30.
It's because of the beleaguered sadness.
There's so much fucking shit. This The spaghetti was quite wet.
I imagine Locke is saying all of this. I imagine he was eating spaghetti when Clara showed
She's
up.
like eating
and he was in the middle of the world's longest slurp. These are like yard-long pieces of spaghetti apiece. And he's just been the entire time.
It's quite wet.
It's
I'm in serious wait.
I'm in serious wet. Hang on, I'm posting spaghetti.
Don't post spaghetti.
What do you
Read
mean?
the fucking line.
Wait a minute! You have a line here, and you're like, hold on, I'm going to post my spaghetti.
How long?
I've forgotten what his voice line sounded like.
He
Oh my god.
stern military man, depressed and heartbroken, but still poised and like, you know, authoritative.
How does your thumb look like that?
He's still
Ruby, after
decidedly in charge of all of this.
After this conversation, can you please put that picture up on stream? After the convo.
You're
I
gonna
will
show
see.
stream my bed sheets?
You're the one who posted it here.
You're gonna show stream my rig?
Block, I'm not pooping tonight.
This is. I will leave it to Connor's discretion because this is a really funny and terrible picture. You can't see your bed sheets in this. This looks like a shot
can't?
right before someone's about to be killed. Like,
Wait, I didn't realize what the lighting was like.
this
What do
picture
you
has
mean?
this picture has the same energy as like all of those pictures of like someone playing Demon Souls in a basement that has nothing but like a single sheet on the floor and like a CRT connected to a PS.
Yeah.
Lock in. Okay, lock in. We'll take care of this later.
The square second we're out. The square second we're out.
Okay.
You think I'll get out of here? You think you'll get out? You're not a mortal child. You're an ordinary human being. The Sandpist sparing you is a miracle.
We can still get out. And the hospital, our research, is our chance. You think the capital will reward you for after mass executions? You're insane.
Dankovsky, you're here again? I've nothing more to tell you. I've already explained my position. The time for naive romantic schemes is over. Only total disinfection will work. No exceptions. Accept it.
Unless the rain comes.
Unless the rain comes.
What was that? Clara, what did you do? I expected something else, not banal mesmerism. I wouldn't stake decisions like this on the weather forecast.
Be quiet, Doctor. Don't interfere. Drip. Drip. What's that sound? Drip. Drip.
Rain? Really?
Drip. Drip.
Smells like a storm. Even Tellman doesn't believe mesmeric tricks actually work.
IV drips are what these people need. Medicine and rest, not fire.
I know. But they're doomed anyway. You can't damn the rest for the sake of the doomed. You don't send an entire company under fire to drag out one man with a mortal wound.
Drip, drip. The drops knock right into the heart.
I remember every one of them by face. Everyone I left to die. And especially everyone I shot myself. so they wouldn't suffer and wouldn't fall into enemy hands.
We're not at war. The only enemy is death itself.
They told me outright. If the sand pest isn't dealt with in 3-4 days at most, this little town will be wiped off every map. And I'll be the one to wipe it.
Now, rain will end. It will wash away what's extra. I won't lie and say everything will be fine. It won't, but it will be cleaner. You will be cleaner. And once you've washed of blood, you'll say again how much more you're willing to spill.
I already know his answer. General, please.
Drip.
Dankovsky? My apologies. I lost the thread. My head was humming, like before a storm. What were we saying? Remind me.
The hospital. The patients.
Yes. I've reconsidered my original position. I weighed your words, and especially your assistance. Yakov Little, I believe. He spoke with me this morning. He sees the situation with uncommon sobriety.
The dolls come alive, Doctor. That's what I wanted. And you?
I want to save the people! Maybe. You know, I just realized Simon wanted the dolls to wake up too. To become independent.
Little asked me to allow him until nightfall to prepare your day vaccine under field conditions. I checked the hospital statistics. The day vaccine, together with liquidation of the hospital, should bring a serious drop in infection tomorrow. I authorized the vaccine.
Holy shit. Yakov is the fucking MVP of this entire goddamn game. Like, truly.
Oh, yeah.
Truly.
Having
Thank
fucking
you.
Daniel as a boss, but and getting so severely sick with the plague and still pulling out.
Genuinely.
Good for you, dude.
Fucking
Damn.
MVP for fucking life.
Everyone in this game has beautiful eyes. What the fuck?
Yeah, no. Well, that's the twist. Everyone has beautiful eyes. If you believe in love enough.
Chat, I am asking you to behave right now.
Maybe it was a mistake to have me on stream, Rue.
No, it's fine.
No, if it wasn't me, it would have been Cammy. Never mind.
We've
Thank
been
you.
nothing but behaved.
Yeah, don't throw Cammy under the bus.
I'm amazed. Cammy's been doing great for the last 10 minutes.
Lock in. Thank you. But you won't release the patients. You won't give me my hospital back. Just fucking take the W.
Dankovsky, in your Thanatica, you're looking for a way to overcome death, aren't you? It's noble. But so long as there is death, there must be those who don't fear it. Soldiers. And those who always choose between two evils defeat one death with another. Commanders. This is the bitter truth of a world where death exists. I'm sorry.
You're right. It's my fault, again, that by today I've cured neither the sand pest nor death itself. I'm grateful for the vaccine, General. With your permission, I'll go. I am shocked that worked to any degree.
Yakov
My
NPV.
path won't be called anything.
Hey, it's me.
Well,
Yakov.
I'm just a volunteer who helped with paperwork.
Oh wait, hold on. Before we do this,
All right,
I need
you're
to,
fucked
I
up.
need to bring up Connor's
Spaghetti.
fucked up spaghetti picture.
Okay.
that he
Chat,
took
you're not ready for this.
Put it over Jacob's face.
image.
Chat, you're not ready for how the Skeleman lives.
Every photo he takes looks like this, and it's fucking inexplicable. I wish I was good enough at cinematography to evoke such deep discomfort with visual images alone. But he is on some next level shit. It's wild.
Chat's not ready.
I did not take the photography elective when I was in school.
and yet, chat. What do we think? What do we think? This is, as a collective of art critics, what emotions does this evoke?
There's not even any skinny left.
How do we feel? How do we feel? What does this tell you about? Now, class, we need to engage with the text in good faith. What do we think about the craft? What do we think about the artistry? What emotions does it inspire?
It inspires
Does the
fear.
context inform this in any way?
Honestly, this Jesse being eaten by a skeleton. Paris-coded.
Skip. I don't like this one. Skip. It's giving murder scene. How did you do that with your thumb, Connor? I'm more.
I just
realized
Hitchhiker's thumb.
It's blocking chat. Bad job.
He has
Bad job,
Hitchhiker's
me.
thumb.
I have done nothing but report on the crime that has been committed. Okay, it's not on me. Connor, how do you do this? Do you have a fisheye lens installed on your phone?
So, I've got one of those phones with the 2 cameras.
That's
So,
a lot of
are
phones.
you-
Are you
That's
using
a
the
lot of phones,
panorama
yeah.
camera for every photo?
No, I just zoom it to 0.5. And you'll have noticed that my pictures have gotten a lot more inexplicable recently. Yeah, it's shot in 13 millimeter.
Oh, yeah, real inexplicable. That explains the inexplicable. It's
But, like-
13 millimeter.
But like, you'll have noticed that more recently, the pictures have gotten a lot worse. / like more evil. It's because I got a new phone and it's given me a wider lens.
It's gotten more evil. More evil? You're describing your own photos you take
Well,
as evil?
I'm evil.
evil.
The 0.5
But, like, if you
zoomer
look-
zoom that makes everything look like a forensic report. That's really fucking
Can
funny.
we get wait?
Desperately need to study you. Desperately.
Can
Under the
Connor, here's a
microscope you
question.
go.
can we show chat this picture of you?
Yeah, go ahead.
they're gonna finally have a face to put the name and voice to.
Okay, fine. Give me 1 second. Give me
Wait, hang on. Can you put my Fugi over my head?
No,
You're
we're not doing that. Well, maybe we'll see. Once I get you loaded in.
Genuinely does look like a pathologic fucking ass NPC in this photo.
I already know what the
I was trying to give Death Stranding.
I mean,
Death Stranding? Death Stranding? Death Stranding? That's your fucking
just stance.
stance.
Okay, oh wait, hold on. I have the layers fucked up. Oh, I fucked up big time. Let me see.
Connor's picture has broken the stream.
Scoliosis diva.
There we go.
Sexy man.
Is it everything you were hoping for? Is it everything you were hoping for, Connor?
That purple guy.
Wait, hang on. Let me do something funny.
He's gonna do what I think he's gonna do.
You muted.
I think I know what he's doing. I think I know what he's doing.
Yeah, I see it now.
Evil and intimidating skull.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
let's get back
this,
to the
thi-
fucking
I was about
game.
to say this has been a great diversion. Back in the corner you go. All right. Give me one.
Where I
extra
belong.
moment. I assume it must be cozy up there. I assume it must be cozy in the little
Loki
corner.
kind of is.
Yeah. All right. Jaime, if you'd be so kind.
I'm dying. Yeah. We're doing fine, Doctor. Without morphine, it's hard for some. You know, you got a bunch of it in your pocket if you'd like to give me some. The one's in the worst shape, but you can still figure something out. There's a step girl here. She teaches everyone to breathe in a special way, so the pain feels different. In a fire, I reckon that trick will be useful too.
I expect they'll shoot you first. That's a lie. General Block has issued a new order. Nothing's being called off, but the final vaccine is to be made. Where are today's intercurrent patients? Bring them here, quickly.
No. You shouldn't be here, Doctor.
What?
That was too harsh, wasn't it? I just mean, you're healthy and we're all infected. Soldiers, you know, are a nervous lot. You start tending to us, they'll wonder whether the infections jump to you. Don't, Doctor. Don't risk yourself. They'll lock you up with us. And then what?
I'm not leaving. And what about diagnostics? Who wants them?
I
Fine.
take him.
Oh, Alice, you're muted.
I was muted, but I was trying to do it. I
whoops.
forgot.
Oh yeah, I heard her from the other room.
I wanted to be polite and mute myself.
Dankovsky, come with us. You'll be taken to your emergency command. As a precaution, you'll distribute the vaccine from there, once it's ready.
And where exactly do you think it's going to come from without me?
Fuck, I got French fry in my mouth. Ah.
Oh my god.
Oh no. I'll do it.
Fucking hell.
Start to finish myself. I watched you examine patients so many times, read your books at night, so I also made today's diagnosis. There was nothing else to do anyway.
Yakov, I'm at a loss for words. And frankly, I've never had a better assistant. Are you sure? A mistake today will cost a lot more than it did yesterday.
Oh no! And I go to the vest for a better teacher. Don't worry, Doctor. I'll double check myself while they're unpacking the equipment. You should go, and please take care of yourself. Make sure this isn't all for nothing. Unlike diagnostics, that is something only you can do.
Thank you for everything. Just don't confuse eczema with ichthyosis. All the skin symptomology, you understand. Farewell, little.
Not him trying to make a joke about his first day. Daniel!
And ironically, I think that Yakov should get the spot in gaming that everybody has put Kim Kitsuragi in.
Unironically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Ava, I saw that shit.
No, you didn't.
More blood.
White girl tweaked out T-posing.
Not so sharp.
I feel like the cast from the hospital is one of the real masterstrokes of Pathologic 3. Because and this Yakov's a little more complicated, but with the patients, they have managed to produce so much good characterization with what is effectively fully disposable characters.
Yeah, right?
Because when you think about it, like, these characters are beyond bit parts.
It would have been very easy to make them disposable.
They're mechanical bumps in the road.
But that right there, within there is the Ludo narrative that makes this game so compelling. Because it's also, like, I've engaged with doctors who definitely have that point of view of actual human patients. They've done it so often and so much that you are just a name on a sheet. I am checking you off. I've done the thing I need to. I am moving on. There's no emotional investment out the door. And I get why. I'm not necessarily judging
if
that
one
on
of
the face
us,
of it.
If one of us was to, for example, say that, what was her name? Toppy is a disposable human.
Yeah.
It would be profoundly upsetting.
Yes, very much so.
And not true. But ultimately, like, typically speaking, she would be disposable. She would be a bit part, barely worth considering. But they've taken the time to make these roadblocks into people.
Yeah.
And then, critically, after it's done, they become disposable again. And that stings, because you recognize that these were people. You had to... I was being so sincere, I forgot to.
Holy shit!
You see, Jaime, I'm so fucking mad. I was going to comment on the fact that we've gotten far enough into this game that Connor dropped kayfabe. This has affected him enough that he dropped the bit and was sincere for a moment, and then you did that?
That was on reflex. I need you to understand. That was just on fucking reflex.
Like a dog with a dinner bell. Like a dog with a fucking dinner bell.
Bark, bark, motherfucker.
Don't.
Pavlov
Good job,
Little.
you Pavlov fuck.
Pavlov Little.
You should be put down.
Okay. Dominic, that's quite all right. That's quite all right. That is a very on point observation.
The how do I put this? The technical writing involved to just make the mechanic about getting to know someone who would usually be entirely forgettable, and then making them, by the nature of why you're even talking to them, die anyway.
Yeah.
They have to die. If they weren't going to die, you wouldn't have to talk to them at all.
By the time they have found you, they're already lost causes.
Yeah.
They're lost causes, and, like, you have to, if you want to succeed, you have to get a handle on this person.
Oh, damn, that cleared the
You have to
fuck out of the
understand
Holy
the
shit.
things that bother them, the things that they go through.
I wanted to stay.
And then they choke to death.
I wanted to stay. Help Yakov Little. But soldiers roughly escorted me to the Stillwater. We barely had time to say goodbye. I don't know what awaits him and the others.
Oh.
The final serum is ready. plague-ridden Yakov Little has perished.
Fuck.
God.
Can we
damn
get
it.
F's in chat?
He deserves more than F's, you fuck.
I can't. Well, I was gonna say taps, but like I don't know how to play taps.
Yeah.
And like the addition of Yakov as well, because like when you're thinking about it rationally, Yakov is guaranteed to die from the start. He was never making it out. He was the guy inspecting and communicating
Peak
with
redshirt.
literally
Peak redshirt.
every person.
Yeah.
Every single person that you know definitely has the plague.
He doesn't even have like a unique face model.
Yeah, no. Like, he's got a slight alteration of, like, one of the base models. Although, honestly, is that just because Daniel, like, is face blind?
Could be.
Like, obviously, the real reason for it is because of the, like, limitations of game development, you know? You repurpose what you got. But, like, all the same, I find it interesting that his most distinguishing feature is his glasses. And that's almost certainly what Daniel recognizes him by.
Oh god, there's one of the lenses being cracked like the amalgam too.
Yeah, right? Right? I thought about that.
Yeah.
I thought about that.
Yeah.
Can I trade for anything over here? I think I already came here this morning.
He was just a day from retirement.
He was just a day from retirement.
It was just
But genuinely, I have a lot of love for Kim Kitsuragi. You know, of course, as everyone else does. I like Yakov more. Like Kim's definitely got that militant, like, kindness to him that I really envy and respect. But also, at heart, he's a centrist cop, you know? And I do feel like that gets overlooked a bit.
Yeah, I do fear that, like, so many people will befire Kim. What a lovely fire. Let's stoke it more. Let the flames go all the way up to the sky. Let the sky burn too. I guess we're all fucking manic here.
That's really harsh, Ringo.
I'm Ringo Starr. I'm not dead.
Oh, I looked over to read and I realized none of this is English.
Yeah.
I could try. I'll take the hit.
But Hoggen Aldrin till book seal shut tak pultrai.
Better than I would have done. Way better than I would have done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What did you just say? I couldn't understand a word of it. Are you okay? I'm not sure if you're laughing or crying. I've been in situations like that, and it's always so disconcerting, I guess, where you're like, someone's making loud noises, but you literally cannot tell if they're laughing or crying. What did you just say?
I was just a girl when they married me off. All my life, I've been a Zofsen. I've dreamed of leaving this place. You vakren mir dik barsan, but I couldn't. I was afraid. Where would I go? I thought I have children. I thought a husband, a home. Now it's over. Book zillion to skill. No more kids, no more husband, and now everything I own is burning in this fire. I'm finally free.
Oh yeah, everyone's having a manic episode here.
You can't leave the town. It's still under quarantine. I'm sorry you've lost both your children and your home.
Those are all just little details. I'm drilling Zishikzil. If I live to see that day, I'll leave for sure. Bodo heard my prayers. She took everything that was holding me here. She let me go. I start to know.
I think I should go. I've heard that everyone grieves in their own special way, but your way is special indeed. I can either be a snarky dick, or I can hit her with the Commander Shepherd.
Hit her with the Commander Shepherd, punch a woman in the face.
I'm kind of sad that I already, I just did my, I guess, what's every other year? Biannual replay of Mass Effect, of the Mass Effect trilogy. I finished that for the Persona 3 video, because I needed footage from that. If you've seen it, you know. But that would have been so fun to stream. Maybe in a year. When I'm working on a proper Mass Effect video, because I definitely want to do that at some point.
Whoa, it's doing a fucking pyro reference in my goddamn Patho 3.
I was about.
This does feel like a fucking TF2 reference.
It is exclusively a TF2 reference. I have also been commuting, but I have been listening to the stream whilst I was on commute. To add to it, yes, there's a great deal of doctors that I personally know that will see patients as, you know, a checkbox on a chart, but the vast majority these days that I know have got, you know, compassion is kind of what you are very much drummed into doing. I remember very few of my patients.
Yeah.
Days after. I don't, once I've got to know them and once I've figured out what's going on, I care about them whilst they're in front of me, but the memory of that fades very quickly.
Yeah, no, I would imagine so.
I will say, yeah, the way that this game runs that is it's true to life in the sense of, you are going to get to know somebody in relative depth. And then they will be essentially gone very shortly after. This is in the context, admittedly, of me being an emergency medicine physician rather than a GP or whatever. But still. And the yes, the experience of talking to someone and having to do all of that whilst knowing they are probably doomed anyway. COVID was fun.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I would very much imagine so.
Truly.
Joy Flame,
anyway.
Thank you for the follow.
What
are you doing? Why are you burning that furniture? Do you know who I am?
Are you fucking kidding me?
What? I order you to stop this immediately. State your name! I want to know who to hold accountable for this madness! Can you hear me? Take off that mask. I can't understand a word you're saying. Remove the mask! Alright, what do you mean?
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
I think Danielle's finally lost it.
I said a number 6.
Ruby, does that normally happen?
Yeah, this happened earlier.
That thing.
It
scares me.
Inside.
So it's 2 p.m. Luigi,
Krellian,
it's 2 p.m. Time for your murder session.
Okay, yeah, I've been here.
Yeah,
boy.
It's the corpse of Kermit's
Yeah, no,
game.
I figured as much. I just wanted to double check. It would not be beyond this game to sideswipe me by suddenly, by the way, things completely changed.
You will know how and when that particular one changes. Don't worry.
Don't like that.
So what do you have left on your list to do? There's the crude sprawl tag, which I don't think has got very much in it. There's the rations quest, and there's Yulia. Okay, fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to knock out Yulia next. We cleared out the Shabnak. We got the vaccine. So I'm just going to... I'm going to trade with the kids over here right quick. Because I feel like that would benefit me.
Got some spare morphine from the kids.
Mister, you smell like smoke and burnt human.
That's normal.
Okay.
Mister,
yay.
you smell like you are about to do it.
You kill other people? Yes. Yes, I am.
This reminds me of a fucking a time where I was watching over like my younger cousins, and one of them like looked up at me and said, "My mom's gonna die one day." I'm like, "Yep." I mean, yeah, people die, and then like I was expecting that. Like I wasn't expecting, her to just say that. But like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's a normal thing for a child to say because they say out of pocket shit.
Yeah.
What I wasn't expecting was her to go. Do you think she'll die young or old? I'm like, I don't know. Like, why? Why are you asking? It's like, oh, because I found out that one of her like friends, like her mom died in an accident or something, and it's like, oh, she's thinking about that. Okay.
Actually, this might be the winning move. Okay, I think I know what I want.
Chef of course.
Lunch delivery.
Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, I got really in tune with my wok-hay skills.
Ooh, this looks fucked up good.
Wait, can I say something? Can I
Everybody
say something
shout
to
out
Clark?
and cheer for Clark in the chat. Donate bits for Clark.
Fuck
Can I
yeah,
say- can I-
Clark! Give it up for Clark!
Give it up for Clark! Yeah!
They're celebrating the fact that you
Can I-
food.
Can I say something to him?
Oh no.
Only if it's celebratory!
Alright,
No!
I've got the
Say it.
headphones on.
E.
There's no sport.
There's no sport.
There's no sport.
Did you just Lord Farquaad E?
Yeah, it's
Markiplier
enough to make
Lord
Clark lose his
Farquaad.
mind. It's so simple to make Clark lose his mind. It really is. You could look at him and go, "Hey, Clark. Hey,
Please
hey."
don't let this be a nightmare. Please don't let this be a nightmare. Please don't let this be a nightmare. Oh, thank God.
Me opening up my fucking email.
Me
my
going to
fucking
sleep at
email.
night.
Me smelling the milk that's a couple days past expiration.
No.
You
No.
need help. You need to call Ruby. You need to call someone.
I feel like this is one of the most normal things I could have yes-anded with.
Something very funny has just happened to me.
Yes.
What?
For personal research purposes, I'm digging into historical Sumerian weaponry. What?
Oh, okay.
First of all, shut up. Digging into historical Sumerian weaponry, and one of the pictures on Google Images is a fucking Webley. Fucking
Good.
Webley revolver. No, I do not think they used a Webley revolver to kill Gilgamesh.
You don't know
But
that.
you know that.
You don't know
There's
that.
no
There?
evidence debunking that.
Yeah.
I feel like we would have heard about it on the tablets.
Okay, counterpoint.
Common
Counterpoint.
iPad baby response.
Counterpoint for the tablets. The tablets also say that he's a fucking jump jet, so,
This is just
Okay,
lending
well, that's
credence to the
normal.
theory that he was shot.
not even kidding, actually, the Legend of Gilgamesh does say that he's got, some form of flying device that sounds an awful lot like a helicopter when you try and read it. It's obviously not, but, I do find that very funny.
Grassy knoll theory.
Nothing.
Okay.
Can I say
Lord
that on Twitch?
Falcon. That's him, a benefactor. He gave us this house to loot.
I think this is a
Oh.
different. How many times do I have to say it? It's not Polecat, it's Polycarp. And keep your voice down. You'll be back.
1 second. Clark just hopped in, so I'm adjusting people.
You should make him sideways.
No, he belongs under my hand at all times.
Of course. I have to get moved to the side.
Hello?
I need more PNG tuber shit.
Poober.
I'm trying to commission Danny for it, but
in time. Well, I have someone I can hook you up with. Don't worry.
Oh, hella.
Yeah, we'll get you hooked up.
Yeah.
But keep it on the down low.
Why are you offering me drugs? I have a CDL, I can't.
That is the most in-character thing I've heard from you all day.
Fuck you.
You said it so sadly, too. Like, oh, I want the drug.
That was just how I speak.
Okay.
That's just how I sound like.
I won't take it back. Don't worry. How's your life here for you children? What looting? What do you think you're doing?
Better than anything. My head doesn't even itch anymore.
That's because it's your cat's turn to have the fleas. Oh, fuck.
That got you? That got you?
I wasn't expecting that. Tell me, Doctor, we're not gonna be thrown out, are we?
If you behave yourselves, they won't. Who could throw you out?
Anyone. A gang of vampires, maybe, or ghosts.
They're in.
Don't be foolish, boy. Vampires and ghosts are a myth. They don't exist. There's no need to fear ghosts. They feed on fear. If you don't fear them, they can't hurt you. Vampires can't enter a house without permission. Don't let them in.
This is true.
That's all.
Yep.
There's only one vampire in town. He holds court in the cathedral. And as for ghosts, if you think about it...
I really love that we get to choose whether or not Daniil believes in vampires and ghosts. Like, I think that's really great, frankly.
You can't go through fire.
Just don't let him in.
Okay,
Whoa,
yay!
That's so cool.
Oh, this is the same dialogue.
Oh,
It might just have glitched and given you the same dialogue again. I believe it has.
Yeah.
We've
There you go.
cloned ourselves.
That's
Now
a done,
we'll
but hey, there's a
kill them
mirror.
all.
Yeah.
It's more honest.
Yeah, there's nothing else to see here.
Hey, buddy, I was using that. What the
Still gonna
hell?
poke around.
It was my fucking mirror.
Do you think these children have a concept of hell?
Imagine being one of those kids just hanging out, and the Loco Town doctor just walks in, just like, "Hi, children, punch!"
What the fuck, dude?
Every day I've been playing this game, I go into my bathroom and I see the mirror in there, and I have to fight an instinct.
Oh, hey, my dad does that too.
Oh my god!
But only after
Clark.
the Packers lose.
It would be a Packers fan. Anyway.
I know nothing about sports.
Sorry, whose dad's using Packers now?
You were only paying half attention?
Technically me, because I am a dad, but like...
Amazing. Oh my god.
We're a all trans inclusive positive stream here at Codex and Free Industries.
I almost said
I remember getting called an ally once, and it made me recoil.
Yeah, you use the proper term for you. You are a proud grungler.
You are.
Yeah.
I feel like ally is so passive. I feel like I'm an active participant in trans rights.
You have more
Because you're a
skin in the
chaser.
game than that.
I think you're an active participant in trans wrongs.
Yeah, she got you there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, good point. I am
Alice,
I
are
am
you
the mistake
okay?
of
Why are you dying?
I am the major mistake of many a transgender.
You are the trans.
Steiner.
You are the trans wrongs.
I can't breathe. I'll be right back up.
I
One of us is going to die of laughter on stream.
You promise?
Still expect it to be Jaime.
It's going to be a great clip. It's going to be a great clip that will do numbers.
I've been turned
for
into
the content.
Oh.
Jaime, I need you. I need you to die for art. Hi, child. Why are you sprinting at me full pace? Oh, we had this conversation already.
Oh, never mind. Fuck you.
I'm going to start doing a movie night in the no exit room. Black Swan, Birdman, just hinting slowly.
I want to go visit Ruben. I feel like he's just going to kill me. I feel like he's just going to fucking shoot me.
Why would you
Maybe
assume?
wants to
Why would
make
you assume
out
that
with you.
Ruben, the most emotionally stable man in the entire town, would kill you?
No, he's not gonna try to kill you. You'll find him and he'll almost be dead again.
No, I think he's tired of dying himself. I think he's ready for someone else to die.
Do you know that image of Wolverine tied to the nuke? I imagine you just go in his room. Dankowski, thank God you saved me.
He's tied to a fucking tiny little polyhedron.
I mostly imagine Ruben doing the exact thing that Ruby did earlier on in the game, in which he will hold a gun, he will hold you up, consider what he's doing with his life, put the gun in his own mouth, reconsider, then hold the gun at you.
Yeah, no, actually, that does sound Ruben coded. That does sound like Ruben behavior.
Legally bastard. Unfortunately, Jacob did die.
Yeah.
We could not save him, but he did give us the vaccine.
Yeah.
He died a hero. He's a champion. We love him.
He made the final vaccine himself.
He will live forever.
Yeah.
He will live forever.
Also, to reference the previous conversation, somebody needs to teach Ruben how Russian roulette actually works.
Oh, I get it, because they're in the steppe.
I know that there's a neurodivergent teenage girl out there somewhere who is taking Ariana Grande's Ghostin' from, like, what was that, 2019? And is making, like, the most intense Yakov Little AMV we've ever seen.
I think if that's not happening already, then we are now duty-bound to make that happen.
Ah, damn it, I gotta go open up Da Vinci.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
I'm
I think I'd like to be employed more often.
You say that now. You say that now, and then you become employed, and then you remember, and then
Look
you
at this
No, yeah, I want to be
here.
unemployed. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was
Well,
loud
if we
as
have
fuck.
to start paying Connor a wage, that wage is just gonna be like hot ass.
Fat bitches and PS5s.
He already has a PS5.
I
We gotta
already
pick
have a PS5. I have a PS5 now.
What? That's the saddest I've ever heard you in my entire life.
Because he wants that fat bitch.
He doesn't have the fat bitch. He's so
It's 'cause-
desperate.
Ruby, it's because the PS5 was my dad's.
Oh no!
Well, I'm.
It's me, boy. I'm the PS5 speaking to you inside your mind.
Well, I'm
Listen to me, boy. Leave the fat bitches. We don't need them. Come with me. Play my games. You'll have depression time on the Russian steppe. Do.
Do you think that's the
You
last
need
thing
me,
your
boy.
dad
Your
heard
free will
before
is
he
an
died?
illusion. I am Simon Kane.
Hang on. I just saw. Was Daniil holding his gun at an angle?
Yes.
What do you
I
mean?
hate him so bad. He didn't line his sights up.
Yeah, damn, I can't imagine Daniel is less than optimal at using a fucking gun.
Alright, I need to sound like I'm dying. I assume he's still dying.
Hey, chat. Hey, chat.
Yes.
Why is Big Vlad the only one here, given that he is given his fortune, business, and
I was curious
everything
about
to
that.
Capella?
I was
Yeah.
quite curious.
Where's
He got
Capella?
the fucking
Well, that's what
Is he about to turn
I'm
himself
hoping
into
that's
a
what we're
fucking
about to learn in this
hashtag?
conversation.
Already.
I hope she's alive.
What do you still want of me, Bachelor? Have you not drunk enough of my blood?
I figured out you had a hand in bringing the plague to the town. And I'm not talking about sealing the termitary or that botched vaccination. Funny you mentioned blood. That's precisely why I'm here. I know about the underground tunnels beneath the abattoir.
And how am I to take that?
Still playing dumb, Olgimsky? Going to deny it? Yeah, he had a hand in the plague, although semi-unknowingly, because there's a whole network of tunnels underneath the town that are coursing with ancient bull's blood. And when the polyhedron was built, it was leveled with a giant rod. Jaime, send me an actual PNG if you're going to fucking ask that of me.
Okay. I thought I saved it. I thought I saved it correctly. Hold on, let me fix this.
But what was it? A giant rod was inserted into the ground. It pierced into the tunnels. That let some of the blood out, and that's where the plague came from. Olgimsky is definitely, to some degree, culpable because the tunnels were underneath. They're networked into the abattoir, and that's his domain. He would know that they're there, and he didn't prevent this from happening. He's not as culpable as Simon or Isidore, but he is most certainly culpable. Still playing dumb?
I'm tired. Actually, enough accusations. Say what you came for.
I found out they've been draining bull blood into the tunnels under the abattoir for years. That's where the bacterium took root. And now it has surfaced.
And I have it. To drain bull blood is that a crime? In our trade, it is called disposal. Or do you imagine that a slaughter? Blood simply vanishes. Of course, it is drained into the earth. Where else is it to go?
So you knew all along. I need a map of the tunnels. Now.
Is it a crime to eat a steak? A succulent steak?
Get your hands off my penis!
Fuck. And a dump. A cesspit. Why would I keep a map of a cesspit? What's going to happen? Is that a fucking piece of cheese? On my forehead! What is going to happen to you intellectuals have forever crawling through filth? Fuckhead! When nosing this! And now you!
This was per Jaime's request. I cannot be held culpable for this. It is, in fact, a Kraft American single.
Who did the slap? Who did the fucking whip crack?
Delicious egg.
God damn it.
The fuck?
Okay, lock in. What does Farcod have to do with it? Though, I suppose, he was one of the town's architects. It makes sense he'd have taken an interest in the ground.
A whiplash caught him. That is what. I told him at once, I will not let you into the abattoir, you fool. And he raised a din. A man of many talents, but he elect the one that matters, knowing to be silent. So whether men had to Close his mouth. Forever.
Damsel, thank you for the follow. Ooh, as a matter of fact, let me see right quick.
Just look at the stream and the fucking cheese is still there.
Okay, not quite yet.
Well, the cheese doesn't simply evaporate.
I hate you.
You mean Farcad was turned away, and you'll turn me away too? Why did he need it? Did he ever say?
You need only know this. Farcad met a bad end. Do not follow in his footsteps.
Is that a threat? Wait, Ogimski. Did you do to him over an interest in the abattoir underground?
My men went too far with Farcad. I admit it. They overreached where they should not have. It was needless. Needless. But what is done cannot be undone. And now what? Will you haul me into court again for business when new business is without end?
So that's how Farcad died. He tried to get to the bottom of those tunnels.
He did get to the bottom of it in his way. I would not let him in, so he talked the kin into it. Slipped about down there in a second. Fool. He chose the worst company. Talent and fool both. Do not be the fool, bachelor.
That still sounds like a threat. So, someone from Shiken led Farcad into the tunnels behind your back. Alice?
Oh, hon, you're muted.
Seems they did. And what good did it do? I am trying to warn you. Some secrets keep themselves. That it no longer matters. Whether I gave an order or someone else.
You really do have a gift for bearing secrets, along with everyone tied to them. Your evasions, Old Gimski, are unbearable. Still, thank you for the lead about Shiken. If Farcad was in those tunnels, he must have drawn a map. He's an architect, after all. Now fuck you, I'm taking back my cheese.
Fuck. Oh, it's gotta be warm.
Yeah, it is.
I was saving that for later.
If he's sick, he'll be like ever so slightly feverish, so it's like partially melted.
I could use this shit for nachos.
It's pre-seasoned.
Ah. No, I don't.
I thought we liked seasoning our food in this house.
I am not possessed by a Skarsgård, but thank you all for the very kind words about my VA there.
Hitting the fucking Vincent D'Onofrio with that.
There's a fun voice acting tip. If you want to sound very sickly and old, before you record, I don't know if anyone heard this, chew ice in your mouth and be willing to let it just dribble out. Just fuck it.
Just dribble?
Yeah.
Life is ball?
Life is ball.
Life is ball when you're voicing Vlad. Bless you.
When you're balling. Blessing.
Okay.
Hun, should I make you some golem juice or no?
What the fuck is golem juice?
The thing that fucking Andy Serkis made when he was doing Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, when he was playing golem.
Can you elaborate a little bit?
It's hot water, honey, and ginger, and with a bit of lemon, if I believe.
Yeah.
It's what you have to take when you do this all fucking day. Your voice doesn't get broken. My precious.
That sounded like Stitch doing a golem voice.
Yeah, exactly.
Golem
Hold on,
voice?
Clark. Not Clark. Connor, hit the golem.
Okay, what do you want Gollum to say to you?
I like fat bitches.
Oh.
Curious, eh?
I want a fat bitch.
That got completely cut out.
That was Taya protecting us, frankly.
That was
Taya.
Lock in.
Thank you, darling Taya. Everyone say thank you, darling Taya.
Thank you, darling
Thank you,
Taya.
darling Taya.
Sakurai-kun, I was waiting for you. Did you bring Oak Talk?
The foreman has hooves for feet. Or so I've been told.
Alice?
Would you like? Yes.
What dragged you here? Why have you come, Tanakh?
Why is she so white?
They whitewashed my Meemaw.
Yeah.
I've been out of
Oh
the
my
sun
God,
for
Ruby,
some
you
time.
You can't just ask people what they're white.
I can ask why Aspidy's so white. I can ask that specifically.
Sick,
Because
I
I've seen
guess.
her in every other
anemia.
My
Anemia.
pupils are
I
different
guess.
sizes. I have a concussion.
Also, genuinely, since the last patch, they've changed a bunch of the lighting and tried to make the skin tones look less oily.
Yeah.
And they've made Aspity look, with the whatever they've done with the lighting here, they've made her look very, very pale.
Yes.
Also, kind of yellow adjacent in terms of like looks jaundiced. Aspity looks sick.
Yeah.
They gave Meemaw jaundice.
All right.
Having pupils of two sizes is a normal, if uncommon, Okay, thank you.
I know about the tunnels under the town, and the rivers of blood. The plague came up from there. Do you know Farkad? Was he here?
You're walking the rim of a pit, Tanakh. Plenty have fallen already. Want to fall too? It's a long way down.
A threat? Forgive me, you don't look like anyone's executioner.
Bado will punish you. I only need to point a finger. This finger has given Nediv more than a few. Any outsider who knows about the rivers ought to drown in them.
Even Farkad. He knew about the rivers as well, didn't he?
Farkad was a Tomokun. He made me laugh and laugh, and he drew little bows for me.
You're making it up, girl. Farkad died long before you were born. If I've got it right. Farkad was looking for the underground tunnels beneath the abattoir.
Farkad always asked for too much, Yaka. Always wanted more. The steppe loved Farkad. The kin let him stay among us. Manedunda Baigite. Farkad went into the tunnels beneath the abattoir, and he drew them on paper.
He drew a map. Judging by your tone, not everyone was pleased.
Farkad broke Ugekti. He promised the underground rivers were ours alone. He was told no one must know about them. He broke Ugegeti, and he paid for it.
What are you hinting at? That the kin killed him? I'm not laying claim to your rivers. I don't mean to break your laws. I need the map. That's all. Who did he show the maps to? The Canes, his patrons. The Onirotex, his comrades. The Stomatans, his enemies.
Want to know how the blood rivers run? Speak true.
Feels like a trick question? Yes, I do.
Then close your eyes, Tanigdagi-kun. They'll take you to the place.
I don't like where this is going.
Wow, Saki-kun!
Farewell, girl.
Get yoinky sploinky!
Go to the river. To the river with
To
you.
the woods. The woods with you.
The
We're sending him to Brazil!
So.
Oh fuck! They're sending him to Brazil. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now you will see Orlongo Emshin. Jump. Huerke.
That's quite the drop. How long has this pit been here? I can't see the bottom. Step back. I'll count to 3 and draw my revolver. 1. I do have enough bullets for this. As a matter of fact, can I get away with this? Can I get away with this? I'm curious. I'm going to give it a college try. That's quite a drop.
You wanted to know the sacred paths in Bodo's belly. You will see them with your own eyes, Emshin.
No need for that. I'm leaving.
No. Whoever wishes to see Bodo's Khon-Khornud will see Bodo's Khon-Khornud. Such is holy. You must go down.
I can't climb down there. I'll fall. You take me for a fool, don't you?
Time Bayaka, jump, or we'll throw you down by force.
So there's another explanation for what happened to Farkad. No! After you, I insist.
Well, that went well.
Oh sweet, we cheesed it.
Would you want to bring nothing to a gunfight?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking fuck you. Yeah.
Easy.
I will confirm,
Cheese!
so that you don't waste your time, that there is nothing for you back there now.
I figure as much. I assume that basically resolves the quest, although it seems like there's something I can...
No, it does not.
Yeah, no.
You mean nothing happens if you jump in the big endless pit?
You cannot jump in the big endless pit. I have tried.
Been there.
Fuck!
Can we ask Baby Girl Prime what he saw down the pit?
It was intentional, Dominic. Like, I wanted to see if the warning shot would work first, because I know that's part of the mechanics, is that it makes them back off a lot of the time. But I also had bullets to burn, so I was willing to take that risk. And I also
Better to burn 1 bullet than 3, yeah.
I also figure that... What are you doing here? I also figure I have enough bullets to burn that it was worth taking a risk to see if it would work, and sure enough, it worked.
Excuse me, young man. Could you please get a photo of me? I am aura-forming. Well, that's it for us. Did you hear the signal? That's 1 for the army. Now they'll start shelling the town with their mortars. We didn't even know each other, you and I, but still. Forgive me if I ever did you any wrong.
Might as well let them get on with it. I'm fed up with all of this. Nothing left in me. Nonsense. Nobody's going to show anyone. I forgive you.
Oh boy, I sure do love artillery.
What's your favorite part about artillery, Alice?
We're not talking about this. And if you say it on stream, I will come to your house personally.
How's my
Well, I
brother?
did at least reveal
Any news from him?
from all of that discussion, Asperi did at least reveal that the Stamatins and Farkad didn't exactly get on.
Yeah, no, of course. Well known. Who wants Peter?
Lots of people want Peter.
I could
Apparently.
make myself sound sad.
Clark.
Sure. Someday it'll end. Sooner, I hope. I can't bear it anymore. I have no strength left.
Pull yourself together, Peter. This is serious. They want to tear down the polyhedron. It looks like the plague began because of it.
I knew it would come to this. I did not think it would come so quickly. Farkad said it. He said the polyhedron shadow would catch us. And he was right. Right about everything. And I treated him so horribly.
Horribly? What do you mean? Don't tell me you killed him too. The whole town keeps confessing to murdering Farkad today.
I was afraid that Farkad was right. I hoped that if he fell silent, if he went into the ground, his truth would follow him. But truth is stronger than death, is it not, brother?
What truth are you talking about?
The Earth's wrath. Farkad believed the stepfolk were right, that to pierce the ground so deeply is dangerous. He brought proofs, drew maps. You were right in everything, my friend. Forgive me. Forgive me for it all.
Peter, get a hold of yourself. This is important. They want to tear down the polyhedron. Do you hear me? I need that map. With it, we will save the polyhedron from demolition. I need that map. With it, we will save the town.
How wonderfully ironic. For years I lived in dread that my masterpiece would vanish. And now, I don't dread it at all, brother. Now I find myself hoping they do it. Because then I will no longer have to exist in its vast, lightless shadow. Just as Farkad foretold. What a relief.
For once, could you think about someone other than yourself? I need Farkad's map. Do you know where it is?
Everything of value Farkad kept in his boudoir. Those walls must remember more secrets than any living mouth. But whenever we visited, he would blindfold us. It was quite fun. I remember only the thin, glassy chime of a key. But where that key is, where that boudoir is, have you asked Farkad?
Farkad is dead. Did you forget?
Then speak with his grave. We set him a monument on a flawless foundation.
Are you serious? I'm a doctor, not a shaman. I don't think I can speak with the shadows of people dead this long.
I knew it. I'm dead. Am I not?
Oh, don't you even start. It's just a figure of speech. Not this time. I don't know what another 11th day will bring. Don't you even start. Such a funny line, dog.
Why is everyone talking about it?
Since they're twins, am I voicing Andre?
If you would like to.
No, it's Connor.
Ooh. He gets to voice the hot one.
They're both identical.
First of all, Clark, I know you don't believe that.
What? That I wouldn't fuck Andre Savantin?
No, I know you don't believe that one of them is hot and the other one isn't.
Yeah.
Okay, Peter is hot in like that sad way, which is different.
So we made a decision as to who's voicing Andre. I will happily, if no one else will.
Someone take him.
Today, I'm gonna get properly drunk. Come on, Dan Kopsky. We'll toast my latest masterpiece, eh?
I'm here about your old one. Brock wants to tear down the polyhedron. Your masterpiece is the cause of the plague. Sorry, I'm not in the mood. I'm looking for Brock's maps for the underground rivers. Do you know anything about it?
You do know how to spoil a man's mood. I'm tired of hearing that nonsense. How long is this gonna go on, huh? It's Farcad's fairy tales, that's all.
Damn it, you knew? All this time, you knew about the spike in the underground rivers. Farcad's fairy tales. So Farcad did really tell you about the underground rivers.
To hydrate from...
Of course.
False
He told me.
silence.
He was delighted. Sorry, of course. He told me. He was delighted to. Farcad spent years yapping their verticals were heresy and that one must build the Farcad way, outward. Then one day he comes in and says our masterpiece has punched its spike through some tunnels and it'll end badly. And it did end badly. For Farcad, that is.
What are you saying? You killed him? Everyone I speak to about Farcad today confesses to killing him. You ought to coordinate. Who did it? Really? And what did you tell him?
Well, I told him that if the polyhedron punched through some tunnel... I will start that line again. Fuck it. I told him that if the polyhedron punched through some tunnels, so much worse for the tunnels. The tower stands, and the sacred places of the local rabble are nonsense.
So the plague is nonsense to you. So what, then? Farcad died, and you and Peter decided to do nothing? Leave it as is. Just accept that the polyhedron damaged the underground tunnels.
Oh, will you stop chanting about the plague? It's the same stupid superstition every time. Break an ancient taboo and you'll summon the earth's wrath, a flood of rivers, a swarm of locusts. To them, any household mishap or chance death is the earth's wrath.
Folklore really is thick with superstitions. But almost every taboo rests on something. There's bull blood under the town, and infection in it.
He made up those tales about the tunnels being dangerous to smear Peter and my work. Even drew his idiotic map, thinking he believed he'd been down there. He botched it, of course. If that map were real, the whole town would have collapsed into the earth long ago.
So the map does exist. You've seen it. Where is it? I'm on your side, Andre. I want to save the polyhedron from demolition. But for that, I need the map.
How should I know where it is? We didn't bury Farcad with it. Try asking Farcad himself. Peter's always yapping in his grave, swears the grave answers back.
Thanks for the advice, but I haven't gone mad yet. De mortis au bene au nihil. What else am I supposed to do?
I don't know, Dankowski. What else the fuck are you supposed to do? I'm out here making art.
All these mirrors?
Yeah, fuck it. Go on.
God
make
damn
more shards for me. I love extra shards. I'll make more art with them. I'll kill more people. I will make rotting art. You'll see. It's art.
I will co-sign his murders as art. I think he's doing some innovative work. I think he's pushing the medium to its boundaries.
Andre as extremely the 97 Poets reference that is niche as whole hell, but fucking street artist coded.
Fucking real, actually.
Street artist coded.
Let's talk to Grace first.
I think they've fallen out of love with me.
Who wants the world's saddest girl?
I'll take her,
Okay,
Sten. Oh,
fine.
you were muted, so I thought you were gone.
I was muted just because I was playing piano. I didn't want to disturb anyone.
It's so quiet today. No one's screaming or crying from under the ground. The dead have gone still, waiting for the living's fate to be settled. Tomorrow, it'll be settled.
Tell me, Grace. Do you know who killed Farcad? I want to speak to a dead man. How do I do that? Why tomorrow?
Tomorrow the living will be gone, and the dead will be cramped beneath the ground.
I am trying to make sure it doesn't come to that. You keep saying you hear the dead. I need to talk to Farcad. How do I do that?
You're the reason it will. That's what the dead think.
Let's not throw accusations around. I'm doing everything I can. Why?
You're clinging to your reality and you won't let go. You think it's the only true one. You break the others, bend them to fit you. The dead know it, and they're angry.
The dead don't get to decide how the living live.
Stubborn doctor. You've got to accept there are many realities, and they're all hidden in the head, like souls inside a nutshell. Things only exist while we are looking at them. So you've got to learn how to look. That's what Farcad said.
Farcad was wrong. Farcad's dead. But the Stillwater and the cathedral are standing. How does that add up? Can I talk to Farcad himself? Is there a reality where I don't have to talk to a mad girl in a graveyard?
He's watching them from his grave, and he won't let them vanish. The Stillwater and the cathedral stand because the dead authors kept his unblinking gaze on them for years.
Can I talk to the dead author? Wow, this is about as direct a literary reference as I feel like we ever get in these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Death of the author. I'd take it as a metaphor, but you don't really speak in metaphors, do you?
You can. I just don't know if he'll answer you. Or if you can hear him. Your ears have grown rigid. No one can shout through them from the other side.
So, what? Talk to a grave? Fine. I'll try. I heard there's nothing under the monument. That the grave's empty. I regret it every time I speak with you. The things you come up with. The fuck is in the far corner there? That's just a grave. Okay. Alright.
Likely place for it to be.
Come. Yeah. I missed my jump button. There we go. Elusive Farcad. Enigmatic Farcad. It seems you're the only one left with answers to my questions. But you're dead. Who killed you? Did you kill yourself? The kin? The Kanes? Ogimski? Peter? Andre? Or perhaps you're alive? The kin do kind of feel like the safest bet, given the whole...
Are you really? Really?
They tried
You really
to...
think the kin are the safest bet?
They
Did you think kill
tried
Farcad,
to
you
throw
fucking
me in a
dipshit?
hole for asking about it.
Yeah, but he would have fucking survived because he got the map.
I guess.
Ruby, darling dear.
I remember. I remember in
who do you
Patho 1.
think
I remember in
killed?
Patho 1 it was Andre. I remember in Patho 1 it's Andre. But also that's all the more reason why I'm distrustful of it. And maybe he's still alive. You know, that's a viable theory.
Alive in the weird mystical way that makes everyone uncomfortable.
I'm still of the opinion that he could be the caretaker.
Daniil Dankovsky. No, I didn't kill you. Daniil Dankovsky. You're answering me, Monument. Who
May I
wants...
suggest
yeah.
Connor for this read?
Connor?
Yes.
Should I put a particular spin on it?
Consider old man. Tired old man.
Here lies Farhad, the most stubborn of architects. From his inconsolable colleagues, he is a Gemini.
I must be desperate trying to talk to a gravestone. Tell me, Farhad, who killed you?
I'm afraid that stays between the one that struck and the one that fell. Too intimate.
Oh
Not
my
something
God.
you say aloud. It's indecent.
Man, the Farhad Stomatin shippers are eating so fucking good right now. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Some fucking Xenos Ye Galvis ass
right?
fucking dialogue.
Holy fuck. I get it, buddy. I totally get it. Wait, what? Who said that? 11 days in this town, and now I'm hearing voices from under the ground. So, death really doesn't exist.
You came to speak with a tombstone, and you're surprised at answers. A funny man, truly.
I know you went down into the tunnels beneath the town. I need a map of them. Badly.
Why?
That map can save the town. That map can save the polyhedron.
You're not trying to save the town. You're trying to save the polyhedron, the work of my sworn rivals. There's a certain irony in that. I could take offense and refuse, but death's taught me restraint. I haven't held anything against the Stomatins in a long time.
It's not about the polyhedron itself. I care about the town, the whole of it, as it is, with all its cruel miracles. Why do you talk about the Stomatins like that? Did they really kill you? One of them, at least? Will you help me? I like this line.
You'll find the tunnel map in my study. You can reach it from the still water. And the key is the moat in the still water's eye. Go.
I live in the still water. There's no I there.
Everything's got an eye. Even this grave, see? It's shaped like one.
I do. That's nonsense. Your grave doesn't look like an eye at all.
Oh, shit!
Holy shit.
I'm glad you can see it. Even though this time it's different. It does look like an eye in another telling of this story. In every telling, Farhad's grave changes.
Caretaker.
I find this funny, because in every retelling of Pathologic, Farhad's grave has markedly changed.
Mm-hmm. I've quite liked it. I've quite liked it. Caretaker, what are you doing here? So it's not the grave talking, it's you. Behind it, and muttering. Why the charade?
You wanted to speak with Farhad, didn't you? Farhad is absent. When he was alive, he let me speak in his name whenever he was absent. So I speak. I remember some of what he knew.
Yeah, we probably should have gone to the caretaker from the word go. That felt like That should have felt like a safe bet, but alas. So, you know where Farkat's study is? And where the key is? Or are you simply toying with me? Do you mean you remember his words? Or...
I'm the cathedral caretaker, not the Stillwaters. I have access to Farhad's memory, but not to his study. A dead man's memory is a delicate and brittle matter. When I think of the key, I see images, an eye, and a moat within it. The Stillwaters' eye. Find it, and you'll find the key.
I need to ask Ava. She lived in the Stillwater for years. She should know where its eye is. Finis ab obscura. Let's get the fuck out of here after we pillage this thing.
So, who do we think the caretaker is?
See, I think the funniest answer is that Farkad had a twin, like the Stomatans. And that's just Farkad's other half.
I do like that idea. Or it could just be Farkad himself. In disguise.
I mean...
Yeah, you know, the theory that he's alive. But...
Well, is he alive? By the way, is Eva alive?
Question. She never died.
Exactly, so did she ever live?
Yeah.
You know, I'm still not caught up with Homestuck 2.
Actually, hold on. Since I'm not going to be running around, I really don't want to use another Calamo today if I can avoid it.
Oof. Yeah. I'm gonna say, I think you are,
Things everywhere.
You were distinctly...
No, I'm fine. I've still got 20 health left. And if once I finish this quest, I'll be able to warp back to the beginning of the day, so long as this...
Ruby's a power gamer. I'm very used to this kind of behavior from her.
I'm maximizing resources. That's the name of this fucking game, quite literally. Why can't I talk to Ava?
Why would you be able to speak to her anymore?
I literally spoke to her this morning.
Yeah. She doesn't have anything else to say to you right now, and that's okay. Sometimes a girl can be quiet. Sometimes a neurodivergent girl can be quiet in the corner, but occasionally go plinky plink on a completely out of tune piano.
Hey, girly.
Okay, cool. That's right. Easy. Cool.
Oh, shit!
He didn't plan an observatory. It's just form. One can only look at the town. Nothing in common with the fury and madness of Peter's paintings. The iridescence is mesmerizing. The combinations are disturbing. Heavy is the handshake of a stone hand.
Posters rock to instantly become funny.
Wait. If Farkad is also storing shit in clocks.
Okay, so I will use.
You need to go to Yulia.
Yeah,
you need to go to Yulia.
I've realized that. I looked at the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the game.
There should be. I'm fairly certain there's some more Calamel in places unexpected in day 11, but carry on.
I'm going to walk through here, and there should be a whole bunch now that it's a peaceful district. I'm not worried about Calamel in the long run. I can make it worst case scenario. And as a matter of fact, because I've got plenty of
got recipes.
Yeah.
I do find it funny that the kid's entire dialogue is just jabber, 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 quite literally.
Yeah. Right. What does it take to mercury tonic?
To answer chat, of course Farcad smoked it up in his study.
That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap for double the effect. Let me double check. Camphor, Novocaine. Okay. Hey, buddy. I thought you sold Camphor. Which one? Do you sell Camphor? No. I could have sworn I'd seen Camphor around. Oh well, whatever. Not a big deal.
Tired of this noise.
Don't mind me, officer, just kicking some trash cans.
Oh fuck, Clark, was I
Checking my
muted
posture.
earlier with the piano? I'm sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the best move. Wait, no, god damn it, that's not the route I planned. Son of a bitch. Waste of time.
See, Farcad specialized in architecture that was built outward. I think his blunts would be rolled immaculately.
I agree with this. Frankly, it's out of character for him to use a hookah, bluntly. It's too vertical, too high.
Peters, however, would suck doo-doo ass.
He would insist on getting really weird and experimental with it, you know.
you go to Peter and he's like, hey, can you roll this for me? And you get the fucking crucifix blunt.
Hands you a blunt in the shape of the polyhedron.
It's good smoking time. Is that Anton or?
Monetize.
Oh, that imagery killed Clark. Smoking on that real fucked up cornucopia type shit.
There we go. Haley.
Let me just find a cigarette. While you were away, I went through my archives from the last 7 years. 5 times the ground gave way, where every drawing and calculation insisted there was solid rock. And every time, the Olgimskis claimed the collapsed territory at once.
Now you can match those spots to the tunnel map. Here.
I can't believe I'm holding this map in my hands. If only Farcad had shown it to me back then, maybe I would have dropped everything and left, or maybe I would have been killed alongside him. I'm devoting this entire night to calculations. Come back tomorrow morning.
Morning. We don't have that much time. Do you think there's any hope? Will this map help? Tell me, Yulia. What do you know about Farcad's death? I want to say all of these. She doesn't want to talk about that. She'll tell me to fuck off. Do you think there's hope?
Engineers learned long ago how to redirect rivers, even underground ones. But a river can't simply vanish, it must be turned, and turned safely into a new course. At first glance, the tunnel network under the town appears quite chaotic. I need time to find the weak points and see whether it's truly possible to drain that ill-fated tunnel beneath the polyhedron.
Yes, I'd love to resolve this without too much bloodshed. Forgive the pun. Now the polyhedron's fate is in your hands. Literally. So we might not have to sacrifice anything. Save everyone. Farkad's maps are a masterpiece. Yulia will need a night for calculations. Tomorrow, we'll understand how to save the town. And with that, I think we're done for this day.
Does that mean we're going on to day 12?
No.
Or are we just restarting day 11?
We're restarting day 11 one more time because I still need... I could technically go meet Ruben. I'm curious for content's sake. But I also...
I will strongly advise meeting Ruben.
You strongly advise meeting Ruben?
I will strongly advise meeting Ruben. And I will strongly advise at least considering the rations quest. However...
I'm definitely
it's up to you whether you want to...
I'm definitely going to do the rations quest. It's part of why I've been saving it for last to make sure it didn't break anything else in its proximity. Should I start breaking mirrors at this point?
If you're gonna do the rations quest, you will need to break mirrors.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Okay, let me bring up the guide for the rations quest you sent me.
Asking this with a heart full of sincerity.
Of course.
Are you giving up on Lara?
For the time being, I think there will be some other way for me to do something with her at some point, especially with how willfully non-linear this game is. But getting an achievement bluntly telling me that you have tried every fucking way there is to attempt to do this, you know...
Clara indicated some involvement when we spoke to her in day 11.
Yeah, she's the one who kills her.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, that's how all of this started, is we walked in on her having freshly killed Lara, supposedly by accident. And she did insist even now that it was an accident. But...
Not to bring Homestuck back into this, but remember in the fucking epilogues, if you hate yourself enough, every death is just.
Yeah.
That was very much the vibe when Lara died.
Yeah. So, for right now, we'll see. If the opportunity presents itself, then of course I will make the move. God damn it, I always forget the fucking clock. But otherwise, what was it? Genuinely, I don't even know where I'd start. Because I did genuinely try, basically fucking everything.
Checking clocks at the beginning of every day is like Daniil's personal version of phone, key, wallet, fuck! What are we taking from these children?
Calamel.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. Before I head over, I'm gonna go use the bathroom right quick. I will be right back.
Go piss, girl.
Alrighty. We're not allowed to cause trouble, so what can we do in the interim?
You don't believe
You guys want to start a fight?
Alright, what's your fighting words?
Do you guys want to start a fight?
Fuck you.
Sure. Who's easy pickings? Alice, sometimes...
You should go fuck yourself!
Sometimes you look a little bit like one of those King Charles puppies. You know, let me... chat knows the ones. The fucking... Yes, the King Charles Spaniel, the ones that are in those fucking, Brigadoon-ass Disney movies.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I thought thought we were starting fights. Is this not the content?
What's your fucking deal, man?
Connor, I saw your posture fit earlier where you were doing the fucking Beastars power stance.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Have you ever read Beastars? And like, there's the wide stance.
You mean me hitting the Death Stranding?
Yeah, you hitting the Death Stranding. You're doing the fucking Legoshi Beastars stance.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Clark made fun of me on stream.
Tattletale.
He said I look like one of those fucking. What was it you said?
Like a King Charles Spaniel.
Clark.
Yeah.
Why are you bullying Alice on stream?
Cause Connor said that we should start fights for content while you were gone, and I'm sorry, but I delivered.
No, you know what Clark did? He was sitting there. He's like, "Who's easy pickings?" And then gave it a pregnant pause and then said, "Alice." And I was just like, "Fuck you."
I do need to add timers on redeems.
I love the term pregnant pause. It makes me think of like someone's warrior cat SoC.
Wow, that took the wind out of me.
Okay. I can't trust you guys.
I was good. I did everything right.
You were good. You were good.
You're a very good girl, King Charles Spaniel.
Everyone else goes against the wall. You especially, Clark.
Starts throwing it back.
No betrayed.
You can throw it back just so long as you're against the execution wall.
Damn.
Okay. Okay, there's a trove. Useless, but nothing either. Now, you see, this is the gameplay I was missing. Slowly walking from place to place.
And yet, you protest so hard whenever I try to take you on real-life walkies.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah?
I'm gonna vomit.
Fuck that shit.
Ruby has cat confirmed.
I don't like shit, I don't go outside.
See, Clark, if you promised me walkies, I would be so down. I'd be so down for that. I'd be so excited for that. I'd be so happy for that. I'd be so happy for that.
Yes, that is because you are puppy coded.
Correction.
No.
Haley is wolf coded.
I will tear your throat out if you try to put the collar on me.
She is
I will
capable
actually
of
tear your
murder.
throat out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's, I'm
way to go.
glad that we've acknowledged that I'm capable of murder, apparently. Which I'm now going to say live on stream to reacting studio audience.
I do feel like our chat is almost split perfectly in half between dog-coded and cat-coded.
Yes.
This speaks volumes about humanity as a whole.
As are most queer spaces I find.
It's the two genders.
The two actual genders. Me meeting a gay couple. So which one of you are the dog and which one of you are the cat? Or perhaps more accurately, which one of you are the canine and which one of you is the feline?
Unfortunately, we did just make every, what's another popular one with LGBT folks? Goats.
Very quick, Haley,
Goats are popular.
this guy?
Okay. Either. Doesn't, no, talk to the guy on the ground. You can't reach that guy.
Okay.
Both of them will activate.
Alright.
And where are Rolkinsky and Meslov? Where the horned devils are they?
Hedgehog is a good third option. I appreciate Hedgehog as a third good option.
They were called off to storm the glass tower. Weren't you briefed? Lieutenant Grigoriev led them away.
That took me too long to read.
while we're stuck here in filth, Grigoriev's lot are getting ready to make orange children? And on top of that, they're taking our men? Devil damn them.
Permission to address you, Captain. In front of us, you may use stronger words than devils. When it's that kind of business.
What kind of business? What's going on here? I heard a blast, like a cannon shot. Kindly explain what that was. Does General Block know that you're blazing away with cannons at the town? I doubt he'd approve.
Huh? Off you go, Doctor. Go on. Go on.
No, Doctor. Wait. Tell me this. Who in this so-called town is responsible for supplies? Give me the name of that noble gentleman.
In this town, I'm in command. I head the emergency command fighting the epidemic, and its resources as well. As I understand it, the Ogimskis handle the town's provisionings, including food. 3 days ago, the town's commandant was Savarov, but the Inquisitor stripped him of his authority. Since the Inquisitor, Mark Karminsky, arrived, all authority has been concentrated in his hands.
We're getting Mark. Fuck you, man. Oh, wait, no! No, there was a no swearing thing! No!
That's what happens. That's what happens. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you.
Did he just get
on the spot?
No, he exploded.
Did he just get fucking yeeted?
He's fucking dead now. He died. That's what happens.
Oh wait, fuck! There's no swearing.
Wait,
Fuck,
no!
You swore!
Okay, I brought us back to life. It's fine.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
You've seen everything that you know. You
I've
already
seen
knew it
attack
was like
ships
that.
off the coast of Orion. Sea beams glittering in the dark.
Yeah, everyone knows about the sea beams glittering in the dark. It's not special.
So many moments lost in time. Like tears in the rain.
We're literally on a stream that's going to be recorded for posterity. What are you talking about?
It's like the Jack 2 game over death sting. It's just like you swear and then suddenly everything goes black and white. Just everything's so sad.
All right. Yeah, let's
fuck, I can't
pin
see
this
the
on
stream
Mark.
anymore.
Oh right, I need to start that again.
Ruby, game stream.
Yeah, I'm working on it. All right.
Your sticks.
Fuck Mark. He's gonna die anyway. Like,
Yeah,
who cares?
Oh!
Pin it on him. Pin it on him.
Keep swearing. The Inquisition never acts with its own hands. Who did Kraminsky put in charge of provisions?
To my knowledge, the Ogimskis still distribute the town's material supplies, despite their precarious position. I'm responsible for the epidemic response, including the distribution of resources for it. I'm not saying that shit. Pin it on everyone's at fault but me.
The masters of the abattoir? So we had it figured out correctly.
May I ask what exactly you figured out? Who gave the order to fire the cannons?
And that, Doctor, is none of your concern. The cannons in the surrounding grounds are a military installation. Civilians have no business being here. I request that you leave the military side, or we will be forced to use force.
I'm not going anywhere until someone explains what's happening here. I wonder what your emergency general will say to that. I am, after all, the head of the emergency command fighting the epidemic. I'm entitled to ask whatever I must. Okay, Haley, since this quest is so fragile, do I...
Oh, right.
Yeah. I'm looking at your guide. It says to say I'm with the Inquisitor, but it doesn't say anything about whether or not to reveal.
Just say top. What you can pick whatever you like. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Then I'm not fucking with them.
Okay. Return to talk to any of them.
Any of these guys over
Any
here?
of the soldiers. Any soldier. It doesn't matter. Talk to one of them.
I like this guy. He
Just
looks
pick a
chill.
guy.
This guy looks chill. He's vibing.
Yep. I need tobacco on you. Cigarette. How many cigarettes you got, lad?
How many cigarettes you got, lad?
Cigar gun Miguel.
Smoking is bad for you. What's going on here? Why were the cannons fired?
Oh, should I know? They're arranging their shots in the town, I suppose. I've been standing here since last night. I missed breakfast. My gut's twisted. Cigarette used to help. Now the tobacco's gone damp. Damn thing won't light up.
My sympathies. Mine's gone damp as well. Ranging shots. What are you talking about?
Okay, now go to the train station. Like, as in the station. Yeah. The station from whence you arrived upon.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Hold on, I gotta take a cig break.
Who among us? Who among us hasn't?
Me when the day gets really bad.
But before I start this conversation, I want to go fucking kick a trash can to up my apathy. Or up my mania. But there's nothing over here. Oh, world's slowest walker. I know what ranging shots are. Like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I'm familiar with the term. Yes, also smoking is bad for you. Chugs a bottle of strychnine.
How much rat poison you got, lad?
Not enough.
You know, if we survive all this, the withdrawal's gonna be a real tough time.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Look, they're just gonna lock us in an interrogation room for a few months. It's detox.
Yeah, it's detox.
Like, I will note, what have you got in your inventory? Is that a strong, heavy bottle of strychnine that you have in your inventory?
It's a normal one.
Yeah, that used to be worth 40 mania at least.
Yeah. Is there a better option near me? No, but this will work.
Thank you, astrobiologist, for a wonderful reference to a sadly deceased man.
Oh, right, over here, I think. There's a seesaw.
But that seesaw, lad.
I love that this game has... Both Patho 1 and Patho 2 forced me to memorize the location of every playground in town, but for very different reasons. All right.
I joined the army for truth, and this is what it comes to. As they send us to the world's end, and now they're putting people up against the wall. What do I tell my mother? She'll ask about my service. What do I say?
Quit whining, will you? I'm sick enough as it is. Literally. I'm about to throw up.
1 second.
Military intelligence? Two words combined that don't make sense. I thought it was that myself, Sens Dankovsky.
Joining the army for truth. Are you familiar with the meaning of oxymoron? What happened? Did you hear it? Cannon fire in the town.
Go take a look in the field kitchen yourself. You'll understand. I'm not going to describe it. Might make me Might make me vomit.
Looks like I should steel my nerves. And my stomach. How are cannon shots supposed to be related to a field kitchen?
I love Danielle so much.
I do
He's
not
my
like
baby
where this
girl.
is going, dog. I do not like the implications of all of this.
Welcome to the most mystery of the Druid's quest ass fucking thing. You're not because it's, you know, it's silly and stupid like Druids, but because it is very prone to breaking. I need you to follow my exact instructions to the letter when we're doing this.
I have it open on my third monitor right now.
Good. I will give you the exact instructions as we're doing it as well.
Yeah.
Aye, ma'am.
This seems bad.
Oh!
Inspect at least 3 corpses.
Died this morning. Stepfolk from the town servants. Bear marks of army bullets and army boots. Likely not moved after death. Scattered in disarray.
Hey, what the fuck?
Alright, maybe 2 is enough. There you go, right. Now, do not look at the rations over there. That's fine. You're allowed to look, but don't concentrate on the one in the middle. Cool, let's go.
The one in the middle?
The green one,
Oh, okay.
The one you were, concentrate on that. Here we go.
A terrible massacre. What happened here? Looks like they were shot. Like there was a scuffle. The food is bad. These are soldiers' food supplies. Quite meager, clearly from the town. The soldiers arrived without their own provisions. Crates with Olgimski's seals and canned goods. They smell bad. I don't understand. Infected? I don't know. I need to check. Also, I think my preamp is doing its thing again.
Beep, beep, beep.
Yep, no. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Ooh, yeah, that's bad. Give me 1 second. I need to restart my preamp.
We love it. We love the preamp.
Preamp.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you did.
Oh behold my preamp really whips the llama's ass.
You know what? I can't even be mad. I'm happy to come back to a Winamp reference. I'm very happy.
Winamp.
I miss Winamp. It was my go-to media player for like the entire aughts.
You can still use it.
No, I can't.
It's
no,
right
I can't.
there.
No, it's different now. It's sad.
No.
It's different now.
You can never
It's
truly return
sad.
home to Winamp.
Yeah, exactly. You understand. Haley gets it. Haley gets it.
All right.
All right.
Now, to lock in, follow the rest of the instructions to the letter. Turn around and look at the big crates of food, the tins of food. See the tins? Go take a tin. Take one. Take a tin. Now go straight to the still water. Or anywhere else. I don't really care. You gotta analyze that. We gotta cook. We gotta cook.
I think I saw Hipya in the district over. So I think I can get away with that.
The stream appears to have no audio for me.
1 second.
Oh.
I'm seeing... It should have audio, because I'm seeing you on the levels. Chat, can y'all
What?
hear? Can y'all hear them?
What accent is that?
This accent, I don't fucking know. It's vaguely New Jersey, I guess.
An accent.
Kind of.
And
we miss Jaime that much.
Yeah.
Jaime went to go lay down, by the way. He is feeling eepy.
So-
He and I only got probably like 2 hours of sleep last night.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice. Also, my condolences. Also, in that case, I'm going to remove him from the call, so there's not just a giant fucking hand in the corner that's never going to speak.
I do think that something that would be really funny is that at some point we do need to see Connor's attempt at an American voice for one of these characters.
Again?
Oh, he did it before?
Oh, here we go.
I don't think I was here.
We were just like, Connor, give us your best surfer dude. And he was just kind of sitting there, and after a very long pause, he was just like,
you know what?
It's going to be easier.
Whoa.
Let's go to Stillwater. So I can hear everyone else's audio, but I cannot hear the game audio. I don't know
You
why.
might just need to restart Discord.
I'm
is
gonna
my-
restart
is my
Discord.
vibe, is
I
the
will be
vibe
back
I'm
shortly.
saying. Have fun.
Yep. 2 seconds.
Oh, I also can't hear the game stream.
I will try restarting the stream. We'll see if that makes any difference too. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Discord's back.
There it goes.
Yay.
And now you can gaslight Haley into believing that restarting Discord fixed it.
You know me so well. Okay, wait, what's this description? A swollen tin with an illegible label. Completely rusted through. Jesus.
we need to contact Steve MRE.
The meat wasn't infected, but it spoiled several days ago. The putrid smell, awful color, and greasy white larva. You wouldn't eat it even if you were starving.
I now need you to follow the remainder of my instructions to the letter.
Why are you becoming Bernie Sanders?
Burning sand horse.
Edit it for you, Alice.
Shut the fuck up, Connor. I'm gonna come to your house.
Okay, so back to the massacre site.
You need to return directly to the massacre site.
Yeah, no, I see. That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
You must construct additional pylons.
I do love the idea of a Bernie Sanders StarCraft voiceover pack, you know?
Oh,
I need that.
I need that quite badly.
Oh.
Go to the other entrance. Oh well, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It just takes you there slightly faster.
Which other entrance do you mean? This one?
Sometimes I dip to the warehouses and back, and then go into the train yard because it spits you out directly outside where... Yeah. Can you tell I've done this quest many times?
Yeah, no, I will say, one of my more minor nitpicks that I hope gets addressed at some point is I really wish I could just choose what entrance I come out of, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it does feel a little frustrating from time to time. The fact that, like, I have to always come up here, but that places me here, so I need to back out and then immediately come back over here, like, just walk through, and then I can go the route I actually want to take. It's a little inelegant.
Okay, now go to the massacre site again.
Yes, I'm here.
Go concentrate on the
food.
The food again. Yep, go there again. Now, go through the same thing again. And now the crates aren't infected, but the meat is rotted.
The crates aren't infected, but the meat is rotted. It seems Olgimski's workers brought rotten meat. The soldiers mutinied and shot the workers. And what are those items?
No. Click on the Hunger Riot spread. This is very important.
The Hunger Riot spread, and someone fired the cannons. I think that's how it all went down.
Now examine it again. Do not leave until you've examined it again.
Cool.
It feels like watching someone.
The crates aren't infected.
Help deconstruct the Da Vinci Code.
Now, And what are those items over there?
What are those items over there? I saw a puzzle in Capella's house in a previous game.
Huh?
Old-timer pathologic line. Old-timer pathologic line, dog.
What?
Oh,
you must now click on that one. You must
This
click
one?
on I saw the puzzle. Yes.
Good, I'm
Yes,
so
you must-
glad.
Daniel had some of that
And-
strength that lets him see through the narrative.
What the
And
fuck? We're
only
going into
now-
VLR territory!
Now, only now may you go back and talk to the other soldiers again, the ones by the gun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that is a placeholder line. You can tell this quest has not been fixed yet.
Yeah.
Wait, are you shitting me? I thought that was just.
That's
them
really
being
funny.
cheeky.
That's really fucking funny.
Yep. Go talk to those original guys again.
I saw it in a previous game.
Captain, sir, permission to throw the civilian out?
Stand down! For now. You shouldn't be here, Doctor. This is a military site. Here we shoot first, ask questions later.
Am I understanding you correctly? That was a threat, officer? And what, will you put me to the wall too? Like those stepmen you shot at the station? I know what you did.
I'm having flashbacks to Fallout 2.
Right? All of these are bad options.
I don't know why I thought that would be funny, but considering the rest of
It's
the
very
quest, I'm
good.
saying fuck it.
Yeah.
Ruby, check me if you think I'm too over the top.
You are the least over-the-top person here. What are you fucking talking about?
I just pulled out.
Used
Never
you.
mind. I'm doing me. I'm doing me. Fuck it.
All right.
What wall? There were tents. No walls to speak of. We, well, you know, popped them one by one.
Oh, okay, that's okay then.
Do you think, Doctor, we started shooting them for no reason? Out of boredom?
They were just carriers, bringing you supplies. They had no weapons. There was rotten meat in the boxes. You executed the people who delivered it.
Who can endure this mockery? We've been living off the land for days. We're hungry. They haul in meat as it is, wormy, rotten. We tell them, eat your rot yourselves. We may have threatened them a touch, and then they begin shouting in their language, swinging their hands, almost strangled a private, so we had to, well, protect ourselves.
I hate everything.
See, Doctor, it was not the army that drew first blood. Locals escalated it themselves. Threw themselves at armed men. What were they thinking? If the meat had been decent, everyone would be alive.
They were just couriers, porters. They didn't even know what was in the crates. As I understand it, your provisions were supplied from the Olgimsky Enterprise. By the food kitchen, I found something that points to Victoria Olgemskaya. Was she here? Red-haired, very young. Does it matter what option I choose right now? Haley?
No.
No.
Pick whatever.
What? Ah, yes. Some girl. We ran her off so she wouldn't hang about here. Wouldn't get underfoot.
Hope you know, I had to eat some Tums for this.
We were dispatched here, not of our own choosing, to halt the contagion, because the local authorities can't cope. We never expected a welcome feast. Times are harsh. Men have turned beastly. But to poison the very men sent to save you with rotten meat? Excuse the fuck out of me, Doctor. That's over the line!
I'm enjoying this Cotton Hill impression you're doing. It's very good. It feels like him in his like 30s or 40s.
Thank you.
I'm sure this was some kind of mistake. You were supposed to stop riots, not provoke them. There's a name for what you did. A war crime. unarmed people and to the wall.
A soldier's temper is gunpowder. Who knows what sparks it? A soldier can endure anything, any conditions. Do we ask for much? Only respect.
Gaius, it's not the stream that's bringing the worst out of everyone, it's this game. It's what Pathologic does to people. It's what Pathologic does to people's minds. It makes
It's
them
what Pathologic
feral
Day
monsters.
11 does to people's minds.
Day 11, especially and universally.
Yakov was the thing keeping us sane.
Truly, truly. And after you executed them, you fired your cannons at the town. For the sake of respect. Apparently. That much is clear to me. Only one thing isn't. I heard a shot. Cannon, howitzer, I can't tell. What was it? And why?
The army does not shoot at a town without an order. Those rounds landed in the steppe. Still, all who were involved received an army message. Any more questions?
And what will your general say to that? No one respects executioners. They fear them. It isn't the same. Thank you for at least making things clear. I'd better go before you put me against the wall for disrespect. Yeah.
See, I know that Alice and I were trying to do funny voices to kind of break the tension of that scene, but I will say, very realistic writing of what the military is like.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I now need you to go directly to Olgimsky.
I can't even pass go and collect $200?
No.
Vlad,
If you do... No, you may not. Go directly to Olgimsky.
I can't
Hold on,
have
let me-
any fun.
Let me punch myself in the throat a few more times before this.
You know, you don't have to, voice him as though...
My body is a tool for art, and I will fucking use it.
Okay.
You're jamming your throat into the ground like a child with the stick unearthing ants.
Vivid imagery.
Fuck you.
You can choose peace. You can save your larynx.
I am
Yeah, I know, I'm
am
trying to get
speaking
to the
from
mirror.
my diaphragm. Yippee.
Oh, that's how you get that voice. I wonder if I can quickly tell this fun story before anything. When I was young, I was so... my family was very much like, oh, wow, when's your voice going to get deeper? Haha, and I got so fed up that I tried putting, books on my stomach and, doing diaphragm exercises to get a deeper voice. Look how well that turned out for me. I say with my she/her pronouns. Lamau.
You have range.
Yeah,
you're like
you
an
have
opera
range.
singer.
Yeah, you're an artist.
Yippee.
Animals are eating us alive in my own town. Yes. Yes.
They are eating you alive because you're feeding them rotten meat. This is my town now, too. Yet, I'm the last to learn you're feeding the soldiers rotten meat. Sweeping the filth under the rug again, Olgimsky. Let's do without harsh words. Kindly explain yourself about the army's rations.
You, Bachelor, you've been running the emergency committee for how long and still don't understand? What do you think I've hidden fresh meat tucked under my shirt? The town is closed. Where am I to find fresh? I got a pound off myself. And if people want to feed it, they demand it.
Now, because of that spoiled meat, the soldiers have risen up. They've killed people already. They're looking for someone to blame. And Capella, I know she was at the execution site. Have you spared a thought for her? Is she even safe?
No mercy from this town. None. Victoria the Elder lies in the grave. My son. You know well enough. Now my daughter in the cells. I mean to eat my whole family. Brought us down to nothing. And you're pleased, bachelor? You feel like a winner?
Yes, yes. The town is to blame for everything. Capella in a cell? I didn't know. Believe it or not, I do sympathize. Stop playing for pity. It doesn't suit you.
She took the blame on herself. But it wasn't her. It was me. I'm a bad father, it seems. I brought misfortune down on both of my children.
And you sit here lamenting. And it never occurred to you to surrender in Capella's stead, if she's to blame. Fuck it.
You don't understand. You don't understand. If only they'd let me in there. They are tormenting me. Leave me, bachelor. Just leave me.
As you wish. That is cruel indeed. Come out, man.
Go directly to the town hall.
Of course.
Go directly to the cells.
I love how, like, in pain you sound, which a little unfeminist of me, but like...
Hello? Hello?
Nah, that's feminist.
Not woke.
No, I think it's woke. I think it's woke. I think it's aggressively woke.
How many hours of life did this quest take from you?
Yeah.
What, Haley, what did it cost?
IDK.
How do you want the measurement? In hours or do you want it in amalgam?
Soul of yours.
How much amalgam have you eaten in your life?
Well, let's put it this way. In order to build that guide, I have now learned the entire console in order to use all the relevant commands.
I understand. I get that. I get that.
Girl boss? Question mark?
It forced my hand. Middle cell.
Oh, it's just unlocked.
The children no longer remember me.
I could take her.
Yeah, by all means.
Leave. I know what you came for. You want to achieve a thing. Go.
See how fate has turned out. Once you let me out of a cell. Now I'm the one to free you. I never expected this. Seeing you in a cell. Putting child behind bars. They've turned into beasts. Why did they seize you? Who gave the order? I do appreciate the irony of this.
I'm no child. I'm the head of the family. I walked in and gave myself up as soon as I learned of the slaughter at the station. Someone has to answer for the blood that was spilled, and that responsibility is mine.
What responsibility? You're still supposed to be playing with dolls! And your father? What about him?
Father tried to explain it to them, but I forbade him.
Explain what? I've been to the station. I know what happened. I'm absolutely certain it wasn't your fault.
When the army first arrived, they asked Father about supplies. It was still Father then, his last big affair before he handed the inheritance to me. Father told them plainly, there is no fresh meat. The town is exhausted. Nearly all the livestock was slaughtered and eaten in the first days. The soldiers wouldn't listen, so he ordered that they be issued whatever was left if they demanded more.
I'll tell Block you're not to blame. He'll order your release. So, it was your father who ordered the soldiers fed rotten meat. Then he should be the one sitting here, not you. Explain to me why Block won't let me just fix this.
No, I forbid it. I must stay. Who will answer in penance for the people who were killed? Our people, from the Bull Project. The Olgimskis are one tree with many branches. In that lies our immortality. Don't try to free me. Father will die here, and I will live.
Better ask your father this. Can he live with his daughter going to jail for him? So that's the truth of it. Justice doesn't interest you. You just want to suffer. Big Vlad doesn't deserve a sacrifice like that.
Father only looks big and strong. I know better. He's brittle, and he's run his health into the ground. There's hardly any strength in him. This prison will break him. It won't break me. I'll endure, and I forbid you to question that.
My doubt is elsewhere. Was there really nothing to give the soldiers to eat? Couldn't the bloodshed at the station have been prevented somehow?
I learned everything before I let them lock me in a cell. The soldiers were supposed to live on army rations, but the very first night they arrived, the rations were stolen. Every last bit. Yesterday, we delivered the last of the good meat, and today they were given rotten meat, and blood was spilled.
You've helped me a great deal. The rations. That's the key. If the rations hadn't been stolen, none of this would have happened. Who could be brazen enough to rob a furious army? I have one man in mind. But he couldn't be that stupid. Hold fast, heiress of the Olgimskis. I don't approve of your choice, but I can't help respecting it.
Peepaw is so fucking old. He will die so fast in here. Go.
I appreciate all of these responses from Daniel. One of the rare moments where I'm like, oh, all of your thoughts are actually kind of good. Yeah, let's go check in, or let me see. Should I talk to Grief?
Summon white woman!
Haley?
Yes, go talk directly to Grief.
Okay, I think actually that might be the money move. Actually, there might be some goods over here. There should be. Don't think I've picked this shit up. Or I did already. Right, okay, never mind.
Popping into Grief's place like, bow, bow, bow! And I saved these hands for you, Grief.
I do also really wish there was some way to, like, get NPC attention when you're behind them. Like, having to do that delicate little baby sneak around. Like... Oh, wait, I can actually make this work to my advantage, I think. Having to do that little sneak around, like, isn't that frustrating, but also at the same time, what was it? Like, just a button to be like, hey! And that makes them turn around, and now you're holding the gun at them. And I don't have to spend a solid 30 seconds side strafing while crouching.
Throw a peanut at their heads.
Literally, yes. That is what I'm
Peanut,
requesting.
peanut,
A peanut
peanut.
button. I'm requesting a peanut button. A peanut button would be quite appreciated. Oh, this seems not good. Oh, right. This is... Oh, that's funny that it was over here. That's very funny.
Wait, what was that?
Huh?
Wait, what were those guys crowded around?
The Nina statue. Or at least the
Oh, yes, of course, of course.
Oh, whoops.
Hello, I am here.
Hello.
I return with Jello.
Wisdom's good to possess.
Summon white
Better
man.
still,
No,
his
I was actually going to
cleverness.
say, Cammy, would you like to?
I could take care of it. Yeah, no. All right. 1, 2, 3. Gee, look whose presence is illuminating my dark corner. Denkovsky! How'd you know I was back? Or had you been checking on me every day?
Back from where? You haven't been restocking your wares with contraband, have you? In breach of the quarantine? So, the inspector isn't looking for you anymore.
Nah, got sick of being holed up in old Isidore's place. That's all. Wanted to have a good time at last. See my people, make my office feel lived in again. I may not get another chance.
You look suspiciously pleased, Grief. What happened? The soldiers are in revolt on the streets. Have you heard?
I'll complain when I'm dead. You see, I ran into a certain, complications, which have now resolved themselves in a most unexpected tada. It's a thing of beauty. A win-win for all. Or should I say, eat for all, including the people of the town.
But not including the soldiers, I'm afraid. They received rotten meat for breakfast this morning. They say someone nicked the army's rations the other day. Is that true? I knew it. It was you who nicked the stored army rations, wasn't it? Do you have any idea what you've done?
Theft is when you leave traces. If it's clean gone, it's sorcery. Plus, here, minus there, bunch of well-fed people somewhere else. Catch my drift?
I'm back pocketing this line for every rogue I play from now on. That's a
I'm
really
so
good
fucked.
fucking line.
I'm so
I really love that line.
Plus, as a born and raised Cockney, I got to say I love Dankovsky sliding a bit of nicked in there because you speak to somebody with our dialect, you just start kind of morphing it into your own speech, Like, I wouldn't hear Daniel saying nicked in a sentence outside of this conversation.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's really flavorful writing that shows that Daniel is like invested in the person he's talking to in a weird roundabout way. It makes it feel like he's an actual person talking to another actual person. I love it.
Yeah.
Haven't you heard the soldiers fire their cannons? They're threatening the town in no uncertain terms because they have nothing to eat. Those soldiers shot unarmed steppe people dead for bringing them bad meat. You call that leaving no traces?
Don't you pin the army sins on me. I'm feeding the people of this town. The soldiers can chew gunpowder for all I care. They're just petty troublemakers who wouldn't dare stand up to the general and mean it.
So you're not feeling guilty at all. Innocent people died because of you, and Olgimski's daughter is in jail. You're feeding the people, free of charge.
Oh, don't worry about me. I ain't tooting the bill. I ain't footing the bill, sorry. You want to have your cake and eat it? You want everybody to have their cake. But there are only so many cakes to go around in this town. So it's between starving soldiers and starving townsfolk. And I say starving soldiers. Yeah, I can live with that.
The worst part is, like, I can't really blame Grief in this situation.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, of course you can't.
Like,
But
fuck that.
also,
Well-
critical bit. He's a fucking liar who is vested in self-interest in every single moment of this interaction.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just because he's a charismatic little rogue doesn't mean that everything he says is true.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. You caught me in my taking people at face value.
Clark, your crime is having too open a heart and too much trust in your fellow man.
And too thick an ass.
Punishment
Truly.
is death. The soldiers arrived 2 days ago, and you must have prepared your surprise the same night.
What? You want to formally and officially rat me out? Okay. Shall I give you the exact time and location for your report? Or will you sniff the details out on your own?
On the contrary, I want to negotiate with you. You've been staying at Isidor's house, you say. I suppose there's no recovering those rations today. Today being the operative word. If I wanted to report you, I should have gotten started before today. When the game really wants to hammer it home, hey, guess what you're supposed to do next? Before I fuck off from today, I think if I go into a functional district, a normal district, probably this one.
You still need to visit Ruben.
That's what I'm saying, but I need to get the quest first. That's literally what I'm saying right now. I need to, I need the kid to run up to me and offer me the letter to speak to him. I'm presuming. Or can I just go there?
You can just go there. As long as it's like past 6 p.m., you can just go there, I think.
Well,
That's just about.
Yeah.
You're actually making pretty decent time today.
Grief has not said monies up to this point, unfortunately. And yeah, no, we're clearing this out pretty well. We're definitely getting to day 12 today.
This is the most locked in we've been in a hot minute.
That is not true.
I'm trying!
I know, you're trying. You're trying. I'm proud of you.
Yippee!
Let me see. Where was I going? Right.
Ruben's place is just up there, yeah.
No, I remember now.
After this, I'm not entirely sure what else is left on day 11.
Full clear.
I think you might be after this in the clear, yes.
And then we'll
well, mostly.
Yeah, we'll do ration stuff. And then what was it? And then we'll progress to day 12. But either way, definitely getting there. Definitely getting there. He's about to say some dumb horse shit, isn't he? He's about to do some dumbass horse shit. He's about
Ask Ruben. I'm sure he'll be sensible.
he's about to
I'm
be
sure
the
he'll be sensible and
world's
normal.
he is about to be the world's dumbest man in human history, and I'm going to have to pay the complete and total price for it.
Yeah, probably. But no, he's fine. He's just like a puppy. He's fine. He's just a wet dog.
Discard. Use you to double check at this point. No.
Oh. Okay, you've not done that yet. Fine. Yes, go
After
speak to
this.
Ruben.
Yeah, no, quite convenient. Quite convenient, all things considered.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Some folks are a cut above.
Damn. If only I had seen this coming. If only I had seen this coming. All right. Who wants Ruben? Who wants to hold me at gunpoint?
Sure. Unless someone else wants it first.
You want to fight over it?
It's the most Ruben-ass sentence, I'm therefore giving it to you.
No.
So you came after all. I'd begun to wonder if you heard me at all. If my words carry any weight in your world.
So you fretted over the weight of your words and chose to make them heavier with a revolver.
That's your problem, Denkovsky. You only ever care about your own mangy hide. I could only scrounge up 2 bullets, and they're not meant for you. You don't deserve even 1 bullet, to tell the truth.
Who are those 2 bullets for? Why, then, did you point the revolver at my stomach? Lower the revolver, and we'll talk like adults.
I think you'll be more candid with a revolver than with just me.
Sorry
I like
about
the
that.
fear on your face.
Jesus Christ.
It's not.
Oh.
It's
Can
not.
he, like, take me out to dinner first?
It's not fear, Ruben. It's disappointment. A revolver is a lousy lie detector. I can tell you any lie. How will you know?
Mutual. I feel the same thing. Disappointment. I want nothing now. Only one unfinished matter remains. Clara, also known as the Changeling, also known as Lara Ravel's killer. Tell me where she is.
Let me kill the baby.
What makes you think I know? I haven't the faintest idea where she is. Suppose 1 bullet is meant for her. Then who is the 2nd meant for?
None of your business. Answer the question.
How should I know where Clara is? I am neither her keeper nor her kin. You know, I'm almost certain Clara isn't human. She is the plague, its incarnation. You'll find her in the most dangerous infected quarters of the town. She's always there. She's in the steppe, at the Ravenstone. You think she's a villain, but no, Ruben. Clara bends beneath the weight of her gift. And Lara, if Lara had lived, the town would have died. So what's the plan? Put a bullet in her? Have you ever shot a person? Do you think it's easy?
Clever. You want to lure me to an infected quarter? Think I'll be frightened? Or that I'll catch you and die there? Is that what you think?
I won't tell you anything else. If you want, shoot. I think grief has cut you down so hard that you're not looking for Clara. You're looking for death. Only your lack of courage to do it with your own hands. Odd. My words came out too grand, too high-flown. Yet, when I speak of her, I feel as though I'm incapable of anything plainer.
You may go. But know this. If you lied, I'll return.
One bullet is for her. The second, I suppose, was for yourself. Farewell, Reuben. And she really does need 2 bullets. She's always insisting she's had a twin sister. Something tells me this won't be our last meeting. Not because I lied, because I told the truth. I love that the shadow's still there. Fuck the smear.
In every shard,
Huh.
knew me.
Hey, girly.
And now he tired and go to beddy bye.
And now he eepy.
Man, thinking
Take the
about
gun,
killing
take
a
it,
little
take it,
girl.
take it.
I couldn't let myself be shot with this contraption. Reuben wants to shoot the girl, the harbinger of plague and sorrow. Unknown what will happen now. It won't let me take it, which is funny. I need to
If you
go
somehow
kick a
didn't have a
dumpster
gun by now.
immediately.
It would be funny to have 3 guns. One to shoot yourself.
Oh,
Do the
Jesus.
fucking revolver on. Oh shit!
Answers in mirrors.
Oh.
Jump scared.
Yeah, I saw his hand creep around the corner. I was like, what the fuck is that?
I would highly stress.
I'm working on it.
Yes.
Yes, I know. I know how to play the game.
Did I come in a bad time again?
No, you're fine.
Yes.
Hey, no.
Hi. Am I going to be asked about my thoughts of genocide again?
No, not this time.
Okay.
And
Not yet.
It wasn't genocide.
Not yet.
It was war crimes. It's different.
This is true. This is true. Thank you.
Hey, girly.
Delightful.
Oh, alright.
Who wants the rat prophet?
I shall.
What is it, human? You've never heard bone music?
You two seem to have found harmony. Why am I not surprised? What do you mean, bone music?
Humans can be useful too. A little, but they can. For example, your bones make the finest fruits. Hear the music? The sounds can only be drawn from human bone.
Sounds like an ordinary, mediocre flute to me. A flute made of bone. Where did you get the bone for it?
From the ground, of course. Where else would we take it from? The earth is ancient, full of bones. Hear the tune? It's a weeping music, crying over children imprisoned in an enormous tower.
That explains it. I thought those strains were painfully familiar.
Leave, human. I knew you were foolish, but I never thought you were dumber than potato peelings. You're allowed the stone woman to take the children from the glass tower. There'll be disaster. I hear it, disaster.
The polyhedron is dangerous, and the children are safe now. The children are no longer a threat to the polyhedron. How do you know about Nina?
Every word you utter, human, reveals new depths of your head's feeble-mindedness. You mustn't trust stone women. I could have helped you. I could have led the children out of the tower to safety. I could have saved them. But now, it's all over.
He literally wants me to hand these kids over to the Pied Piper.
Какое тебе дело до детей? Я амал.
Dio swoim narodzie pchie... Oh, fuck. Hold on. It's been a little while since
Yeah.
I've done...
Of course.
Pchiesia Tolko. Don't give the kids to the rat prophet.
No
It's
shit.
fun.
No shit. Yeah, I didn't think so. I felt like that might be a poor idea.
What are you gonna do with the kids?
I gave them to Nina already.
Oh yeah, no, like that's the Daniel option. There is like, what were you
Yeah.
gonna do with the kids, huh?
That seemed like I couldn't imagine encountering a better option than handing them to Nina. Like, I don't like that idea, but like, given everything else on offer, yeah, Nina will keep them safe. She
Nina
scares
will
me,
at
but
least-
she'll protect them.
Nina will at least lead them out of like, yeah, she will at least not make them take them to the Pied Piper.
Oh,
we have
Yugashka, thank you. Okay, cool, perfect. Fine then. The next time I'll turn to you, Prophet. What is your deal with the children? I thought you only care about your kin.
Unlike you, human, I have a heart, and my heart aches for the innocent children in the glass tower. I wanted to help them, to stop the plague from reaching them. If you had come to me, we would have saved them together. But you swore yourself to the stone woman. Dim-wittedness. That is your chief sin.
I swore myself to no one. You're just angry because I managed without your help. That's all. If the choice is between an enormous rat and a stone woman... you know what, Daniel?
That really got
you know
ya?
what,
That
Daniel?
really-
No, you want to know why? Because this is one of the moments where I absolutely emotionally resonate with Daniel. Me and him are feeling the exact same thing. Oh, yes, because I'm so out of pocket for saying, yeah, no, if I had to choose between a large but still child-sized rat or a 6-meter tall stone woman, what the fuck do you think I'm going to choose? Yeah!
A question for the ages.
Holy shit! Okay, now I think we're done with day 11. At least until we're done with everything else. I think...
You are now done with day 11. You are now free to go to day 9.
My favorite.
Or whichever other day you want, but like...
Go to
We got
day
another
13.
quest.
Go to day 13.
We've been hit with another no cursing curse.
Oh, cheese and crepes.
So I'm gonna go put the timer on.
Okay, wait a minute. Is this game changer rules where cum is allowed?
On 3. One, two, three. Come!
Okay. Where?
To church. Not gonna lie, might have gone too ham on my throat.
It was quiet.
It's almost like
when I
it's
said
almost
that
like
exact
somebody
way?
literally said precisely that you don't need to do this to yourself. I'm not demanding this of you, and you quite
But the rat is
confidently
demanding.
and passionately was like, no, I got this. Okay,
Yeah, but here's the
let me
thing.
see.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
So
They
there is
can't read.
there's a specific there is a very specific pattern in which to do this.
Yes, I'm looking at it. It's 9, then 10, then
Yeah.
9, then 10, then 9, then 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Fortunately, I have a shit ton of mirrors on day 9 that I don't think I've broken yet, I believe.
Thank fuck for that.
I have gotten this far, more or less not breaking any mirrors, at least in the late days.
Good. You're gonna need him.
And I also haven't used the vaccine.
Good.
so let me see. Okay. Adjust my posture. For my sake. No one forced me to. Right. No cursing. No cursing.
This is now a Christian household.
Yes.
This is a Mother Botto Minecraft stream.
On this
Hello,
stream, we do not dig into the earth.
No
If we
digging.
do,
No digging.
we never dig straight down either.
And if you do, we will kill you on the spot.
You will go to hell
do-
before you die. Hell is not a swear because it's a place.
This is true.
I do think it'd be really funny to make a Minecraft map of the town on Gorkin, and if you dig straight down, it just sends you to EBDB.
Beautiful. Yes, good.
Oh wait, no.
It drops you into a big tunnel full of blood and you get every disease.
Again. Back when I was growing up, we called those water
every
parks.
disease.
Straight up gorking it.
Gorky.
Straight up gorking it with my river.
No swearing.
That's the one that got you?
Clark, I know you're about to swear. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Silencio.
And Clark, definitely don't think of the word poop. Don't think of the word poop.
Clark, this is serious time. Look at me. This is serious. Fart.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We have descended now
Be
into
better.
5-year-olds.
In the still water, straight up gorking it. And by it, haha, let's just say, I mean, my polyhedron.
Okay. Allow me to put a rest to this.
Great.
Clark.
Why?
The
I thought you were supposed to be stopping it, not continuing it.
I'm lightheaded.
No, I'm killing him.
Oh, you're killing him. Okay, proceed.
Help me.
There's no
Man, you got this. Man, you got yourself into this mess. All right, you're a big boy now.
Mother Boto forbid that I have
I
whimsy
forgot
in
to
my
trade,
soul.
didn't I? I forgot to.
What, were you distracted by something?
If you can imagine, if you can theoretically imagine.
You forgot to. Dude, it's fine. Just. To be fair, you're only going to be here a very short amount of time. Or maybe a long amount of time. What is time?
In certain perspective, we're all just here for a limited amount of time.
I have just gotten in the
I'm gonna
habit
take
of
the
picking up
urge.
a calomel every time I do any kind of like reset because they add up quite fast if you do that. And the kids always have one calomel. And also, I need a bullet because I shot one. I caught myself. I want noted for the record.
Oin on Gork on his hedron till he poly. Thank you, legal.
What if he was already poly? Like,
Yeah.
You know, that's a lifestyle that more people are getting into these days.
Yeah, no, and he's been at university for a while.
Chat, I'm really sorry about them. I'm really sorry about them.
Oh, chat, I'm so sorry about these evil demons I keep purposely bringing into this chat room on purpose.
I cannot be held accountable for what falls out of the summoning circle.
It's your...
Oh no, we're
it's
being
your
so
circus.
cute and cruel right now, talking about how great polyamory is.
You grew some of us in a vat.
No, only you. Only you.
This may not be my circus, but I am taking responsibility for these monkeys. I shall raise them as my own.
Ruby, I'm sending zip bombs.
This game has been a trial in many different ways. I will say.
How much longer do we have on the no swear rule?
We have, checking the timer, 3 minutes.
How has it only been 2? How has it only been 2?
Gosh,
This has been the most.
Golly
This has been the
dang it,
most
Williker.
10 minutes, 2 minutes I've
Jesus
ever
Christ.
seen.
Time doesn't
Aw,
exist, everyone. Just don't pay
danged
attention
it.
to it.
Great googly moogly.
Yes, sir. Is there anything else left in your vocabulary that you wish to say that isn't a curse word?
Any other
Golly,
vocal
gee
stems?
willikers.
Does Garden My Goyle count as a swear?
No.
No.
No, it's literally gibberish. It's literally gibberish.
Okay, but here's
What about lesser googly moogly?
Level 1 spell as opposed to a level 5.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I cast lesser googly.
I cast Technical Torsion at level 2.
lesser googly is what they call it when
It's level 2.
Clark.
Yes?
You shan't say. You still have a minute and a half.
The.
You know, you're still
This
gonna do the
is just reminding me of when all you do is just hee at me just to get me going.
All right,
A
let's
jug
let's.
sent
Okay,
to the
lock in.
well often is
All
soon
right.
smashed.
Dankowski, come in. Make yourself comfortable. Can I even say that? I'm a guest here myself, obviously. And a low-lying one, too. So, apologies. Don't expect a set table for 2 and, some over.
I have no time.
Simo, samovar is a tea urn. It's like a big tea kettle.
Oh, entirely.
If you-
Thank you.
That's
I
okay.
learned
If you ever
something
see
new.
like in an old Russian person's house, if you see like a massive tea urn, that is a samovar.
We learned something today.
Yeah.
I have no time for tea, Grief. I know what you're planning, and it will end in disaster. Let's cut to the chase. You're looking to steal army rations. Don't.
I've more plans in my noggin than the sky has. Well, sorry, text real fucking small here. Swifts?
Yeah, Swift.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Type of bird.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Yeah. Alright, lock in. Which one are you bad-mouthing now?
I will say that was one of my frustrations when I was playing Patho 2 on console, because I played that in my living room, and trying to read the text from the distance of the TV to the couch as opposed to like at a desk. I had to take quite frequent breaks because otherwise I got eye strain. Admittedly, my vision is quite bad, but all the same, I would like to. I do wish I could up this text size just a touch. Don't play innocent. You know very well what I'm talking about. Stealing from the army is a terrible, monstrous idea.
Wow. Our friendly chat skipped its tender youth as a spat, and it's blossomed straight into a full-grown verbal stabbing match. So, I've got to tell you, big city cobbler, keep to your last. Don't poke your nose into other people's business. Or you might find yourself in a where's me nose situation. My people want to eat. Who's going to feed them? You?
That's a no, then. You're going to go through with it. Listen to me. I'll give you provisions from the emergency command reserves. Just leave the army alone. What do you say? If emergency command had access provisions, I'd offer you a deal. But I suppose our conversation's exhausted itself.
Gee, I'm surprised. You know what, my friend? I'll say yes to that. I will. Just like that. Why'd I bite the hand that feeds me? Not that your food will last long, of course. Then again, show me someone around here who's planning to live long. What to eat next week is a bridge we'll cross when we get there. If we get there.
Can't say I'm happy. Can't say I'm happy. Oh well, perhaps it's not the worst option. Don't make the army angry. Your lack of faith in it your lack of faith in it is a mistake. They can do a thing or two. Goodbye, grief. I'm okay with that. That does feel like the best option for now. But also, I do not
You are
trust
now
him.
free. You are now free to go to day 10. Do not go to day 11.
What the hell just said? Did anybody else just see like a fucking thing flash there? No?
No, I don't believe so.
What did you think flashed?
Oh, there was like a person standing on the stairs and then there weren't.
There may have been like a brief character model render error. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
It's just the gargler, don't worry about him.
Yeah.
That is.
That's just the befouled creature, you know?
Okay, changing your nickname on Discord to the Gorkler.
Actually,
the Gorkler.
For chat, my current Discord nickname for Connor is Captain Fuckwit Malarkey. And this will be the first
what's the
time.
timer? What's the timer?
I'm pretty sure
4 seconds. Shit.
Wow.
This is how you prove you're a Homestuck. This is how you prove you're a Homestuck.
We need to put you in the bucket now. I'm sorry.
Man.
Ruby, you are literally fucking married to Carcat.
Yeah, no, it's dire. It's pretty fucking dire.
Godspeed.
And this is your choice, by the way, Ruby. Completely. Free will.
I know. But on the other hand, he did bring me food earlier, and also he's really sweet and cute.
We did cheer him on deservedly.
Yeah.
We did have chat cheer him. Chat, can we get another big house for Clark?
Yeah, it's always Homestuck. It's always Homestuck.
It's always Homestuck. Well, that's
It's
because
always
Homestuck is everything. Homestuck is about literally everything, especially anything art related.
It truly is. Now, if I can only pick myself up and read the first home iteration of Homestuck for a good month or a couple 3 months, maybe I'll be finally understanding it all.
It's quite the dense text. It's quite the dense text. In
So,
a lot of ways,
like this.
I didn't read it until I was I was well into adulthood. I only read it a couple years ago, and I'm kind of glad
Same.
I waited for that time because teenage me, I think I would have enjoyed it fine, but also, I think I wouldn't have gotten it nearly as much.
Yeah. I was actually the same way.
Ooh.
What the hell was that?
Ooh.
Random frame slowdown for no reason.
Yeah, no, the CPU spiked.
They're coming.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
While she's resolving
there
that,
we go.
as a serious answer for people in chat, Homestuck is one of those pieces of media where I think if you enjoy meta text and can appreciate it also for the time capsule that it is, because it's a comic book time capsule of 2000s and 2010s internet culture. And if you can appreciate it both as that and as a meta text on what it means to make stories, I think you'll have a great time. It did start off as a choose your own adventure forum adventure thing, so it can feel a little weird getting into it, and it is slow on the pickup, but and there's also some content in there that I think hasn't aged the best.
Yeah.
However, if you think I will say the dialogue and the characters are incredibly rich. It has a lot of smart things to say about kind of what stories mean to people, to individuals, and as groups. And if that's your vibe, you'll have a great time. Also, warning: if you happen to have epilepsy, there are a lot of flashing lights.
Yeah.
In the animations.
It's one of its favorite gags.
Yeah.
I genuinely think, again, having not read it at all, like when I was younger, but coming to it as an adult, like, it's definitely got its rough edges, and it's definitely from the time period that it's from, you know what I mean? But, like, it's also, like, incredibly smart, incredibly compassionate. The epilogues, especially, do such a good job, I feel, of talking about the relationship between audience and, like, the work of art itself, and, like, what it means to have expectations for a work of art. Like,
Oh, Dirk, they can never make me hate you.
yeah. Like, I genuinely, I realize it's kind of cliche to compare things to End of Evangelion, but I have compared it to End of Evangelion in the past, and, like, that's the level of narrative depth Homestuck, when it's good, can absolutely strike. It's just that it also, simultaneous to all of that, really revels in just being able to shitpost. Quite bluntly, quite frankly, it loves to just take the piss, sometimes even at the audience's expense.
Sometimes literally.
Yeah, in a funny, kind of roundabout way. Like, I do, in my head, kind of keep Pathologic and Homestuck in, like, the same mental drawer of art that specifically is labeled, like, metafiction that delights in fucking with the person engaging with it. You know, metafiction that is willfully hostile for the sake of making a point.
It requires an audience with a strength of will.
Yes, it is very much a work of perseverance.
It is.
But it rewards that pretty consistently. It's not without its faults, it's not without its flaws. And it does draw a couple of conclusions in a couple places where, yeah, I would disagree with it. But, like, you know, it's always sincere and making, like, nuanced points.
And for chat, it's okay. You don't have to read it. I'm not holding you at gunpoint. It's okay. No one's mad at you.
It's okay.
Yeah, there's no obligation to either. It's simultaneous to all
hey,
of this. I'll say
hey,
it makes complete
hey,
sense
no
to bounce
rush.
off of it.
Hey,
No rush.
no rush.
Right, that's what
I hate that accident. Whenever you say that, I actually do, like, severely calm down.
I'll be probably needing to go to bed relatively soon.
Of course.
I will. I can probably hang on a little bit if you're wanting to try and finish this.
I still don't understand how that repair mechanic works.
It'll only work if Karminski isn't there.
Would it work back on day 11 then?
No.
Okay, so it's only the
because
first time.
Karminski. It'll only work on the first few days when Karminski is. You will know because the map markers on the days where you go to will say, "Oh, you're free to do it today."
Okay.
Anyway,
But,
yeah.
Okay, in that case, we'll hop ahead
I-
to day 10 right now.
Yeah, I would
Or
go hopping.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here.
It is wild how much there's a
Virgo, thank you for the
spike
follow.
in the latter part of the game for you to need to use up your amalgam.
Yep.
It's like, okay, you think you've been managing your amalgam well? Good luck.
You know, in my defense,
Okay.
I do feel like I've been managing it pretty decently.
Camera obscura. Camera
Okay,
lumina.
down there you go. See his letter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I figured as much.
Yeah. You are now free to go to day 9.
I guess polite of him to leave a note.
Hold on, I'm going to go. Hey, buddy.
Oh my god!
All the wisdom you gain, you pay for in pain.
I've come to look you in the eye, and you're not even averting them. I can't even see a single drop of shame in them. How's that, Dankovsky? Tell me, how can this be happening?
What are you talking about, Reuben? You seem to be on edge, Reuben. What happened? Please, Reuben, I'm very tired. Could we postpone this confrontation?
And he has the nerve to ask. You're a phenomenal creature, Dankovsky. Do you really not care about people at all? The changeling has killed Lara. Why is she still walking free? Why haven't you done anything? Do you really not give a damn?
You're confusing me with someone. I'm not the Inquisitor, and I'm not the town's governor. I'm a doctor. I treat people, not punish them. Do you think I'm not mourning Laura? Trust me, I've done everything I could. Absolutely everything.
Lara can no longer be saved. But letting her murderer go free is blasphemy. Desecration of her memory.
What do you suggest? Killing the changeling by laying on hands? An eye for an eye, a life for a life?
No. Yes. I don't know.
Neither do I, Reuben. I don't know either. Why don't you do it yourself, then? Why are you trying to dump your thirst for vengeance on me? Don't, Reuben. Revenge won't give you anything besides prison and abandonment.
What do you call it? Desire for vengeance is called law in the normal world. But it seems no law exists in this town. The law has abandoned us. Since Simon's gone, everything's broken, even the laws. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm leaving.
Gagas, thanks for hanging out. Peace. Where to? I wish you all the best. What are you expecting me to do? Ask you to stay?
God!
Where to?
I can no longer work at the hospital. I can't see you every day, pretending nothing's happened. Pretending the changeling hasn't killed Lara.
I hope you feel better, Reuben. Take care. You weren't much help anyway. We're not going to miss you here.
Dude.
You know it's bad when Connor's like, bro, what the fuck?
One of maybe 3 whole doctors in the town.
Can't think like that.
God damn it.
Daniel doing his fucking morning routine of running over to the bloody seesaw.
The town dribbles.
Yeah, it's the damnedest thing. Just every day he bolts out of that front door, immediately slams down this fountain. It doesn't even fucking work anymore. And then runs over to this trash can, kicks that, and then just sprints off into the wilderness.
As nature intended.
Weird.
And he's just so pissed off. Oh, I'm in this fucking town still.
Every day I wake up.
Oh.
God keeps the moon from the wolves.
A fine evening. Yes.
After a horrid day, the very best, because you are still here, in the still water.
You know what I never told you? How hard it was to choose between the Stillwater and the cathedral. No, I knew I belonged at home, but the cathedral was missing something for many years, and I kept thinking, what if I could do it? What if I could make it happier?
Ava, let's just sit in silence. I dread remembering. Ooh, I talked to her already. We had that conversation before. Ooh, but actually, since I have a moment, and since
Can you talk to her again, or does that just trigger the same conversation?
I will try.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yulia is very intelligent. Shame that it's a tragic kind of intelligence.
Oh my god, my ship just got fed. She has Yulia opinions.
Fine. Okay, fair enough. You are now free to return to day 9 if you wish.
One moment. While I'm here.
Hey,
Oh, wait, I see.
Kitty? Oh, you hear my little chud son?
That's Louis.
Kitty.
He sounds like the fucking Disco Elysium trumpets.
What are you? He sounds like a cat.
What?
What
That's
are
a
you
cat.
talking about?
What is
He doesn't come through properly. He doesn't come through properly, so you just get this one like loud note. No, you know what he sounds like? He sounds like the trumpets from Elden Ring.
What?
What is wrong
What?
with you? I
No, he
swear.
does. He does. I understand.
There's something unfixable.
Oh, dangarang. Is it your lunchtime, buddy? Let me go check.
You're now free to return to... Yeah.
What did you just say?
Dangarang.
Before you continue on day 9, I need you to do something specific.
Yes.
I need you to go to the... Continue on here, that's fine.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, shit, I was wrong. Okay, go down to your decrees board. How many, patrolmen do you have here? 25.
Yeah.
I need you to remove anything that... I need you to remove anything with patrolmen. Sorry. I need you to free up... That's enough, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. As long as you've got at least 15 patrolmen, then you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay. Now... Open your map. Shit. Okay. I need you to go and break the quest node for day 9. Scavenger. Specifically. Sorry, I fucked that up. Right. Redo day 9. It is very specifically Scavenger, the quest node that you need to break. Top left. Break that one. Now you redo the day.
So, I checked his little meal tracker, and Louis Soir has lied to me. He's already been given his lunch.
He's just a little boy. He's hungry.
Okay.
Stop.
This fucking Dakao. My god.
Hey, baby.
What does the map show now? Okay. Ah, thank fuck for that. Okay, yes. You might be able to skip one of the iterations of the time jumps then. Right, go talk to Block.
Cool.
At least that saves you some amalgam.
Yeah.
The broken ones don't lie. Who's staring?
This fucking invisible mirror in the corner
It's really
fucking
funny.
sends me every time.
Ooh,
Like...
actually, before I do this, since I'm figuring If I come back here, I'm only coming back here like one more time. I'm guessing. I don't.
This might be the last time you come back to day 9.
Exactly. So I'm cashing in everything I haven't cashed in yet, and I just remembered the water tower. So I'm gonna knock that out really quick. It does seem I skipped whatever happened on day 10.
Why so jittery, Denkovsky?
Did I break these mirrors? Yeah, I don't... Let me see. Yeah, I don't need to worry about resources. Okay, I broke that mirror.
And you're pretty dang close to the top anyway, so...
Yeah.
Now, after the crap that they pulled at the end of Patho 2, I imagine that having any of them shards cracked at the end of this is going to be not what you want, but you got time later.
I will, yeah. Okay, when you go to block, you need to do some very specific speech checks.
Yes.
If you, depending on what you want to do, but like...
Hey, Anton.
Question.
Bye, Anton. Ooh, I'm actually glad I got to run through here.
Bye, Daniel. I love you.
Broke that mirror. Did I break the mirror inside here?
Just put Alice to another room.
Haha! No, damn it. Oh well.
What's your did you go to the funeral for Lara, by the way?
No, I didn't know there was one.
Oh. Well, there is one.
Would that be today or tomorrow?
Let me double check. I believe it's day 10.
Well, we'll save that for the next run, I suppose. Or whenever we have to go.
It's day 10, it's day 10.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you'll do this, then you need to go to day 10 again anyway. So you might as well...
Okay.
Whilst you're there, I will... I will stay here for as long as it takes to do the,
It's more honest now.
to get the fucking rations arc done.
Of course. Before we talk to Block, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, this game is
Alright,
stressing me out.
All right.
Day 11
be our-
stressing me out.
What will be our main topic of discourse while Ruby is away?
9/11.
Shut up. Be quiet.
9/11.
Yeah, it's the new 6/7. It rhymes too.
This really is the no exit room.
It does.
Yeah, for real.
It does. Mm-hmm.
This reminds me of my manager changing the lock to the cutting machine. It was always a straight number until 6/7 came around, and now everything is 6/7 in my kitchen.
Terrible.
Absolutely.
We did get an ask from chat, which is asking Haley specifically if you would like to tell us what we ended up skipping.
On day 10.
Yes.
Or Lara's funeral. Which I mean, you can see it anyway because you're about to go back to day 10.
That is true.
Okay. Did you all behave?
Yeah.
We actually did for once.
Wow, I'm proud
Yeah,
of
we're
you.
bloody angels.
There was
Okay.
one mention of 9/11, if that counts for anything.
Alex.
Tattletale.
Wow.
Alex.
Wow.
I
Just a
mentioned
reminder that
9/11.
we have homework. Why don't you?
You're lucky I didn't hear that. Connor, please.
Oh, what did we skip on the rations quest? We only skipped
One of the
we just
trips
skipped
back to
one iteration round down the road where you ask Grief very nicely not to steal anything, and he says, "Sure," and he steals shit, and then you go back again and you tell him, "Please, pretty please,
I
don't
think
steal
I
shit."
skipped it. I'm looking at your guide. I did I bribed him first.
Yes.
And so I think doing that is what skipped the earlier
Yeah,
steps.
skips one step. Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, I guess that might be worth updating your guide for.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I will do that.
Keep it brief. Time in this town seems to bleed away through shell holes.
I regret to inform you, General, that the townsfolk are not unanimously pleased with the presence of the military. Trouble is brewing. As a seasoned veteran, you must know that food riots are the worst riots. I love he's starting out his video essay to fucking Alex right now.
You are timely and direct. Officer material, really. I'm listening.
The town is being ravaged by plague, and, as a consequence, hunger. There's a conspiracy to steal the soldiers' rations.
What are you suggesting, Dankovsky? Should I dispatch some soldiers to deal with it? Would be a sensible decision from your point of view. Now step into my shoes. Every man counts.
You completely cut out on that last bit, but we'll
that's fine.
We'll push forward. I'm trying to show you where this blaze has gotten dangerously close to the fuse. You should tighten security around your food storage, General, before it's too late. I'm afraid the powder magazine in this metaphor is you and your people.
This is now important. You must... I'm going to now ask you, Ruby, what outcome you want to get from this, because this will determine what you need to do here, and it will save you jumping back and forth and burning all your amalgam repeatedly to figure out what the fuck you want to do here. Who do you want to remain alive? Sorry. Okay.
Let's turn this around. You hold some sway in this town, do you not? Can you suggest a course of action? If not, can you please go back to being direct? Tell me who, when, what. I want names. I cannot trust rumors. I have to know what I'm preparing for.
Patrolmen are way more valuable than rations. I can get more rations with decrees that I haven't been using, but I can't, to date, get any extra patrolmen.
That is a glitch. There is a way to do it. But still, I will ask you very specifically what outcome you want to have from this before you make any decisions.
Okay.
So, who do you want to die?
That's a very good question. Who am I choosing between? Obviously, Grief and...
Capella.
Oh, well, I mean...
If you do nothing, Capella will be executed for the... for taking responsibility for the food riots, and she'll be hung on day 12.
Of course.
If you give Grief's name and nothing else, then Grief will be shot. Now.
Okay.
If you give the rations and nothing else, Capella will be imprisoned. And Grief will get off scot-free. If you give the patrolman and the rations. But, sorry. Fucking hell. Right. Unless you give the patrolman, someone will die. If you give the patrolman and the rations, both of them at once, then people do not die, and then you are choosing between who you want imprisoned, whether it's Capella or Grief.
Okay.
If you give Grief's name, Grief is imprisoned. If you do not give his name, Capella is imprisoned.
Then yeah, I will just. Then I guess I'm doing the patrolman.
You have to do the rations as well. You have to do both.
Okay, I think that's fine.
This would make the Powder Magazine Set Ablaze puzzle much easier to solve. Provided that your men are trustworthy and capable, that is. Anything else?
I can provide your contingent with extra rations. If you don't prevent the theft, the soldiers won't go hungry.
This would be very noble of you. Anything else?
Now you need to choose whether you're going to be a snitch and give away a working class hero to the army. You know what the army are like.
Yeah. But on the other hand, Capella is Capella, and she's also a central focus of power. And if that power goes unchecked, I think there are people who can replace Grief. There's no one who can replace Capella.
So it goes.
Yeah.
Into the prisons for Grief, then?
Yeah.
Into the prison for Grief, then.
This is better. Thank you. I'll take measures. Anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah, also working class hero. He's feeding his own men. I'm sure he did some good.
Yeah,
I'm sure he did some good in between that, but he is feeding his own fucking men. Any
He's
good
stealing
is
from
completely
literally
incidental.
everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, of course he is. Of course he is. But he calls himself a working class hero, and that's what matters.
Then he's willing to go down like one. I have nothing else to say.
They don't call him Chill Grief in the town.
Good grief.
It's debatable as to whether he is or isn't Robin Hood in this one, I will say. Like, now that you've done this, you will have people around the town saying, dang, it's shitty what happened to Bad Grief. He helped me and my family.
I have no doubt.
Congratulations for that. Oh well.
Fuck him. Fuck your family.
Alright, here we go then.
Connor?
In this case, good day to you. Thank you for taking a keen interest in my men's well-being. They didn't make you head of emergency office for nothing. You see the whole picture.
I'm trying. Good day to you, General. Trying to prevent any conflict between the soldiers and the locals. This is in your best interests. I hope that this discussion helps. He's so weary of time loops.
You may now return to day 10.
Before I do that, I think... Let me see. Actually, right. Day 10 I didn't go anywhere. It was day 9 that I kind of farmed out a little.
Yeah, you're on day 9 right now.
Yeah. There's nothing here for me. Ooh. Game. Ooh.
Oh,
game.
Okay. Yep.
Game.
Yep.
There should be a clock just by block.
Yeah, there is. I'm walking
Yeah.
back there right now when the game wants to work again.
Cool.
Okay, come on.
Oof, it's...
Yeah.
This latest update has certainly given it some frame rate issues every now and then. I don't know what the problem is, but yeah. Return specifically to day 10.
Yeah.
If you jump to day 11 at any point in this, you have broken the quest.
That's so funny.
Oh, we're still on the freaking quest that breaks.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the quest that makes you cursed.
The quest that makes you old.
It's the quest that makes you old. God, yes. Right, now look at the letter on your desk. Specifically, look at the letter on your desk.
Collective thanks from soldiers. Who wants to read
You
this?
have now completed the rations quest.
Thank God.
Thank you.
It was so not worth it. At least Capel's alive. At least Capel's alive. Perfect sound effect use. Who wants to read this letter out?
If I read it, I'm gonna read it stupid.
Mr. Ankovsky, Your Honor.
We're gonna do that anyway.
We are simple folk, so we write as best as we can. Don't take it as impudence. We bow to you and thank you heartily. Thanks to your care, we are full, not like before when we gnawed our sleeves from hunger. The thieves who coveted our belongings, we roughed up and handed over where we needed. Such types should go straight to the wall. Why breed cockroaches? We, Your Honor, can figure that out quick. Just say the word. We bow from white face to grey earth and wish what you ask of God. Farewell, soldiers of the 4th Division.
Fantastic. I'm now free to go back to day 11 whenever I want and put a bow on that.
If you wish to. The only other thing outstanding on day 10 is the Lara's funeral, if you wish to see it. I am now going to go to bed.
Course.
Congratulations, you've completed the most annoying quest of the game.
Which just leaves day 12.
From here, what to do is progress to day 11, make sure that nothing has undone itself.
Yes.
And then progress to day 12.
Mm-hmm. Will do. All right. Thank you, sweetie.
Good evening.
Have a good evening.
Good night, Haley.
Good night.
Night.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Going to take an extra minute and farm some amalgam because there should be a fuck ton of mirrors I haven't touched.
In every shard, a new me.
He's so normal.
He's so edgy, I love him. I think I'm gonna play the piano today. Starts playing the Black Parade.
Oh, right. Alright, we will go to the graveyard momentarily. Don't like that.
Hello, Hong Kong Foozy, welcome to chat. We fucked over grief, and we're about to go to Lara's funeral, just to see what that's about. Surely it won't make us real sad.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it will be normal emotionally.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
But first, we're farming some amalgam.
I'd rather not hear this.
Cool. Still have more. I also need to check my decrees, because I feel like giving up those
Stop staring at me.
patrolmen
Push over.
and do lasting damage, but at this point I barely need them.
Superstition.
This amalgam shit's easy. Okay.
Georgi just standing there. Dankowski, did you just run into my house?
Time warp. Oh wait, no, hold on. I'm going to Laura's. It would have been really funny to time warp in front of Georgi, though. While he's being fucking whingy at me. Oh yeah, Fuzzy. Glad to hear it. Alright.
Rest in peace, my friend. You're a good doll and a wonderful man.
Alice?
I loved your songs. Where are they now? And your jokes that made everyone at the table laugh until they cried.
What's going on? Are you burying a doll? You kids shouldn't be here. It's dangerous. Noah?
Everyone deserves a proper burial.
Especially him. I don't care if he was just a doll. He was a good man. Remember how we used to steal apples from the warehouses together? I fell off the fence once and banged my leg so bad I couldn't walk. And he carried me all the way home on his back.
He saved me from a stray dog once. It jumped at us, and he whacked it in the face with a stick. Even though he was just a doll, he was really brave. The bravest doll ever.
Estro, that's nuts. Same thing happens to me all the time. Wow.
He was nice, too. He had really good hearing for a doll. This one time, I got lost in a step. I thought it was done for, but he heard me crying, found me, and led me back to the town.
Does this doll represent someone? I don't get it. You kids have such incredible imaginations. I'm actually a little jealous. I went to a plague town once, and he helped me cure the plague. That's...
He was a good doll. We'd give him 21 gun salute if we could. But isn't silence louder than any gun? Let's honor him with a moment of silence.
Danielle, I love you so much.
Oh, I will say this game has endeared me to him. Like, I really love Dankowski.
No, truly. Oh god. Estro, I get you. Do I select this option? Don't ruin it. I don't want to ruin it. But also, it's really fucking funny. All right, let's just have a nice character moment. You know. You want some?
Actually, no, my throat's already fucked. Connor, you too.
You're vaguely grunting.
Floating out of the casket.
Let him cook, okay? Let him cook.
Just his eternal rest disturbed.
What?
That's diegetic. That's canon.
None of that picked up. Not a word of that picked up.
He's trying to hit the garbler, but he can't.
There we go. Like
There we
me
go.
now.
Okay.
I'm gonna be sick.
Okay, lock in. Hey, what's wrong? Do you need help? Are you hiding? From whom? Are you imitating a bull? It's really fucking funny.
Help to Sloth. No. Everyone helps themselves. You will help yourself.
If I could help myself, I wouldn't be here. Help themselves? How? What do you mean?
The town is made of Krumstulun, for stone. Stone burns. The town burns. Bad. The step is good. Telchir protects. You will help yourself if you run there. Wait out the fire.
A fire in town? Where? Is there some kind of... Is this some kind of step prophecy about the end of the world?
Oh. Do you see it? There, above, a bad sign, an evil sign. Bad, very bad.
Those are fireworks. They're harmless. You're mistaken. Those aren't bad signs. On the contrary, they're joyful ones. These aren't signs. People make them. It's like clapping your hands together. Just brighter, louder.
People.
Let me take that again.
Oh no.
People. People make them green motions them there. And those people must be killed, and the evil sign will go away. Do you know who makes the evil sign?
Wait! You're right! And I'm wrong! Of course it's an omen! No need to kill anyone. Every word I say will be used against me, won't it? De lingua stulta in camera multa. This is so funny. This is such a fucking funny conversation, dude.
Now you understand. Sign Baina to the step. It will help.
I'll take your advice. I still have business in the town. Then go to the step. I will too. That's so funny.
People.
First and last time in his life he'll see fireworks.
Shut up!
For him, fireworks are a miracle incarnate. Savage thinking. Daniel.
I posted a Latin translation in the chat.
Oh boy, this is about to be rough.
All the wisdom you gain, you pay for in pain.
When Isadora was gone, I thought life wouldn't hit me any harder. I was wrong. That in the middle of an epidemic, Laura would die like this. It just makes it all the more painful.
I'd like to say time heals, but that's not true. Time's a healer. Time's not a healer. Time is a butcher. I didn't know Lara for long, but I had time to grasp one thing. Just how much you meant to her, Reuben. That is a loud-ass plane. Were you and Lara close? This is a raw line, by the way. I appreciate this.
I really want to be nice to him, but also he sucks so bad. Like...
Pathologic might be the best series I've ever seen for just, like, actual literary quotes.
Genuinely.
They're all, like... They all have a distinct brutality to them.
A realness.
What was that other line that Reuben said that's like, if someone said that to me, I would never be normal again?
I hate how good it is that you came.
Yeah.
Like... I would never be normal after that.
Also, yes, this is vindicating the fuck out of my Daniel lost someone when he was young theory.
Wait, I can zoom in on the Discord stream. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a game changer.
What a wonder.
Oh, that's so good for this tiny text.
Like I said, it is one of my softer but more like strongly handed critiques of both Patho 2 and 3 is the text is just very small, and I have bad sight, so it's hard to read. Like, genuinely, I don't blame you.
Aren't you... Honey, aren't you, like, actually legally blind?
You see, I haven't been to an optometrist in long enough to be able to definitively say, but Yeah, no, I can't read that big E. I am very, very nearsighted.
That sounds like legally blind territory.
Probably. Been wearing glasses since I was like 10.
We were close. We were together since we were kids. Although, can you use that word? Close. When speaking about people who were together since childhood. Close doesn't begin to describe what was between us, Dankovsky. I was in love with her as a kid. All of us were.
Have you ever confessed to her about you being in love? She's lucky to have all of you. She lives on in your memories. How did you first meet?
How do children usually meet? We just lived nearby. We flocked together from the gang. Me, Bedgrief, Baruch, and Lara. No one could understand why she was with us, why she would need us. I think she was with us just because there was no one besides in the neighborhood. We got lucky.
Have you ever confessed to her?
No, I'm not blind. I could see how she looked at Cub. Everyone knew her warmest feelings were towards him. He was strong. He was noble. I was just a smarty pipsqueak. What could I offer her? Still, I held on to my feelings throughout my whole life.
Have you ever spoken to him about that? To Barak, I mean. Yeah, no, Ruben and basically all of this entire friend group call Artemy Cub. That's a pretty consistent thing.
Which makes it so much more like the fact that the kids now call Artemy Bear, like Big Papa Bear,
well, that
fucks me up forever.
That's because that used to be Isidore, and now Artemy's replacing him. Yeah, no, it's quite distressing.
No. Have you never been a boy, Dankovsky? Then you know how it is. Boys don't talk of love. Every little boy is certain that love is a weakness that must be hidden. Then, when you realize it's all the other way around, it's already too late.
There's so much to be said about this one paragraph.
This has a lot to unpack
There's so
here.
much to unpack here. Holy shit. Holy shit. First off, doing wonders. Doing wonders for Ruben's characterization. Truly. Yeah, I was about to say, this isn't transphobia, but it's giving transphobia. You know what I mean? Like,
a boy, Dankovsky.
Oh God, I'm gonna be thinking about this combination of words for a while. Holy shit. I think you need to have a talk. The three of you. Get together and speak everything that you remember of Laura. Please accept my condolences, Ruben. I don't know what else to say.
Pipsqueak, Ruben's fucking enormous. You know when I realized she was special? There was this one time we were on the railroad track and we saw a man. He'd laid his head on the rails and was waiting for a train to come. We understood what was happening at once. Children are good at sensing these things, I reckon.
Was he suicidal? Or just drunk? I believe I can guess how it all ended.
Three of us, Cub, Grief, and me, tried to convince him to stand up, but it was no use. And then I remember looking up and seeing Lara running along the track towards the train, running and waving a white handkerchief. The image is forever etched into my memory.
Oh yeah, Haley, that makes sense. It is possible that there's a timeline where everyone would be fucking dead already. Any one of these characters could have died already.
I don't know how she did it, but she really did manage to stop the colossal machine. By every law of physics, the engine should have run them over, both her and the man on the rails. I believe it was a miracle. That day, I was convinced Lara could do miracles.
That sounds a lot like Lara. I can easily picture her running along the track towards an engine at full speed. A beautiful story. The kind of story they call lying like a witness.
It can't switch off for any length of time.
Fucking Artemy over here just hitting the entire funeral with the Clockwork Orange stare.
Hey, baby girl.
All right.
Not even the Kubrick stare, specifically Clockwork Orange.
Yourself
Hey, baby
into a
girl,
heart.
are you okay?
Tell me, Hoinan, do you believe in Kuv-Zaya?
Kuv-Zaya? What's that? Why do you ask? No, I don't believe in whatever that is.
Oh my god, Daniil.
Similar word in your language. You have a similar word in your language. Fate. It's not the same thing, but close.
Fate was invented by weaklings as an excuse for their inaction. Yes, I believe in fate. But that doesn't mean I'm willing to accept it. Yes, I believe in fate. Only a madman would fight it. This is a painful dialogue choice, given everything that led up to fucking this precise moment. Given how hard I tried to fucking save this woman. And that makes this line all the more, like, biting. Because within that context, it's not him lashing out, it's him being cruel to himself. It's him chastising himself for even now not trying hard enough. Even though he tried literally everything. That doesn't mean I'll accept it.
Laura and I used to talk a lot about Ukiel and Kuv-Zaya before I had left the town. Now, I regret not visiting her more often after I came back. I used to think Laura would be around forever. I never thought that about anyone else. Only her.
And what do you think of fate? And you loved her?
Ooh.
I was in love with her as a kid, but never got the nerve to tell her. I regret it now. I was convinced she liked bad grief. She always laughed at his jokes. It was always the four of us exploring. Times abandoned houses. Sometimes the cemetery. Laura, me, bad grief, and Reuben.
Tell me something about Lara. Anything. Perhaps you'll feel better if you share some memories. I can see how much she meant to you. Few people are spoken of with such warmth.
What is there to tell? Went on. No. Wait. There was an incident that's etched in my memory. We used to go to the railway and put coins on the track. Train would pass by and flatten them. They were like little moons. Kept them for good luck. One day, we were walking down the track as usual, waiting for a train to turn our coins into little moons, when we saw a man in the distance, lying right across the rails.
Had he jumped under the train? Was he asleep? Was it his chosen way to go? Did he come to steal your moons? You know what? Fine. Man,
we couldn't tell from afar. I was worried we'd come closer and see a train had already cut his head off. But no, he was alive. He lay there preparing. When we came along, he was very displeased. Go, he said. There's about to be blood everywhere, and you don't need to see that ugly sight.
So, what happened? So what had happened in his life that had brought him to that railway track? And what did you do?
Well, we talked him out of it as best we could, but he wouldn't listen. Stock ran off to the station to warn the switchman. Bad Grief and I tried to drag him off the track, but the bastard was too strong. He fought us off and kept lying there, saying this was it. The end. Train was already rumbling in the distance like Kuvzaya itself. And you know what Laura did? She lay down beside him with her head on the track. She lay down and said something to him that made him cry like a baby. You could already see the train, and there they were, lying on the track.
What did she say to him? Did she convince him to get off the track?
I don't know. But he got off the track. What exactly she said to him is besides the point. What matters is she always found the right words for every person. Now I'm standing here unable to find the right words for her, and it's unbearable.
I think you found the best words, Barak. My condolences, Barak. Alice in servido consumer, Alice Lunsis Urar. Hey, Alice.
Yeah?
Remember earlier when I compared you to Lara?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Oh, wow, that made me mad.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I'm working. Hold on a second. I actually started tearing up a little bit. Working on the Latin translation now.
Yeah,
See,
water.
The fucked thing about all of this is that regardless of the differences in these memories, by virtue of the world building that this game is set up, it is entirely possible that all three of their versions are true.
Yeah, no, exactly. Precisely.
Like,
Alright, stretching. Ooh, something popped in my back.
okay, we need to get some kind of bits or wards that's not no cursing. I'm gonna die here.
But
Okay,
that's
Come on.
The translation.
You gotta get creative with it.
The translation.
Use your brain
roughly, the translation of that Latin roughly is serving others I burn, and when I shine on others I burn.
I'm gonna have to back pocket that one. Send that one to me. I want to remember it.
Okay, also, for the timer, last time I did 10 minutes, was it supposed to be 5?
It's supposed to be 5,
It was supposed to be 5.
Ah, heck!
That's
okay,
why that's why I felt like I was losing my mind. I was like, there's no way it's been 2 minutes. What is this game doing to me? No way, bro. I'm losing it. I need to take a break.
We're being gaslit.
The thing is that you did the decree to stop all of the clocks in turn, so we were just stuck in 5 minutes forever.
I'm sorry.
Clark looks down at his timer. I caught myself that.
You
Clark looks
almost
down
bumped it.
at his timer, and it's just got the infinity symbol.
Well, we're stuck here a while.
Well, at least we solved that mystery. Thank God.
Wait,
Noah.
Homestuck moment. Fucking Dave voice. Dang it! Ah!
Explode.
Go on, you can try again. It's alright. Believe in you.
He just exploded. He's dead now. Noah, would you like to voice this guy?
Sure.
Oh, hello, Jaime.
Hi.
I mean, there's a no swearing rule in effect.
No
Don't
swearing.
Swear.
No swearing.
No swearing.
Okay.
You here to see Laura off as well? Good. Better than standing here alone. A year ago, Laura, well, you could say she pulled me out of the ground. And now I'm laying her in it.
Are you from the House of the Living? You're the Undertaker. What do you mean, pulled you out of the ground?
Last fall, I was good as dead, drinking myself stupid. I passed out in the ditch, or maybe some hole. Next thing I knew, I woke up in the shelter. I still think Laura brought me back from the dead. I'd give anything to repay her in kind.
I have also been known to pass out in some hole.
Excuse you?
Okay.
It's not a curse. It's not a curse.
I
was fucking out.
Like...
Oh
no! May she rest.
Let me clip that. That's brilliant.
Hey, Clark.
Yeah.
Someone voice this character.
I can do both.
What will
It's
become
fine.
of it now? Of the house?
Nothing will. I expect it will be shut down. I don't know. I can only hope someone carries on her work. Without Laura, this town will be lost.
Wait a minute. Farah, you have a Twitch plugin that auto-clicks the amalgam reward, so I accumulated like a crazy order. What?
Oh my god.
Incredible.
I'm going to crank up the prices on all of these. Yeah, no cursing is way too cheap. I gotta balance this economy.
So my ex-wife-in-law, on her Twitch, she has a redeem that forces her to play without her glasses for like 5 minutes.
That's so
Not I will just stop playing. I will not be able to see a fucking thing.
And cause I was in there like the whole time, partially moderating and partially just staring at her breasts.
Average Twitch moderator, yes.
Yeah, every so often she would stand up and turn around, and I would give gift subs to people. That's not true. I don't spend money on other people.
You ever just
keep happening?
You ever just catch a glimpse of your own future?
My
like in a
God.
shard of a mirror.
And so, because I was in there all the time and there was like nothing good to spend it on, to clarify, I had like several 100,000 channel points, and it was like maybe 5,000 to get her to play without her glasses for 5 minutes. Every so often, I would get like mad at her, or just develop some real hatred in my heart, and I would do it, and she would always forget to put her glasses back on, and then I would hit it again before the timer could once the timer came on.
I'm gonna keep it so real. I ban you. I ban you.
She couldn't ban me. She couldn't ban me. I was a moderator.
That would not stop me. That would not stop me for a singular moment.
And it shouldn't.
Okay.
Some suspicious soldier showed up. Did you see him? I thought he'd start driving us off or something. But he set a flower on the grave. His shoulders were shaking. Saw it. Crying his eyes out. Poor man.
A soldier? What did he look like? Did you see where he went after?
Just a soldier. Same as the rest. Wearing that death mask of theirs. You missed him by a minute.
Seen that soldier at the House of the Living a few days back. He came to see Laura. Looked like they were close. But who he is, I can't say.
And you? How did you know her? Did she help you too?
Yes. Now, I'm new to this town. Yet even I can see how much she meant to everyone here. I don't want to talk about it. Well, that was good for the emotional damage.
Day 11, yippee.
Uh-oh.
I heard voices. I'm sorry, this guy with the fireworks is so funny to me.
To be fair, he's also staring at possibly the scariest guy he's ever seen.
Okay, but also, have you seen him?
Wait, he's just a guy.
Just a worm.
I have watched these things
don't bother anybody.
tear people in half. They are.
That is what Connor's pose looked like earlier.
It is.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Posted up like a fucking odong.
What did I miss
Farm
besides
Farm Outliers.
You missed so much.
Terrible.
You missed the meaning of life.
Oh fuck.
Really?
Everyone here saw it, learned it, knows it, except you.
Well, I think I missed it too. I wasn't here for a good portion.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well.
Well, now you're fucked.
20. How pathologic are we today?
No. I can
Very
figure out with
pathologic.
myself. I'm a big boy.
Okay.
No, you're not. You're like 5'1".
Will you leave me alone? Okay? Alright? Not everyone can be fucking 6'3" giant.
See, like, I keep forgetting he's 6'3" because he does the Artemy Barak hunch. But then when he straightens out his back, it's like, right.
It's
I'm
like
a Pikmin to you.
It's like seeing a Velociraptor stand up on tail end. You know what I mean? Like. Genuinely, I forgot that Connor is technically taller than me because the entirety of the time I spent hanging out with him in person, like he was shorter than me.
Yeah, because he has his hunch.
Because he hunches.
Yeah.
But I should also say the Velociraptors are actually pretty short. All things
I
considered.
knew that would activate you. I fucking knew that would activate you. I know.
There are some, there are
it's like
some that are
mentioning
bigger.
birds around Clark.
Well, hey.
Yeah. All I can say
they're
is
pretty
that
similar.
my son does the same thing. And I threaten Connor, is like, if you hunch around me, I'm just going to slap your back and I'm just going to yell at you, no te jorobes. But he would punch me in the face if I try to do that, so.
I've punched you everywhere but your face.
Yeah, I guess. This is true.
Consensually, it should be said.
Yeah, exactly.
I like how we had to like put out the SpongeBob pose and
Yeah,
live.
no, like
with
if you're going to if you're going to drop that in the middle of my stream, yes, I am requiring you to follow up with the disclaimer. Yes, if you are going to drag that into my fucking playthrough, yes. I think that's reasonable.
I'm not allowed to get into fights with my male wife.
At least not on stream.
You should clarify that both parties consented to fisticuffs. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes,
because
yes, we
chat's
did.
reacting
There was-
to it right now, and appropriately so, without an ounce of context.
It's consensual, okay? And it's no worries, all right?
Yeah.
It's not
in the Yowiful way. It's in the Yowiful way,
No,
guys.
no, Connor.
Connor, you
Connor,
need to
be
shut
careful
the
what
fuck
you say.
up.
Be careful what you say.
It's not even that. It's just funny.
God damn it! We're never getting out of here. Okay.
Back to day 11. I don't even think I necessarily need to go to this day.
Is there
But-
anything that needs fixing? Did we break off any branches? I can't
Well,
remember.
at the very least, we can check on grief and cash in some mirrors. Because I don't think we've done all of the mirrors yet.
But do we even need more?
It didn't give me a thing.
I mean, you can never have enough at this point.
Okay.
I'm so full from mercury.
Yum.
Yum.
Actually, I do think they say you can drink mercury.
Watch out, watch out.
But watch out!
Watch out.
Yeah, Grief's quest isn't activated. I think we're good to move ahead. I'm gonna see if there's any mirrors I missed. Break a couple of those, get my amalgam back to where it was. Try and go in with as capped amalgam as I can get away with.
Son of Jakob Big. Son of Jakob Big.
This is it.
Please, Big was my father. Call me Little.
Biggie Smalls.
Okay, there we go. And we're back.
I need you to understand, Ruby. The Pathologic streams have been a great way to lock in for the fucking cosmic FF14 shit.
Yeah, I know.
It's like
I've heard your button presses in the background
Yeah.
consistently. Also, Fred Hot, thank you for the follow, and that means we just broke 1,000. We now have 1,000
shit!
followers.
Wow.
Yeah. Holy shit! Yeah, no. When
Can we get big ups in chat?
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys very, very much. That was the final push. Obviously, long way to go for everything else, but all the same, huge milestone. Thank you guys. Hell yeah. Yeah, and when we started doing this Patho 3 playthrough, the channel I want to say was at what, like 700, maybe, I think 650, somewhere thereabout. So, very, very pleased about this. You guys are the best. This has been great. I'm going to hold off on my big cheesy emotional like affection dump and how grateful I am and all of that for after we roll credits on this, at least the first ending. But yeah, for right now, I'll say thank you guys. Thank you very, very much. Gib, thank you for the follow, and frankly, it's quite funny. I'm pretty sure you had the 15-day watch streak, and that you hadn't been following.
You have to make sure, you know.
No, I get it. You got to test drive a new streamer before you commit. You know, I respect it. I respect it. I had to earn that follow. All right, are we?
Don't you know following costs you $99?
Yes, exactly. True.
Shut the fuck.
Are we ready for day 12? Are we fucking
Are
ready
we?
for day 12?
We might as well.
All right. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to go refill my water bottle and maybe get coffee if there's still coffee left. Give me one.
There should be. I made a ton in the pot.
I should probably go get something to drink as well. Yeah, I gotta remember to hydrate.
Everyone, big ups hydration.
Yay, hydration.
Yeah.
Have you hydrated, sir?
Yay.
Have you hydrated, sir? Did you?
That's none of your fucking business, young man.
Excuse you. Yes, it is my business.
Holy shit, Lemmy.
Coming
in front of my
your male wife.
salad?
Go get
Guys,
yourself
it's
something to
fucking
drink if
Lemmy.
you haven't. I'm gonna come back with my water, and I'm gonna ask you if you have a bottle or some water. I'm threatening you. You better fucking go get it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you, hon.
In front of my salad.
It's quite funny that I'm catching up on the cosmic stuff for FF14 right now. Cause the POV is Winifred running like here and doing like 15 million crafts just so I can. Yeah, I'm still on stream. Yeah, Alice is asking if I was still on stream. Yeah, I'm still on stream. Just so I can catch up because I don't want to get left behind on this fuck ass planet. Just screen my oiter.
Guessing Ruby stepped away?
Yeah, Ruby's getting coffee.
Okay, chat. I need you to decide for me. I'm the GM of the game that pretty much everyone here except Noah is a part of. Not by exclusion. He just isn't in the campaign.
Yeah,
on
he's just a
scale of 1 to
loser.
10, how badly should I kill my players this Saturday?
Hello?
I mean, you haven't gotten close to a TPK yet.
But I will.
Dr. Pepper.
Very destroy. Okay.
Pepper.
Okay.
Dr.
Okay,
Pepper.
but guys, my character, she's a fat bitch with glasses, and she's kind of a freak. Think of like Artemy, but if she were like a fat girl with like huge tits, ass, and like glasses. Okay, you can't kill
I
her.
believe the technical term is a big bitch with boobs.
Yeah.
Did 2 people unfollow while I was gone? That's so funny. Okay. Sure.
You're welcome,
Give them a
honey.
beef
We did
episode.
terribly.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask how you guys did. Are you ready?
Yay!
Spare the situation has changed. Spare the freaky fat bitch. Understandable. See,
I asked the chat how bad I should kill y'all on Saturday in D&D.
I'm gonna unfollow my own channel. All right.
Fuck. All of you tall people are the same. Chat, I'm 5'3".
Yeah, he's short.
I
He's
am a
short
mouse
stuff.
amongst giants.
Allegedly shorter, but I don't know who to
Wait,
believe.
lock in.
Oh.
Homo homini hostis est.
Lottie,
How
thank
do
you
you
for the sub.
think this will all end, Bachelor?
What a question. I thought you'd had my fate firmly in your hands. I'll walk out of this room. I'd say I'll miss our conversations, Inspector, but no, I won't. With my victory, and I'm completely serious.
You imagine you were the main character of these events. But you're not even on the second page of the report. History will hardly mention you at all.
That's objectively nonsense. I ran the hospital, the emergency command, found myself at the heart of conflicts between local authorities, the Inquisition, and the army. Without me, the town simply wouldn't have survived to see the end. What difference does it make? For God's sake. I did what I could, and what I deemed necessary. I'm gonna lose my shit.
And you're truly not ashamed in the slightest?
I'm genuinely curious why you've latched onto me so tightly. As if you personally need to destroy Bachelor Dankovsky. Why am I such an obsession for you? Are you my rival? Envious of me?
You think people can... Fuck!
Yeah? Yeah.
You think people can only be displeased with you out of envy? I sincerely despise anyone who did, but was willing to disregard lives for the sake of fantasies. I had no choice. I was ordered to find someone responsible for this fiasco. I'm your conscience, since no other could be found.
Okay, so two things. Love that final line. Secondly, hey Connor, remember what I said several days ago when I told you if you keep saying people as a bit, that will just become how you say it by default?
No, it's because every time I see the word people, I say it normally, and then in the back of my head, fucking Mark Immortal is in there going like,
You just said people. Your cadence is changing to be people.
That's
because I have to go back and change it.
Simon Kane is living in your soul right now. He's here. I feel like you're doing a bit that's not getting picked up by the mic.
Gotta find me a spooky wench with which to raise G-Man.
You weren't interested in the truth. You invented accusations and pressed them down on me, hoping I'd break and nod like a puppet. If I'd been within your reach, you'd have shut down both the case and the Natica long ago. Is that justice?
Justice will be whatever we designate as such. It was pressure in communicating vessels. What came down on me was passed on to you. Are you interrogating me?
I gotta. Why not? Let's say I'm not a queen. Let's say I'm a bishop. But you're nothing but a pawn. And if I don't leave this room, if you crush the Natica, that will still be taking a piece. But if you don't leave this room, they'll simply replace you with another, just like you. Another round-headed one.
Go ahead. Be insolent. It means you're afraid. And that is exactly why representatives of other echelons shouldn't be allowed into interrogation rooms. The accused go mad. Want to hear that you're right? Don't count on it. I still hold the keys to the interrogation room.
So do the military police, and the Inquisition's assistants. Even that brute Tellerman has a duplicate. Just admit it, Inspector. This entire situation has long since spiraled out of your control.
Just as it has for Bachelor Dankovsky.
Exactly. I'll finish my story, and I'll make you learn the truth.
The line didn't my line didn't finish.
Of course.
You will be boiled.
God damn it.
And what's left for us to do but play out our roles? Yours, the tragic doctor whose word on the 12th day could decide the town's fate. Mine, the nitpicking but fair investigator.
Exactly. I'll finish my story. And I'll make you learn the truth. For a second, something almost human flickered in you. Fair? That's funny. Welcome back, Cammy. Give me one moment.
Yeah, I'm back. The afterlife has dinner, and apparently just leads back to this goddamn room.
Yeah, no, there's no exit room. You knew this was a no
Yeah.
exit room. But
Yeah,
I hope it's
you
delightful.
can't get out. There's no exit.
No, you can. That's the insidious part of the no exit room. You can leave more or less any time you want, but then you're alone, and that's worse.
Yeah.
It's okay. Hell is only other people, but other people can also be heaven. It's fine. It's fine. We'll work it out.
You know, if they're somewhat public domain, do you think Twitch would let us get away with streaming like plays as we watch them?
I mean, some of them maybe. I don't know. I've been curious about this because I know there's some plays that are like available on YouTube and haven't been taken down, but I don't know how picky Twitch will be. What?
Counterpoint. VR chat performance of no exit.
Would also be quite fun. I'm certainly not averse to it. I do like the idea of like classical
Alice is
plays
in the
done in
throes.
VR chat. That'd be funny.
Alice is currently in the throes of telling me I should be shot.
I mean, but not necessarily for this, but for other things.
Mm-hmm.
Convince yourself all you want, but you're nothing like me. Let's do it.
Yippee.
Day 12, which could be the first day, depending on the perspective. Ooh.
Fucked up thing to begin with.
Yeah, right?
You just open it up, there's only one thought bubble.
Ooh, I don't like these idea names. Chimera. Every part of the town invariably seeks to destroy another. Without Simon, they cannot coexist. Yeah, now that I've said the idea of VR chat plays aloud, I'm kind of enchanted by it, but I'd also have to get VR chat. But maybe. It's definitely on the idea list. I do think that would be very cool. It'd be something unique. I don't think anyone else is doing the way I would do it. But we'll get there. Yuli and I came to a solution. It is possible to stop the plague without sacrificing anything after all. Today, everything will be decided. Dependencies. Many of my decisions in the past, my successes and my failures, my knowledge and ignorance, all can affect the outcome. My friends, enemies, subordinates, rulers of the town, or homeless children. The plague changed the fates of remarkable townsfolk. There remain the fates of people I did not learn about. I am kind of sad I can't talk to these two. Oh, wait. Ooh! We can see the polyhedron.
Honor.
It's gonna be really fucked if Ava's not here. Oh? Ooh. Jaime, are you here?
Oh god, okay. Oh, doctor, just don't send him away. He'll linger a little while, then he'll go back to work. No, go. Just go. What work is there now?
Estro, I'm completely down for that, so long as that's not like, will that roll credits, effectively? Because I want to make sure I see everything. Also, this is so fucking heartbreaking. Your little shadow. Stay, as long as your heart desires. Don't try to squeeze pity out of me.
He liked it there in Stillwater. You know, he even envied the other assistants of it being here with you. Just a little, not in earnest. He wouldn't have traded the hospital for anything. Such responsibility.
I know, Shadow. I know. I'm speaking to you now. Not him. Because he was faithful to the hospital. Literally to the very grave. You want to know the truth? He exhausted me. With his responsibility, his fervor, his provincial backwardsness. I always felt shame before him. Shame that I didn't devote myself wholly to medicine.
He bears you no grudge. You know how he saw it? There are great people who soar in the heavens and prefer and perform of unheard of feats, but someone has to stand on the ground while they soar. Doesn't one? Mind the trifles. He only worried he wouldn't even do that. He wouldn't even do for you when it came to trifles. Trifles? Trifle? Yeah, trifles.
Those were hardly trifles. Little may have done more for the patients than I ever did. I told you, I'm tired of all of this, including the self-abasement. I was very lucky to have him. I'll always remember how lucky.
Fuck.
There's no plague in town.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, there we go. That got tears.
Yeah.
Oh, Daniel, did you sleep well on your last day?
Last day? What do you mean? Why are you so sure that this day is the last? I don't think I slept at all. I can't remember the last time I slept properly. Do you think I'm going to die today?
I'm the cathedral caretaker. Have you forgotten? I know your limits. Going on, everything will be different. Tell me, is it true? I hear they are going to tear down the polyhedron. But that cannot be. The Onertic's work is too important, and it's all band together. It cannot be destroyed.
I thought Farkad and the Stomatans quarreled over that, didn't they? They built upwards, and he built outwards. There's a flaw at the polyhedron space. The reason the plague came to the town. Bringing it down is the town's only chance. That's true. Even if we all must go into the earth today, the polyhedron must stand. Deranged thought, Daniel. Deranged.
Quarrels are nothing next to barbarism. Farhad was not given to gloating. He respected the Stomatans' work, despite their differences.
Unfortunately, there's no stopping the plague otherwise. Only tearing down the polyhedron will save the town. Unfortunately, the town is doomed. But the polyhedron might still hold.
And you can say that? Daniel, are you truly in league with those barbarians? I confess, I did not expect it of you.
I just want it to end. Quickly. Maybe that's a law of sorts. A miracle can't live alongside ordinary people's well-being. I didn't expect it of myself, either.
For the first time, I cannot tell how Farhad would have taken it. He created for people. He created for eternity. Eternity and people must not be set against one another. You must be carrying the hardest decision of all, Daniel.
I don't think I'm deciding anything. I've already made my choice. It can still be turned around another way. I'm sure it can. Hello.
My path was called the Clacker. I'm sick of staging the same play again and again. I'd rather sit in with the audience.
I get him. I understand him. All right. One moment. Oh, hi, Mock.
How long were you holding on to that? How long were you fucking holding on to that?
Yeah, how long? How long? My wife left.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You caused her
That's
so
fair.
much. You caused her so much damage.
I'm so mad.
I'm sorry for being hilarious and having a fat ass.
Oh, hi, Doggy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mark just reminded her that, there's some fun of being part of the Chuckle Fucks rather than the person who's trying to direct the Chuckle Fucks.
You guys are so lucky that this is a game where I feel emotionally required to lock in and be serious, because we all know, everyone here at this exact moment knows that I am the worst of this group. I am far and away the most impish when I want to be.
If I may tell a slight story, just to kind of piggyback on this.
Well, so hold on, because we have someone. I'm okay with you telling the story, but we have someone who needs to go to bed soon and wants to get us to the polyhedron.
All right.
Well, that's so considerate.
Yeah, putting a pin in it, and on the way down the polyhedron, we can tell the story.
Definitely.
One writer friend of mine likes to say that all of world culture can be reduced to 4 basic plots: the quest, the return, the siege of a city, and can you guess the 4th? About a magical tower that must be torn down. About a slave rebelling against their masters. About a regicide. About a god suicide. I'm tired of guessing. What are you getting at, Mark? I'm not in the mood to chatter on about script writing. Rebellion? Interesting. I would not have guessed that one. Close! The 4th plot is the story of a god's suicide. What nonsense. What are you talking about, Mark? Why, judge for yourself. You came to this town in search of an immortal. Plot 1. Yet for days now, you've thought of nothing but going back. Plot 2. The city has been seized, and you are fighting the plague that has conquered it. Plot 3. And where does a god's suicide come into this? Today, the fate of the polyhedron will be decided. They want to demolish it. Which plot is that? Now that, Doctor, is the right question. I hope you find the answer before the curtain falls. With all my heart, I wish you good luck, my dear friend. I'll add one more plotline to your list. The story of a hero who is no longer searching for anything and is simply waiting for the curtain to fall. Simon. You mean him, don't you? The 4th plot. That's him. Do you truly expect an answer? I'm a director. not a prompter. Giving hints isn't my job. Provoking is. Sometimes you provoke me so well that I want to punch you in the face, but I restrain myself. I like you, Mark. I always have. Pity you don't care for cinema.
This is like that fucking David Lynch thing where it's just like, this is one of my most deeply personal films. Elaborate on that. No.
It's, yeah. I note that Ava's not here.
You just already know. Everyone's just working.
Yeah, he was right for that.
Alright. The residents believe Immortal controls the town. Why else would the pantomimes always come true? Oh my god, I just realized my fucking apathy.
Holy shit.
It is a tragedy.
Girl, your apathy.
Girl, your apathy.
What items? This is a new day. I don't have any items. I'll go check the items in a minute, just to be safe. But before that, I need to do that.
You're gonna want some mania stuff while climbing the polyhedron.
Yeah, I fully expect. Oh, right, those items, the starter items. I remember now. I remember now. Yes.
You remember now?
Remember what?
Fuck.
Who
In the
said that?
interim, should I tell that story about how you are actually the biggest shit poster of our group?
By all means, it's going to take a moment to climb the tower.
So, full disclosure, I am, as I've mentioned before, I'm a GM for pretty much everyone here. And Ruby was kind of a late player in my first campaign, both Ruby and Clark. And I did a one-shot just to kind of get our feet wet with everything. So be like, okay, are they going to be a good fit at my table? How's it going to go? You know, are we going to mesh well?
Typical session zero shit.
Typical session, yeah, typical shit. And Ruby comes to me with a character. She's like, I want to play a cat girl witch named Dizzy. I'm like, okay, this is kind of cute. What does she specialize in? You know, time. Oh, okay, chronomancy. Yeah, I can kind of fuck with that. Yeah, sure, why not? I have a plot set up where they're gonna be on a timer. They're gonna accidentally trigger like this powder. It's effectively a bomb. Like it's effectively like a ye old fantasy magic bomb. And I was gonna put them on a strict time limit to get them moving. No time for fucking about. And everybody just looks at me and says, I cast Time Pocket. I'm just like, you what? You fucking what? And Ruby's just like, yeah, I put that shit in a Time Pocket.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize she fucking had that.
Yeah.
And then I look at her spell list and she's got all this goofball shit where she can travel through time. She can like warp in space relative to time, get extra fucking movement.
Yeah.
This is Pathfinder 2nd edition, mind you, and this is all street legal. I guarantee you. Like I look at it and I'm just like,
I just grabbed every.
Oh, fuck.
I just grabbed every time-related ability.
Yeah, Alex, this is really on you. I mean,
it is on
you
me.
introduced the nuke into the fucking storyline, and you know Ruby is aware that if you put a nuke in a play, it has to go off at the end.
Here's the. You know what's funny? Is Ruby had actually requested a gun, and I was like, sure, I don't see the harm in that. Yeah, there was harm in that.
Yeah. The thing about Dizzy is I made her as a deliberate self-indulgence. I didn't know how long I would be playing her. I really did not. Like, as I've said before, your campaign was the first, like, tabletop role-playing thing that I really clicked with and stuck with long-term. And but going into it, I had bounced off of, like, most attempts to, like, get myself into... Okay. No time to worry about that.
No time for that.
No time for that, Goku.
No time for that, Goku. But legitimately, so like when I was making her, I was just like, okay, what's the funniest character I can make? I want to make a character who's willfully, obnoxiously silly. What if I make Schrodinger's cat girl? Wait, is it not going to make me actually cry? Oh, okay, I see now.
Can I be honest with you? And this is gonna be embarrassing.
Yeah.
I hadn't realized it was Schrodinger's cat girl until this fucking moment.
Yeah, no.
That's really
because she
funny.
had 9 lives.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, no.
I never put the Schrodinger
This
thing
is the
together.
distress
And
of a woman.
I did. All those
You're real
times
clever,
that
don't
we
you?
played fucking Zero
We've had-
Escape, all the fucking mentions, and
You have fundamentally mentally fucking.
There was
broken
literally
her.
a scene where there was literally points in the campaign where she was at once dead and alive. Did you forget that?
I didn't.
You're the one who did it.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. Wait. No. Wait. Wait.
Yes.
Girly Pop, you're crashing the fuck out.
Wait. Hold on.
Minecraft live on stage.
Time out.
You crashing out while we're on the polyhedron is so good.
It's so pretty. I'm gonna be able to get so many good shots with this.
Uh-huh.
Hi. Hey. Hey.
Wait,
Hey.
pull back. Oh, if you look at him from a distance, he looks like the fucking man image.
Ugh. And here is my pesky bull. If only he doesn't break the glass tower. God.
And chat goes wild for Bakio.
Chat goes
My
wild
sweet
for
boy.
you. Man.
Bro, I need you to raise your head. I need you to raise your head.
I do have to make a confession here, since I've been rather quiet, kind of during the Yakov chat and afterward. To emotionally reset myself and de-stress, I just did me and Ruby's taxes.
How did you do my taxes?
I needed to
When did I
relax.
give you the stuff to do my taxes?
You think I don't have your social security stuff memorized by now?
No, I got it.
I haven't
It's
given you my
my
Patreon
bit
information
part.
and shit.
Fine, it's your bit.
It's okay, I only did your state taxes.
Oh, I'm not gonna question it.
Hey,
Okay.
Clark.
Okay.
If you
Yes?
want me to help out, just say Ruby's social security number live on stream.
Why would I don't need you to help
Lock
me with taxes?
in!
I just did them.
Is that you? My heroic experimental bull. How did you get up here? I can see the stars through you.
My god, he's full of stars.
Oh wow, that really get backed up. Moo. Whatever, fuck it. Well, fuck it, moo.
Moo.
Just that.
Fuck
Whatever.
all of that is canon dialogue. to me.
Moo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone. But I missed you.
Pick that one. Pick that one. Pick that one.
You were a good bull, Bacchio. It's a shame it ended this way. Sorry I infected you with plague. Sorry I kept you locked in a small, boring house. I love the idea that Daniel would feel guilty. To me, this is the canon answer, frankly, honestly.
He cared too much about all life.
In my personal headcanon, Daniel is vegetarian. Genuinely. Like, I think the idea of eating meat upsets him. Because it requires
I'm
death.
sorry. What was? Hold on, I saw something in chat that made me lose it. The person that was mooing, but it was Obama as Obama. Oh, is that guy doing Obama if he was a cow?
I did see that video.
Moo.
Moo.
Moo. Moo.
Moo.
Moo.
Moo.
Moo.
So,
Moo.
so
Wow, wow.
even lock in.
I'm too fucking off for this.
So even witless beast can feel the beauty. They want to destroy the polyhedron. I want to say that I deemed you stolen. But honestly, I deemed nothing. I had very little time to think. these last few days. You're dead, aren't you?
Moo.
Can I stay here with you? If I save the polyhedron, it won't be for a petulant bull. You hear me? But what can I do? I don't have that kind of power. I don't have any fight left in me.
Let me be clear. Moo.
I know. A witless creature. Yet it feels a higher purpose to me. Moo-oo. Moo-oo indeed.
God.
Is it bad? I was kind of hoping that Baccio would just speak English and just be like, I love you, Daniel.
Every creature aspires to the sublime. I've grown attached.
Yeah, this game can out at 9.5 for me now because I didn't have two of the tragedians pretending to be a bull.
One sitting on top of the other.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute, that could actually be a haiku.
Everybody else got a
if
shadow.
you don't contract the words.
Yeah, Save the Animals would be a viable category for Patho 3 for speedruns.
Backy over.
You pull out your Duringer.
It's never Bassy over.
Oh.
Here we go.
What the fuck?
This is super lock-in time. Ooh.
Oh, that's cute. They're playing in the walls.
It's all mirrors and illusions.
Huh? No, you're too small.
I've heard the saying, a shadow of his former self, but I never understood what it meant. Until now. You can't be here, mister. You shadows should stay down below. This is a place of joy. You are not welcome.
It will never be Baccio over. You look like a shadow yourself. Not a shadow, just an ordinary one. Perhaps it means you are alive. Do you know about the shadows? What are they? I am not a shadow. I am Daniel Dankovsky. I ordered the kids out to be out of the polyhedron. Why are you still here?
I'm telling you, grown-ups are not allowed here.
That's a typo.
First, it's the Children's Republic. Are you a child, mister? No? And vanish. Second, grown-ups are too heavy. If we let the likes of you in, the floor will give way. Scram before it's too late, will you?
You're lying. I know for certain that Simon Kane is here.
So, you know, right?
Yes. It was intuitively obvious from the very beginning. Simon must be inside. Or, if not him, then the key to his immortality.
Khan told us we're allowed to live here. You get it, mister? And Simon told us that old people must give way to the future, to us. But he died and gave us nothing. I'll let you pass, but I just want you to give back our people.
I'm afraid it's not possible anymore. Assuming there's a place left to bring them to. You are in Simon's house, not the other way around. I think you're forgetting it. Hold on. Does this mean I can talk to that girl up there?
I would assume.
No.
Huh.
Funnily enough. Later, y'all.
Look, this may be a bit
Holy
of a stretch,
shit!
But...
Ah!
Oh!
My baby.
Hello there, little bull. Really funny out of context screenshot. Goodbye, little boy.
Daniel can be the funniest motherfucker alive, but he doesn't even know it.
I love him.
That.
I mean, that's just the autism, isn't it?
Whoa. Can we talk to you? Whoa. What the fuck? Why can't we talk to you? God damn.
Concentrate.
Where'd your menu meter go?
The very first focus was fashion of incense and mirrors. I knew from the start that the most crucial step was to divide the whole. If the body is no monolith, but a multitude of corpuscles, then so is the soul.
I'm right about everything, is all I'm going to say. Having been working on the horror spec video, I'm right about fucking everything, dog.
Dad?
This is reminding me of those interactive museum, like,
Yeah,
exhibits.
no, this is reminding me of all things of the beginner's guide.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Anybody else's soul get eviscerated by that?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I played that with Ruby. She heard my reaction on call. She saw me get gutted.
No, genuinely, the beginner's guide is one of the most important works to my development as I hate to say art critic, but as an art critic.
Man ceased to be a beast when he first understood that it is not the sun that circles the earth, as his eyes would suggest, but the other way round. But he only truly became a man when he understood that both truths stand at once. The earth circles the sun, and the sun circles the earth. All truths stand at once.
I just realized one of the things they're going for here. Shadow plays as an allegory or allusion to cinema, which is Daniel's fascination. It's kind of like the chain and link between the two art forms of stage plays and cinema.
Yeah, and of course there's
some of the first.
There's also the Play-Doh of it all, of course.
Yeah,
Right.
the first, I believe, animation was, using shadow puppets, I believe, or like puppet cutouts with shadow, I think.
Oh, I see. Oh, I need to alternate. Okay. It all started with camera obscura. That is true.
Oh, you had to change your perspective.
Yes.
I
God
see.
damn it, that's
Very
so smart.
1000 resist.
Right.
Oh.
The thing I kind of wanted to bring up was, I think everybody here knows about Pepper's ghost, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I get to be, can I be autistic?
Yes,
No.
but if Simon starts
It's
talking
illegal.
again, then, you know.
Okay, sorry, I'll make it quick. So Pepper's ghost, it was this old theater trick. It was
Wait.
an illusion. Oh, sorry.
No.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Cammy?
Do you know what I love most about this place? Its paradox. The Stillwater was Farkad's creation. The polyhedron, the work of the twins. Everyone, even the architects themselves, believed their vision were incompatible. And yet, you see, the Stillwater and the polyhedron are interwoven here. There is no contradiction. They simply took different paths to the same truth.
Are we still in the Stillwater now? Or is this an hallucination? I'm scared. Please, hold my hand. I want to speak to Simon. Are you the truth?
Of course, here. Do you feel my fingers? They are alive and warm. Do not fear. Nothing here wishes you harm. If you decide to turn back to the town, nothing will stop you.
If Does that imply I can stay? I want to speak to Simon. The polyhedron is slated for demolition.
Oh, you wouldn't want to live in a tunnel, would you? That's what the polyhedron is. A tunnel from one state of being into another. I mean, that you can emerge elsewhere, not necessarily back in our town.
I thought the polyhedron was a vessel, a receptacle for Simon's soul. Will you be there? No, this is escapism. I resolve not to flee the town. A tunnel after a tunnel.
Simon waits further down the path. To reach him, you must accomplish two things. First, meet the gaze of your own reflection.
Is this a metaphor? I've observed myself from the outside.
Reflections work differently in the polyhedron. You could say it's the source of all reflections. It's made of mirrors, after all. You've already learned to walk through two doors at once. Now, you must reflect within yourself.
How?
If you have absolutely no doubts about what you are doing now, then you haven't understood what is going on. A man of reason always has doubts. You must meet your own gaze and see the doubt in your eyes. That is your next step.
And after that, you said there were two things to accomplish.
Next, you have to cast that doubt away. And die.
Die? I don't believe it.
Don't be afraid of death, my love. It will lose its power over you as you stop fearing it. And for that, you have to accept it, embrace it, as I did.
I will never accept death. And then I will become Simon.
Just walk forward. You will see everything for yourself. All should be well, I promise you. There is a projector above. It will light the way.
I would rather stay here with you. Forever. I will speak to Simon. But it does not mean I accept his path completely. I believe you.
Grow up.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Ooh,
hey.
oh my god.
Wow.
Me, my son.
Okay.
I hate it.
Cool.
Hey, let me get at that mirror. I want that mirror.
need about in
This
that
is the
bad, huh?
meanest thing the game has done, by the way.
That's
Don't be afraid, Manuel.
Okay.
Hey, girlie.
It's safe here for now.
For now.
Have
May
fun.
I?
Yeah, have fun, Alice.
How do you pronounce that word first off before I jump right into this?
Eclenza, I think.
Eclenza?
I could be
I
wrong.
thought it was like Excellenza. It's
Excellenza.
Italian.
Okay. Yeah.
Excellenza?
Excellenza.
Okay.
I did notice the still water was mirrored. I did notice that.
Delighted to see you, Excellenza. He is expecting you.
So, this room is part of the polyhedron. I suspected as much. All the unusual phenomena in this town tie back to it, don't they? That's right. Simon expects me.
This is the Camera Lumina, one of Simon's rumination. If a camera obscura can pick up light in the darkness and turn it inside out, then there should also be a camera that picks up shadows in the light. Do you follow?
You mean this room is the source of the shadows? I don't care about any of this. Take me to Simon.
As you've already guessed, Excellenza, the polyhedron is a complex system of interreflective mirrors which display, well, for simplicity's sake, let's call them various possibilities.
Reuben might be alive, or he might be dead. And one possibility casts a shadow onto another. Is that right? I thought mirrors were tied to the cathedral.
Hence the Matins thought Farcad was their sworn enemy, but even their rivalry was part of the great work in accordance with Simon's design.
Right! Simon with his perfect design that accounted for everything. I don't buy it. There must be some catch hiding under this facade. I'll ask him directly.
Certainly, Excellenza. There is a maze ahead of you. I won't give you directions outright, but I am to deliver the following message. Sometimes a reflection is more faithful than its source.
Trust the reflections, not their source. Got it. Ava said I would face doubt.
If you think it was Ava who spoke to you, then you can trust her. She's a creature of intuition.
Wasn't that her?
He's expecting you.
It's as if you're allergic to straight answers. Oh, there we go.
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Oh,
shit!
Oh.
Game of the year.
Game
of the year.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, the butterflies.
Oh, I'm going to be able to do ridiculous things with this game. I am
This
going to
is
make the
gorgeous.
best video
Oh,
any of you have
God.
ever fucking seen. Holy god.
I believe
Oh
it.
god,
This is-
they're the butterflies are also
Can you
origami.
look
God,
straight up?
fuck, it's been there.
Ah!
Wait, look dead up.
Oh, good catch, good catch.
Oh.
It's mirrored.
It's
I
That's so good! That's so good!
want to get out of this fucking ride. I want to get off.
The only way out
It
is through.
looks- Oh, it looks like mirror and paper.
Guys,
but
I
it
love
also
art.
Could be
I
stitching.
love art so fucking much. Oh, the fucking trees are papered.
God damn it! This is way too good.
So anyway, Shadow plays. Oh god.
It's like a Psychonauts world, yeah.
Yeah.
When you take like the gas station melatonin and then go to
Oh, fuck.
bed, this is the place you end up.
Dog,
Oh,
where the fuck are my Uber drivers
okay,
taking me?
only if it's a good time for it, because we are kind of in the middle of it. Chad is asking about Pepper's ghost, but again, we're hitting some pretty important things, so I don't want to be a dick.
We'll get there momentarily. Definitely put a pin in it, but I do want to hear about it. I'm very excited to hear about it.
The shadows on the wall speak convincingly, don't they, senor? As shadows are wont to do.
These are my doubts. Of course they seem convincing to me. As shadows are wont to do. They speak vaguely and without substance. Wait, could I have talked to those shadows back there?
Could you?
Yeah, we'll find out. I'll double back.
I merely dare to point out, senor, that if their words have convinced you, we have a service door here. You can slip out mid-performance through it quietly, so no one will notice. There it is, right beside me.
What happens if I leave through it?
We will respectfully acknowledge that you have chosen a different path, and pretend you never visited the polyhedron. It will close to you forever. There will be no returning under any circumstances. But if you've deemed this path a mistake, then that's exactly what you need, isn't it?
Perhaps. Give me a minute to think. Okay. I'm assuming this locks in one of the endings.
I guess so. That feels right.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of shit I didn't do back down in town. I might be content with this. If...
I did post in chat, but like, what are the more, I guess, well-known
I
examples
can
of
talk to him.
peppers?
Okay, I know you really want to voice her, Alice, but
No,
I would really love to take her.
This is your character.
Yeah, it's
I wasn't
yours.
gonna voice changing.
God, you're such a fool. Don't you see what he does?
Who? Simon? And how does my well-being concern you?
You have been told 100 times. Simon found the path to immortality through fragmentation, by splitting his own soul, transferring fragments of himself into other people. Haven't you learned anything from what happened to Victor or Nina?
What do you mean? I learned one thing. That love has more power than death.
Are you ready to sacrifice yourself, Bachelor? For the eternal existence of the great Simon Kane?
Ava mentioned that I would have to die. I am prepared to sacrifice everything to find immortality. Sure, this going in this won't lock me into a specific ending. Like, if I go into that theater, it won't roll credits because it feels like rolling credits.
I have no doubts that an immortal man will be cooked up inside the polyhedron, one way or another. A trivial task. But why do you think that what is cooked up here, or what walks out of here, will remain Bachelor Dankovsky?
Okay,
Or are you ready to become Simon?
Okay, sure, then I'll definitely go in there. Because I'm very keen to have that conversation, even if it locks in killing Daniel. It's okay. He'll live in another timeline. Daniel never dies. He's not allowed to. I have already become him. One way or another. Do you think he will do the same to me as Nina did to Victor? You are lying. You speak out of envy.
And you expect a different outcome? Like I said, you're a fool.
Of all of the shadows in this inverted town, you utter the darkest omens. No, your understanding of Simon is crude, flat. I studied vampire moth and Thanatica. Have I told you about it?
My guy, you're gonna want to have some backup saves.
The polyhedron is a miracle. I can see that much. But it's a wicked miracle. It's inhuman. This miracle pierces the earth with its talon, killing it. Do you really need it at this cost?
Are you lecturing me on humanism? You, the Ripper. People have already died. Many people. Let their sacrifice serve a greater purpose. This is what your father wanted. Can't you see that? Chat, I agree with backing Seraphima and her warning, but also I want to see content. In my canon, I'll tell you right now, if I'm handcrafting my own ending to the story, yeah, Daniel walks out of here and is able to preserve both the town and the polyhedron, and he stays himself. And he remains a tragically flawed and heartbroken person. But also, the chance to be able to, after 3 games, get to speak to Simon Kane directly is very hard for me specifically to say no to. And I am...
Oh, you've spoken as Simon.
Yeah. That said, one moment, because I am backing up my save.
Real. Powder that makes you back up your save. Real.
Hey, I remembered. Whoops. Copy. Put you here for now. That's fine. There we go. Just backed up my saves. It'll be fine.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah, we're at some point, obviously, I think at this point it's safe to say we're going to hit credits tonight. But that won't be the end of our time with this game, without a doubt.
Oh, of course not.
We'll have at least one more stream, maybe 2, maybe 3, depending on how much there is underneath the hood that I haven't seen yet. But mine out the rest of it. But for now, I now have the saves backed up. We're free to do whatever the fuck we want.
I've spilled blood. Wicked blood, sometimes innocent blood. But I've always looked into the eyes of those I murdered. This machine doesn't look at anyone. It just blindly pumps death from beneath the ground. It has to be stopped.
People have already died. Many people. Let their sacrifice serve a greater purpose.
No. I have a different truth. If you demolish the polyhedron, blood will surge from the underground and I'll be able to heal many people. I respect you, Oinon. I can see the beauty your eyes are fixed upon, but it's an ice beauty. This is death, not life. Don't succumb to death.
You are wrong, my friend. This is life, not death. You love your people, Brock. Here's what I see. Let someone else decide. No. I will make my own choice. He has no choice but to respect that. That's Artemis' whole deal.
Good save. Holy shit. That was close.
No, actually. Or did I just lock myself out by not...
By not what?
Not talking to the shadows on the way here. Oh, did this take me back to the very beginning? Cool, that actually works out. That's actually precisely what I was hoping would happen.
Explore every nook
Oh
and
yeah,
cranny.
Pepper's ghost.
Oh wait.
No.
I'm so sorry.
No time for that.
Sorry, it's the ending of a Pathologic game. Always text heavy.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it. I just feel bad for having brought it up to begin with.
No,
What? No. It was... Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always.
Oh yeah, it was this guy once.
Yeah.
Hold on, Chief. Right now you're dealing with a fascinating phenomenon. That much is certain. Do you realize that we're, like, not there with you?
You're just a shadow on a wall, aren't you, Clayton? What do you mean? You're standing right before me.
Not at all, Chief. I'm a man, not a shadow. A man who's currently really far away from you.
Ranthon.
Alice.
Oh, you take it. Oh, okay.
I'm here in Thanatica, still waiting for your return. Still hoping that immortality is possible.
Yeah, talking to the shadows isn't well telegraphed. I'll definitely say that. But boy, am I glad I noticed. I'll bring you the answers. I'm on the cusp of discovering it. That's right. I remember where you are, but...
No, Chief! Whatever you end up finding in the strange structure on the bank of the Gorkin, it won't become a true, accessible cure for death!
Perhaps you'll even find immortality for yourself. But what use would that be? Weren't we trying to find a remedy for death for all humanity? For everyone? Your greed sickens me.
You won't be able to even pass your findings along, let alone write a proper report on this experiment. I can see that you're curious. I can relate, but whatever's happening to you is utterly useless for science. This won't help anyone.
Why are you so sure? Finding an answer for oneself is the first step. Next, we will think how to scale it. I can feel that you're right. I want it on the record that I wouldn't picture someone named after Platon as a shadow on the wall. That would be too on the nose. I feel like this is a pun I don't
Oh,
get.
god damn it. Plato.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Allegory
yeah.
of the
That's quite funny.
Krungler.
That's actually really fucking funny. That is a uniquely Daniel sense of humor.
I love this little asshole.
He sucks so bad, he's my favorite.
Wanna dunk milk and throw him against the wall?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, baby girl. I love tall women.
Oh, where's Haley when you need her?
Cammy?
Phantasmagoria, Dr. Dankovsky. A spectacle of the absurd. So this polyhedron is the miracle you hoped for. It defies the imagination and answers to any questions, correct?
Correct. And you intend to destroy it. Not to any question, no. But it is certainly a breakthrough.
You are a man of reason. Does it not occur to you that the polyhedron merely shows you what you desire to see?
I have no desire to see you. This is not something my mind could manage to fabricate.
Countless mirrored holes, fracturing reality, images, metaphors. Assuming immortality exists, is this the form you expect it to take? A traveling fun fair?
I have no expectations. I observe everything with an open mind, void of bias. This contraption was built by artists. That's how it works. Artfully. You are right. There is some sort of a catch in unnecessary embellishment.
The Polyhedron is a mad engine of delusion. It has bewitched 400 kids with false adventures, trapping them inside imaginary worlds. And now you, like a child, hurry to heed its call. You are hallucinating, Dankovsky. You allowed yourself to lose your mind. You let them take your razor intellect from you.
You know exactly where to strike. Insanity being my deepest dread. Perhaps what I see in my mind's attempt to translate the unfathomable into shapes it can comprehend. Does it make this less of a miracle? Fun.
And with that unexpected joy, I'm afraid I must dip out.
By all
I will
means.
definitely
Thanks
be
for
checking the
hopping
vault later.
in.
Thank you for
Yeah.
hanging.
Thank you for hanging.
Yeah.
Seems I also will have to leave you.
Very well.
All right, be gone, Grungler.
Thank you
Yeah.
for hanging, Grunkler.
Hello?
Everyone say goodbye to the Skeleman with the weird
So everyone
pasta.
say good night, Grungler.
Good night, Grungler.
Can we get hey yo, can we get Big Ups Grungler in the chat? Ruby, I get one. I get many, actually. Never mind.
Oh, there's someone I missed. Someone who was kind of out of the way. Khan.
Ah!
Who wants him?
I could take him.
Take him.
Because
I
I
was
had
about
him
to say, I
last.
think this was Jaime.
Yeah. This is my kingdom. You never did anything for it. And now you want to take it away. You're a disgrace. To think I trusted you.
You're not real. It's dangerous out here.
What do you think the rose is yours? Or Simon's? Whoever built it, children can put it to a better use. For us, it opens hundreds of worlds. What do you get out of it? A gerontocratic fantasy of an old man's everlasting mummy?
Gerontocratic. That's a big word for a kid. Perhaps you're right. Still, you squat in a place that wasn't built for you. You think the Dogheads could return here?
Yes.
I think you're just a shadow of my doubts. That's assuming the polyhedron even survives. Okay, double check.
I'm starting to see why the game has trouble running sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
this game's got some fucking sauce to it.
Okay, there's Clara.
This is far and away and without a doubt the best Pathologic has ever looked.
Yeah, no.
Like, it's not even close, really. Anything over here?
Bachelor, have you talked to everyone?
I'm checking.
Have you talked to your mom?
Have you? Have you? That's so sinister. Holy shit.
I want posters of all of these, dog.
Those have got to be references to some other thing.
I think maybe to Patho 1?
No.
Like,
I'll look at them again, but if it's a Patho 1 reference... If it's a Patho 1 reference and it's lost on me, then ooh boy, is that a fucking deep cut.
This is gonna be a thing where she wakes up in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. and looks at me and is like, this is from an obscure play from 1923 that I've never heard of.
Yeah, no, I think it
Wakes up in a cold sweat.
They channeled the spirit of Vladimir Lenin.
Alright.
That's the only explanation.
Oh, I gotta throw up.
Alright. Let's do this.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
This is fucking peak. This is
I want to go home.
do you think Basio's here too?
The paper ball. The paper ball. The paper bowl. Oh.
What a strange space. The lines on the wall seem to form shapes. Parandolia? Trial? Fatigue? Take on copyright claim.
Fuck! God damn it.
If you look at things from someone else's point of view, you'll understand them better. The moth in the study was also made up of meaningless shapes. I'll try looking at the shapes from different angles. What do I have to lose? The main thing is to find the right angle.
Chat keeps telling you to look behind you.
Terrifying.
You just look long enough and a Shabnak comes out.
Yeah, right?
The frickin' Coraline tunnel.
Oh.
This place is like a food poisoning nightmare.
I wouldn't call it that.
Like everything just looks so slightly unsettling.
This is what kind of feels like when you're in Vertigo.
Yay!
Wait a minute, yeah, 'cause...
The funny part is Parandolia is deep. Like, I knew that word forever, but like it became permanently ingrained into my brain after Signalis.
Yeah.
You're welcome for that.
I could jump off, probably, but I don't want to.
I'm getting that
We are
autism
drawn
stim
towards
thing.
the earth dreadfully. To overcome death, I needed a structure that would overcome gravity as well. Here, the laws of the earth hold no sway. More importantly, here, the common dichotomies fail. Yes and no exist together. There is no death, only variance of life.
Rip David Lynch, you would have fucking loved this shit.
Yeah, right. There is no death.
Sith ass mantra.
Everyone's
Yeah,
screaming
I need to
you to
go
go back to
back.
find the other shapes.
Yeah.
I'm turning around, I'm turning around.
Back that ass up.
I looked at the bowl.
Yeah, but you have to hold on it long enough so that everyone can see.
Okay.
Hey, you gotta
I
find a
s-
bigger
I see,
bowl.
I see.
My dear Bachelor Dunkowski, I have observed you. You have already learned to fracture the soul and see time for what it truly is. You have learned to walk down 2 streets at once. You are my heir. There is but one final act that remains for you, and it is not by any means symbolic. Welcome, my dear Bachelor.
Nuts.
You know, I gotta say, as someone with daddy issues, like if Daniil has daddy issues, that would work on me. That line would work on my ass.
Hey, Clark,
shut the fuck up.
To call the soul fractional is perhaps an exaggeration. I would sooner call it faceted. Like the eye of a moth or a butterfly, it beholds each fleeting moment 100,000 times over, fracturing it into bits, but not truly tearing. So may any moment of your life be fractured. In one reflection of that minute, you shall be dead. In another, alive, sick or sound. What you must do is learn not to choose among the reflections, but witness them all at once.
See, I wasn't even saying that in a bit way, more in the sense of like, Daniil has only ever wanted one thing, which is for someone to take him seriously. And Simon, manipulator that he is telling him that he not only takes him seriously, but that his theories have weight to them and are feasible.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Also, yeah, Legally a Bastard, it sucks that there's no subtitles for these parts.
Yeah,
You
no.
would think.
I've loved the newer Pathologic games, but they do, like... I think they're working on accessibility in terms of making the games like more easy to play and more digestible to broader audiences. You know, I don't want to say mass appeal because that's like backhanded in most contexts, but like, you know, I think that's been a big exercise of this game, clearly. Which makes it all the more sad and frustrating that they had to have like proper accessibility issues like text size and lack of subtitles. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. That is wicked.
I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home.
Well, that's the beautiful thing. You are home in Venetica.
Oh, this.
Oh my god.
No, this is an homage to Russian theater. This is.
It sure is.
This is an homage.
Who loves
to...
Russian surrealism?
Yeah, no, I recognize this. This is Meyerhold.
It sure is.
I clocked it actually as like German expressionism, but like also that's kind of where
that's because
they got
German,
that from
yeah,
too.
they pulled a lot of influence from that. Brecht like was a big fan of Meyerhold.
Oh, good.
No,
You
no,
ever
no,
have,
not,
like,
not,
that-
not Meyerhold. Vectangov. It's Vectangov. Although Meyerhold also is definitely in that conversation as well.
All
That
this,
was just like a violent attack of like fucking goosebumps on my arms.
Because when I'm looking at this, and I promise this is not a bit, there's a photo I saw for production of Meyerhold's magnanimous, I hate that word, magnanimous cuckold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that set looks very much like this.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Hope you don't have vertigo.
I do,
One last
actually.
walk, Bachelor.
This kind of looks like a camera shutter. This is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could also be rifling on a gun.
I hope you're not susceptible to migraines.
This is the best kind of sensory nightmare.
Oh!
No, that's either.
Oh
that's
shit! The fucking Roman numerals. Yeah.
No, that's the clock. Those are the days.
Oh my.
We just walked out of the main timeline.
That's beautiful.
Oh.
Jesus
Whoa!
Whoa!
Shit!
Ooh.
Oh, it's
now
the
that
loading
gave me
screen.
goosebumps.
That is the loading screen. Is that a coffin?
We're literally walking into our own grave.
Ours? Or.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Holy shit.
Soul splitting. Touch Simon Kane's palm. Alice?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Give me some direction for Simon Kane.
You've seen enough of this game. You know.
The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Silver raindrops. I thought paper and glass would make completely different sounds. As it turns out, they are the same.
Is this Simon Kane for me? I hear a raindrop fall every time I make an important decision. Oh, I do.
Oh my god.
Last thing. Are you dying?
Some religions let water run in their temples. For water, which rains down from the sky, piercing the earth and emerging from our souls as tears, is a direct tie between man and God.
There's water in the town cathedral, but nobody prays there. Do you believe in God? Right, Danielle doesn't believe in God.
The workings of the world dawned on me while I was watching the rain. A steel sky shattered into 1,000 drops. Yet, it didn't lose itself. Then, I saw it. Man ought to become water.
Watching the rain. Are you the watcher that the steppe people were talking about? Simon, do you hear me? Back in the capital when they experimented with splitting matter into particles and waves. Was that your inspiration? I am fascinated with this metaphor.
The world consists of waves. It rocks on waves. In glorifying our solid state, we lose the ability to feel the nature of reality.
Is that why the polyhedron started working as a radio one day? It tuned to the waves. Any inmate who became a wave. I think it was a nursery rhyme.
I'm not unique. I suppose if I had died in my infancy, a likely prospect due to a severe case of measles, another person would have made this discovery in my stead. That's how the history of human thought unfolds. There comes an age when a certain idea is bound to manifest. Then it chooses someone to speak it into existence. It could be me, or you, or a nameless stranger. It's not as important as we tend to believe.
Am I truly seeing a spirit, a memory, some form of existence of a immortal man? Then why did you need me? Of all people. I'm afraid I've gone insane.
The only human fear worthy of note is fear of failing to find a decent conversation partner. The rest is but a trifle. Nina felt my truth. Yorgi staunchly defended it. Inquisitor Lilich has elevated it to hatred. And yet, I had my doubts about each one of them.
Simon, I must know. Together with Barak, you sacrificed an entire town. Does it mean that whoever passes the trial can follow in your footsteps? Does it mean that anyone can achieve immortality?
Everyone has the potential, but few fulfill it.
At last, you're speaking to me.
Oh my god!
My whole life, I've only been speaking to myself. In others, I would merely look for my reflection. I'm proud of you, my boy. You've walked the path no one else could conquer. Perhaps you're my only heir.
Simon, you leave him alone.
This is the most fucked up one by a wide margin.
Yeah.
I can finally see it from here. This town is 1,000 towns. Life is 100,000 lives. Time doesn't flow like a river between the past and the future. It scatters everywhere, like raindrops.
Those who have seen it won't be able to die. You've always seen it, my boy. Standing beside a patient's bed, undergoing interrogation at the Capitol, sitting behind your desk at the Stillwater. At last, you're living in all directions at once. This is what immortality means.
Did you get out of there? You gotta get out of here, man.
My whole life, I've been searching not for the secret of biological cells, but for a different way of looking at the world. A way to reject what we see as axioms. To build new mathematics.
Daniel, do you hear me?
I'm happy.
The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Before that, the mournful wail of those who failed the trial. The rain washed away the sound, so it will wash away the memory.
Knowing that you're capable of a doubt is oddly comforting. It won't. We should never forget the price of a miracle. This was a terrible deed, but it will lead us to the path where, at the end, we will defeat death once and for all. You are a monster.
Now, everything is in your hands. Proceed. No matter what you decide, there is no wrong choice.
I will make sure all of humanity walks through this tunnel. I will find someone who can follow in my footsteps. Even if I choose to destroy the polyhedron.
You won't do it.
You're right. Destroying it now would mean all of those people died in vain. Only a barbarian could destroy a genuine miracle. I'll do whatever I deem necessary. Everything in this place is only beautiful on the inside.
Address?
Address.
The bug, Simon Kane.
You are reading this dossier and wondering, how could one person be in so many places at once? Now you know. Shall we continue?
What the fuck?
So...
Oh, I can break this later. I am not confused in my testimony to you, Inspector. I lived and am living each life. The reason for this is my encounter with Simon. I cannot enter the polyhedron with the animals. I will never know where the bull's path will lead him. May it be beautiful there.
This is tense. I'm scared.
Yes, legally a bastard? Have I done something wrong? Chat, you guys seem upset. Is something wrong?
Come on, Ruby. Finish it. It's right in front of you. Pull the trigger.
This is a genuinely spiritual experience.
We did get a pretty cool comment earlier from Falls Sideways. They'd said, thinking about the Slavic god Veles again, who is associated with water, looks like a hunter, and is a counterpart to Perun. I'm not sure if I pronounced those correctly. But I do like the different influences of faith that this game draws upon. Weirdly enough, all of Simon's water stuff reminded me of Taoism.
Yeah, I can see that.
Specifically the whole be like water thing. And usually that's to promote be gentle and be flexible. Usually that's way more effective than force.
Is that Morse code?
Where?
I heard beeping.
I'm pretty sure that was from Noah.
Me?
Hey, what's not in the...
I heard the beeping was going off and your little sprite
Sugar
was
Pea,
animating in time with it.
would you mind just pausing for a sec?
Yeah.
Do you see those little rings?
Yeah, no, the radio waves, yes.
That's why I thought it was Morse code.
Yeah, I get why you thought that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was about ready to pull up God. I'm like, oh fuck. It's time.
But no, that beeping, that beeping wasn't coming from the polyhedron.
I mean, water in many cultures and religions is purifying. Like, I guess it's no surprise to me that, like...
thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out for all of these streams. Thank you for sharing this journey. Sleep well. Get some rest. I'm glad
everyone give it up for Estro.
What a fucking ridiculous... Ooh. Didn't mean to bump my mouse. Did not mean to bump my mouse. We're fine.
Could you actually fall off the polyhedron?
I believe so, and I don't want to find out.
That'd be so funny. You have this religious experience in the polyhedron, and then immediately die by falling.
Unironically,
that's a poetic
the most pathologic ending imaginable. Just
No,
just Looney Tunesing off the fucking polyhedron.
What was it someone said? Is there fall damage in this game? And Ava found out for us.
Oh.
Da-da-da. Yeah.
Explodes your collar.
No, come on. Dude, not again. I only get so many of...
Yeah, easy. That's what I thought. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you.
Cracking, screeching.
So, what now? Well, what's,
we have a lot to do still. We have a lot to do.
It's only 1 p.m.
And, well, more importantly, no, time wasn't rolling before, but now it is. Interesting. That's fine. That's fine. Who are you guys?
Oh.
Why can I not talk?
Oh!
Victor's body's in there, okay.
Yeah, no, I expected that.
Good God.
I know that face, and I've heard that voice, and that smell. It's delicious.
Alice, would you like to be Maria?
If Jaime's okay with it, I know it was Jaime last time.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Or unless Jaime, you want it. Your call.
I don't mind either or. I guess I could take it. It's been a minute since I voiced a character. There'll be golden spires there. Thin, almost translucent needles will pierce the sky, endlessly tormenting it, never letting it rest. There would be a place for you among them, and Daniel, if you dare to step into the boat of the future, of course.
Where will these golden spires stand? Why such cruelty towards the poor sky? I'm afraid I have other matters to attend to today. And afterwards it will be too late.
The sky, like the soul, is hindered by calm. It ought to be restless, to turn and gush itself forth. Do not be afraid, and Daniel. It'll be only a little cruel. Sweet unrest is what awaits us in the future.
So you truly intend to build a new town? These ambitions suit you very well.
Among the signs are many gifted young people, the finest minds of the city, the greatest talents. But most importantly, these are people engulfed in trembling restlessness. Those who yearn to soar, who are ready to pierce the dome of the heavens so that the light of the Empyrean may pour through the breaches.
And what of the polyhedron? You won't stay to see its fate, though. Will you marry the young girl Gimski? I would like to go with you. And what of the polyhedron?
Why should I? You will protect it.
I'm not sure about that. I'd like to go with you. I don't like either of these answers.
What do you mean to say?
I'm not sure if I can save the polyhedron. I'm not sure if I want to save the polyhedron.
In any case, that would be your defeat and Uncle Simon's, not mine. In recent days, an aster has grown in my chest, a blazing flower stretched toward a scarlet star. Its call thunders in my ears. Join me if you're ready to hear it too and follow it, but only if you're ready.
So that's what the mistresses are like. Your star is not my star, but I wish you well. I find it interesting that there's no romantic tension between Daniel and Maria. None. It's such a sharp contrast to the original game.
Don't touch me this time of year. And don't touch anything in here.
Okay, buddy.
Okay.
You do you.
Not my L, Dankowski.
Yeah, exactly. Clark?
No golden city can stand without an accountant. I read that somewhere. Or maybe I made it up. Someone always has to count the building materials, you know.
And that someone is you. Maria may have lost her gift. You're still following her.
I asked them where they're going to get gold for the spires. Turns out no one ordered a shipment. It's not so hard. There are mines a couple hundred versts to the north. It can be arranged. But for that, someone has to write them.
So you found yourself in a creative environment. There's more to come. So, did you write to them?
By the way, I explained to Maria that the golden spires won't be very effective at scratching the sky. Gold's a soft material. Steel spires with gold leaf would work much better.
And what did she say?
She says gold is a solar metal, and it'll do the scratching regardless of the strength of the materials.
Well, now I see her plans are doomed without you. And you still believe that the town beyond the river is a promising idea?
You're speaking in the wrong terms. Promising commercially? Hardly. But it's 100 times closer to my Garden City projects than anything you can achieve on this bank. Here it's already too late to think about people's true well-being. There, we have a chance.
Yeah, psychic paranoia. I was about to say too utopian to be practical, too practical to be utopian. Yeah, like the Garden City. That's a straight up Thomas More reference. Like that is straight up a reference to the original Utopia. But he's bad at it. He's bad at it. he's not idealistic enough for it, but he's too idealistic for anything else. Which, yeah. In that one way, Vlad is very relatable, upsettingly relatable.
I'm kind of happy for Vlad in this moment, where he's like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm with all these mystical people, but it turns out none of them know how to use Google Sheets. I'm useful."
He's the guy. He's the guy in the commune that's doing the logistics work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does.
He actually does the dishes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. To hell with those people and their well-being. Perhaps you're right, but your father will never forgive you.
Garden City. Yeah, that's called the Lady's Bush.
Yeah, real.
Or a key word. One can touch with their hands too, but that is a hard skill to learn.
I think I voiced him last time.
If you'd like to.
Might as well. This little settlement has always been a little town in a snuff box. An experimental proving ground. A wind-up box with a surprise hidden inside. Simon tested his boldest hypotheses here. It is time to take the next step.
And what about the people? Do you think his hypotheses have already been tested? What's the result then? Are you leaving?
You know that in my leisure I sculpt statues, do you not? A statue is a stone's hypothesis. One may polish it up without end, yet over the years one learns when it is time to stop, lest extra diligence ruin the result, and to move on to the next stone.
Okay, this is going to sound like a bit. But I mean this kind of with the most sincerity I possibly can. Literally me when I'm making a video. Down to the letter. This is almost exactly how I see it at this point. Especially with how fucking big they are. That sometimes you just need to learn when it's time to say, okay, it's done. Let go, hands off.
Oh, yeah.
Pencils down. So, you're in a boat because you're sailing for the next stone.
The town beyond the river will be a town of the young. That is right. Simon so bequeathed it. Yet youth needs the support of knowledge, and I am prepared to be that, to step into the background. I shall be their memory of errors, a warning to the proud.
You! A warning to the proud! That's not even funny. Do you believe you'll succeed? All of you. Later, good night.
You framed the question wrongly. What matters is not belief, but resolve. Town beyond the river shall be.
What a Georgi line, holy shit. So much pathos in you. It's unbearable. Good luck, Georgi. To you, and to the town beyond the river. And the polyhedron. Are you truly withdrawing from its fate?
You never became one of the Kane's people. Otherwise, you would know that the Kanes and their allies always move forward. If that requires leaving even our finest project behind, so be it. Better that than stumbling in the fetters of nostalgia.
I wish I could do that. Seems to me that's how you lose what mattered, what truly mattered. Indeed, I didn't become one of the Kane's people. I became Simon. Can I interact with you now?
There it is.
There we go. All right, one of these is Victor, the other is Nina.
I forget who was who. Soaring is Nina?
I have no idea.
I believe
Soaring is Nina. That sounds like Nina. If you would like to, Alice.
The truth is, they would have failed without me. They'd buried the children underneath the shards of the mirror tower. The glimpse of me solved all their problems. Now they need to grow up. The children and the rest.
Force of terror. Force of terror. She's the dark mistress. She can unmake people with a glance.
They would have failed without me. They'd buried the children underneath the shards of the mirror tower. The glimpse of me solved all their problems. Now they need to grow up. The children and the rest.
Perfect.
You glimmered. Oh, sorry. I forgot you voiced him.
My big brain. No, you're okay.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm not gonna let it go. And one more big brain for the fucking road. My wife won't let me say it anymore. Now she's taking over my body. You glimmered like a comet in the night sky. Like it was before. Like it must always be. And Victor felt you. It was perhaps the only thing he could truly feel. He would be grateful to you for saving your son. If he knew.
Why is Victor's body in the boat? So, Victor died after all. Could Victor be saved? Could I have found a different fate for him?
Alas, he walked down the street that... He went to the street that makes you old, the idiot?
Yeah.
Butcher's fates, minimizing himself to a single possibility.
Damn it. I did hope.
They want to bury him on the other side. The first grave of the new town rightfully belongs to the one who had paid for the failure of old miracles. Sayonara, my big brain.
If you say big brain one more time, I swear to God I will put you on the shadow
Darling,
couch.
I am sorry.
The shadow couch.
Do the shadow couch again. Khan, you must respect the women in your life. Listen to them.
Someone clip that. Anyway, the Inquisitor's punishment had banished his spirit and weakened his body. I couldn't stay with him for too long. The heart could not withstand my flame.
But for these few days, he was happy. The first grave on the other side of the river will be a place of light and peace.
Wherever people go, they carry their dead. This case makes me believe that soul transmigration is possible. I'm enchanted by the strength of your bond. It's scary, no matter how much he loved you. Farewell, Nina and Victor. Thank you for helping to remove the children from the tower. Victor kept the Canes grounded. Now they'll soar to the heavens. But ballast on a balloon is the most important cargo.
Yeah.
Now she must be... Maria was the lamp against which the town's moths beat themselves. Now she must become a whole lighthouse and illuminate beautiful transgressions. Vlad the Younger dreamed of a garden city. He wanted good for everyone, but wasn't ready for any sacrifice. But he was ready to sacrifice himself. Such a trifle, essentially. Georgi was Simon's chief follower, a fervent believer in Kane philosophy, as if he truly understood it. I love this game. I love this game so
Why do I feel tired? Like
we've been through a shit ton of fucking shit. Okay, like this. God, I forget which one it was, but one of the streams I just came out of it so completely exhausted.
Thinking consumes the most calories.
Yeah.
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 That's
Can I
why...
shoot Heron? Can I have that game? Can I go shoot fucking Heron?
You got your gun! You got your gun!
You so badly, I thought you said something else that was against Twitch TOS.
I do not want to know.
What, me or...
No.
Oh, I got jump scared.
Yeah, you got jump scared by the white woman painting.
One last white woman jump scare for the road.
Yeah,
Clark,
I don't expect
you
to find
need the
anything in
seesaw.
here, but I'm just checking to be safe.
Clark, you need the seesaw.
Maria, now that now you've left your house, I'm gonna go ransack your shit. Polyhedron? Fuck.
Hi, mate. I do gotta send you something about the campaign real quick.
What was that?
I gotta DM you real quick.
Okay, yay.
Once Dankovsky, now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Clark, your apathy meter.
Yeah, I gotta go punch an innocent plushie about this.
You have so many plushies, that'll be so easy for you.
By the order of General Block, the cathedral is closed to visitors today. We ask you to leave the cathedral grounds and its vicinity.
Oh god, why is this chugging? How is this chugging when I'm just talking to someone? Are they putting someone on trial again? Was there another assassination attempt? What does General Block have to do with the cathedral? His headquarters are at Town Hall.
Entry to the cathedral requires a permit with an official seal.
I've entered it many times before, and no one asked for my permit before. And where do I get one? I've been running the emergency command for 10 days. Isn't that enough? I'm the authority here. You don't get to tell me what to do. I just wanted to ask. Clark?
Oh, please, take a step back. Without a signed permit, entry to the cathedral is strictly forbidden.
Latin, Latin, Latin. I understood you the first time. No need to repeat yourself.
I fucking guess, damn.
I'm gonna have to head out.
For
Good night.
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 I already got these.
I feel like I've seen this one before.
Yeah, I expected Yulia would be some amount of advancement.
Oh, don't cast your pearls before swine. Duh.
Yeah. There are fates yet unknown at the Stillwater. What the fuck do you mean by that, game?
Uh-huh. I gotta say, I've been having the autism stimulation thing of, like, I'm not sure if you guys ever get this, but, like, sudden, intense, like, emotion.
No, I've never felt anything.
Fuck. Where it's like fucking,
You're too high strung.
you suddenly feel like a shit ton of emotion. You feel like you're like, you start crying, or you feel like you're about to cry. It's like, why am I about to do that?
Yes,
doesn't...
I've been taking estrogen.
Huh.
Jaime, those are called feelings.
No, fuckers. Oh, okay, yeah, some people get that. Okay, they understand.
No, I get
some
it. I understand what you're talking about, but also it's more fun to give you shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why is it saying there are people I haven't talked to at the Stillwater one? There's no one here.
Yeah, no, I did.
It's the vaccine I've never used.
Yeah, that last whole bit in the polyhedron just...
Yeah, it's a bug. Okay, that scans.
For, whatever reason, brought that on. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is happening here?
You're just... Okay, yeah, no, I was right the first time. You're describing human emotions, Jaime. Those are what you feel when art affects you.
More intense than it would have been. Does that make sense?
I've been with you for 5 years.
It does. But also you're describing human emotions.
You fucker.
You're describing what art does to people. You're describing the whimsy of being alive. You're describing joy
I don't
de
like.
vivre.
Okay, I think I need. Do you know how much? Do you know how much medication I'm on? You don't really want to. I have a pill organizer. Hold on, I could do a funny bit.
You need some.
Is it getting picked up? Is it getting picked up? There you go.
It's not.
The shaking of my pills.
It's not.
I believe these are called symptoms. I understand that.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
When I first saw that, was it on
the
theme?
distinct
Yeah.
lack of a certain quest marker? Yeah, I don't know. That's very good. That's something I should do.
Yeah, something that made me like almost uncontrollably like sob was like the first time I saw the on theme doodles. For those who don't know, it's a fun enough a Russian kid, I think in the Middle Ages or whatever. And they found his homework, which was written on like birch bark. And on his homework, he had drawn doodles of himself as a knight.
Oh yeah, and he had the cute little sword.
Yeah, and it got to me so bad because it's like, oh fuck, we've always been the same.
Yeah, no, I mean that's been one of the beauties in like deep diving like Russian theater and all of that, and like specifically, to be more specific, I was deep diving Russian theater at the turn of the 20th century. So basically, like between 1880 to like 1920, roughly as a broad timeline, and of course up to 1940, things took a sharp turn when Stalin took power for some reason. But like, genuinely, one of the most beautiful and humbling parts about doing all of the Harspec research was, as I've mentioned to you guys before, but still merits repeating, like watching old plays and realizing that the insecurities, the personal anxieties and struggles and concerns that they touched on, indistinguishable. Like there's one specific bit that I always think of, and I've shown all of you here the seagull.
Yes.
And there's one monologue in there from an author, Trigorin, who effectively, he's a relatively successful author, but he's not like that successful. And he has a really incredible monologue about how being a semi-successful author consistently means that he feels like he's too popular to be normal, but not popular enough to really actually matter. And I cannot tell you, like, I would go into more detail, but the monologue is literally, it's a dense monologue, but it's a really good one. I recommend checking it out. Watch The Seagull. It holds up absurdly well for a play that's nearly 150 years old. But like, every time I hear that monologue, I am reminded of like every diehard creative I've ever known. Like all of them, even the successful ones, even the really successful ones. It always echoes his words. It's always the, Everyone thinks I'm this genius, but also no one sees me, and when I die, my work is going to be good enough that some people will remember it and find some novelty, but also everyone will be like, it was quite good, but not as good as Tolstoy. Not as good as Tolstoy. But good.
It does.
Good.
It does remind me of the recent thing about like George R. R. Martin saying that when he dies, he has no plans on like having anyone finish his series for him if he never gets to finish it. And there were so many people that were so entitled about that. It's like, oh, you just see this as content. You genuinely do not care about this man's about this man from an artistic or creative standpoint. You just want to have the satisfaction of knowing the quote-unquote ending. It's like, yeah, no wonder he's taking so fucking long to finish this shit when you guys are acting like this and treating him like he's indisposable.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of humanity within art, of course. And like it's one of those things where it's like when this is talking about like the fractionization of the soul is a way to live forever, like
it's art.
It's very much art, you know? Again, like
Yeah.
I'm talking about Anton Chekhov right now, and he has been dead nearing 150 years. Like, he is long fucking gone. And yet, somehow, in spite of that, I can absolutely say in recent years he has touched my soul in a deep and profound way. It is really incredible, genuinely. And, like, that to me, in many ways, is the power of being able to make things. That's the value of being able to make things. You know, it's the ability to carve off some slight, minor glimpse of your soul and offer it to other people for as long as it can still see the light of day, you know? And I think that's valuable. I think it's beautiful. There's a reason I've dedicated myself to it. But yes, a whole essay to be said on that specifically, and I have more or less. That's basically the Marble Nest video. But for now, we'll press on. We'll press on.
Right?
Clark?
Is that you, Doctor? Don't stick your nose in at the warehouses. It's a real blaze there right now. But we're winning!
That's odd. I heard nothing about trouble at the warehouses today. Who are you winning against?
Hiding. Oh, I read that wrong. Ha! Hiding, are they? The devils? We'll smoke them out. Grief slot. The warehouses will be ours!
Also, Alicia, I very much appreciate that. Genuinely. Thank you for the support. You're an optimist. Why do you even need the warehouses? Do you think the town will hold? Tomorrow might not exist at all.
If we're here, the town will be too. They'll tear down the tower soon, and everyone will go soon. What is going on with my mouth today? They'll tear down the tower soon, and everything will go smooth as butter.
How do you know? Yeah. How do you know about the plans for the polyhedron? So you're happy they're going to tear it down?
I've been there. I walked the facets myself. I know for sure it's all tricks. I've been telling everyone for ages, every misfortune comes from the tower. And did anyone listen? They should have listened right away instead of standing there with their ears flapping.
I doubt knocking down the tower will truly change anything in a meaningful way. Easy, Chieftain. Looks like power's already gone to your head. You've been inside the tower, and it didn't bewitch you like the rest. Astonishing.
And I don't like being bewitched. Lulled, throwing dust in my eyes. That's so I won't see the truth. You correct injustice in real life, right here. Not in invented facets and imaginary worlds.
You had grown up too fast, Chieftain. And yet I wonder, what if worlds inside those facets aren't imaginary? I hope you'll be able to correct many injustices. Good luck, Notkin. Cool. Capella wasn't meant to become the mistress. She didn't. The children have forgotten her entirely.
I used to wander at dusk, only to be found somewhere new at dawn.
Who wants her?
I'll take her.
Mm-hmm.
I acknowledge your merits as a ruler of children, Caspar, but the adult world needs more than bravado and fairy tales to recognize you. If you don't want the adult world to drain you dry, you'll have to change, learn its ways.
Every dog has his day.
And when did you manage to change, Capella? You used to be colorful and fragile, like that stained glass window in the cathedral.
Still remember that I was the one who shattered it, and it would be better if you called me Victoria instead.
Dr. Dankowski, greetings. I'm glad you came. You should be among the first to know Victoria and I are going to get married. The Kanes and the Ilgimskis will become one family.
I find it so interesting they're leaving Khan here.
Yeah, no.
What for? Well, congratulations, I suppose. Are you sure this is the right time?
For the future. The Polyhedron, the Bull Enterprise, those were just monstrous utopian engines. Factories that routinely ground people into ideas. We will build a world where human bones are not crushed for the sake of lofty words.
Commendable. But is marriage really necessary to achieve that?
Our families have been pulling the city in opposite directions for years. This has to end. Blood and enmity rule wherever people are divided by ideas, by surnames. To break the cycle of blood, we must become one family.
But you're still children! And what of love?
When it comes to family, age doesn't matter. What matters is the deed, the sacrifice. Will you come to our wedding?
Of course I will. I can't help but feel this isn't the best time for a wedding. I'm afraid I won't be here much longer. I'll return, either to the capital or to the Earth. I don't know which one, though. Khan, how are you feeling about the Polyhedron? You know everything will be decided today.
How could I feel? Bad. It hurts. I choose to believe these are growing pains. I can't look back. If I do, I'll fall.
At least if it crumbles, it won't be by your hand. I'm glad you mentioned that first stained glass window. Only recently did I stop having nightmares about breaking it.
If they do start shooting at the tower, will you take me somewhere I can't see it?
I'll leave you two to your talk. It's not my place to be here. There's still a chance. I'll try to do something, at least. I promise. We never went inside the termitary.
Huh.
Han and Capella are so much better than their parents.
Right?
My God.
What do you fuck off?
You have to be depressed to speak with him?
That's
well,
so
fuck
funny.
Vlad anyway.
No, I'll just playground. Okay, I want to note something funny that I've thought of a couple times now, but now it feels like the ideal place to bring it up. Can play with the swing. Can play with the seesaws. Sandbox is out of the question, which is very funny in a meta sense if you think about it.
Yeah.
Daniel refuses to go down the slide. He refuses to go down the slide. He will not interact with the slide.
Yeah,
he could fit on the slide.
He could fit on the slide. He chooses not to. Probably because he considers it unhygienic. That's my headcanon.
I need someone to edit Daniel into the fucking Boston cop sliding down that fuck-ass slide.
Why are you, Bachelor, talking to me? If you need something, go to her. To her. My daughter's the one running everything now. She's the head of the family now.
And you, Vlad, what are you going to do now?
I'll be proud of her. I'll step aside. I've had enough. I'm old already. The world should be handed to the young. Life's in them.
Today, the fate of the polyhedron and the town will be decided. I thought they'd send for you, but you're here. And what about Vlad the Younger? I'm really curious.
Poor boy. Oh, it's my fault. Didn't keep an eye on him, the old fool. But it won't be that way, Victoria. No, it won't. All my heart's in her now.
Looks like the town's fate doesn't worry you anymore. Maybe that's right. Nothing's going to change now. Sure, Capella's hardly going to side with the Canes. I don't see what future you imagine for your daughter if everything here dies. Big Vlad tried to preserve what was his. He's hardly satisfied with the outcome. Or has he found peace? Khan is the true leader and dictator of the children, cruel to enemies, to friends, to family, and to himself most of all. Love that byline. Well, we'll hit City Hall.
Man, I hate that I have to go, but I have to go.
Of course.
Auf Wiedersehen.
I wish I could see it through to the end,
No,
but
of course.
alas, capitalism.
We'll be picking up the other endings before long. I'm going to hit base credits on it at this point, and then we'll probably do. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. I'll say that right now. Give myself a bit of a break.
Absolutely.
But we'll definitely very soon be picking this up and working through the last of the endings. Also, Doc, good night as well.
I do have to say it is an absolute joy and honor to be doing this with you as much as I can, bro.
It's been
Thank
an
you for
absolute
having
joy
me.
and privilege to have you.
I'm humbled to hear that. But in any case, good night. You're all beautiful people. ACAB, 1312, Demolish Ice.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna
I wanna
get
say
taken off of
abolish,
Twitch if you
demolish.
keep ending stream like this.
No, that's completely within Twitch guidelines. There's political Twitch streamers.
Huh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no,
So
they're
I-
quite popular.
If fucking
Where do you think
Hassan-
Hassan fucking streams?
Yeah, if Hassan is able to say...
Well, I don't watch Hassan. I don't like.
I don't watch him either,
I don't
but
watch
I know
him
that
either,
he's
but I
on
know
here.
he's on Twitch. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
Hey, my last request before I go to sleep
Yes.
is everyone click on this link and spend $3 to watch the hair specs video early. It's like fucking 8 hours or so of content. You'll have content, right, guys?
Hey, Jaime.
You're such an
Yes.
asshole.
You're great, and I'm very happy that you've been here. Thank you.
I'm also very happy too. This has been really fun.
I'm glad. Piece of shit.
I'm also glad. Fucker.
Fucker.
We almost had a sincere moment. We almost did it.
Yeah, no.
We lasted so much longer than I thought we would.
You think I was going to let that happen? No. Die mad.
Fucking A+.
Psychic,
Easy.
thank
The
you very
Hairspux
much.
video is art. Yeah, it's not content. It's art.
That's very flattering to hear. That genuinely means a lot to hear.
$3 US dollar.
That's at least like 500 Aussie bucks.
That's at least one burger.
Okay, one more for the road.
Oh. Uh-oh.
One more for the road since you walked in on literally
the you character.
You're such a cunt.
I'm sorry.
Is that allowed on Twitch?
What?
Close to the sun, but I don't think it's like bannable either. I've said it in the early days.
Woohoo, cunt! Anyway,
He stood right here. The bloody general. She came to make him pay for what he had done to her father. She didn't even know before that she'd been living for this.
Is revenge all that holds your shadow here? Where's the justice in that, Lara? Forgive me, Lara. I wanted to save you. I truly tried. But it was either you or the whole town.
You did everything right. If the choice was her life or the town's, Laura wouldn't have hesitated for a second. She always chose people except for that one time. She holds nothing against you, Doctor.
This is fucked up to give to my wife, I just realized.
I hope she's found peace. At least in death. And in the end, I let her die for nothing. The town's dying anyway. Looks like they're tearing down the polyhedron today.
They're tearing down the polyhedron? What a pity. Laura loves that strange silhouette in the clouds. It radiated peace. She would leave her house by the door that opened straight onto the water and wait for its shadow to drift past, and her sorrow would fade.
And now there will be no polyhedron. No Lara. Nothing at all. I still can't believe gentle, delicate Lara nearly shot Alexander Block.
Alright, now we go. Goodbye,
Good night.
everybody.
I have voice acted
Night.
my ass off today. I am
have.
taking my
You've done
bow.
phenomenal work.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
I'll give
Thank
you a cookie.
Ruby, Clark, I love you. Chat, thank you all so much.
Love y'all. Bye.
Peace on Earth. There's
Something fascinating I've been finding about the shadows. Have you ever read the Chinese fairy tale, Beauty and Pockface? That I know that sounds like a wild name.
I'm not familiar with it, but no, it's not that wild of a name, especially for like an old myth.
It's very similar to Cinderella, but the important part is, so you kind of get the base premise, is that at some point, the ugly stepsister kills Cinderella. But Cinderella doesn't die. Our Beauty instead becomes a shadow, and she possesses the house of a kind elderly, like, saleswoman. And is effectively immortal. She simply takes on different forms. Mostly as a shadow, if I'm recalling the tale correctly, but also as a bamboo tree, as a mattress, as like a little sparrow.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
And she fragments herself, and the old woman that she helps out pieces her back together using like dish rags and fish hooks and I think glass. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong on that one. But I find that there's some interesting overlap there. I don't know if it's intentional. It probably isn't.
I mean, there's probably some amount of influence. There's clearly pulling a lot of like, a lot of like influence from like, East Asian, like, you know, mythology and that kind of stuff. Like, obviously, like when we're talking about that part of the world, like these things intertwine. You know, there's a lot of shared culture between them, a lot of parallels, you know, because they're cultures that are in constant communication with each other, or otherwise, you know.
The Taoism of it all.
Yeah.
Like the town's too quiet. It's like upsetting me.
My path.
I do Saturina, you do fucking
I wanted
Alexander.
to understand pain.
Yeah, can
to
do.
accept a world where it is so abundant.
1 second. You want to sip some
But
water
the
first?
step kept piercing gaze on me.
Yeah, the town's so lonely without the agonized screaming. The voices have fallen silent. He does not wish to speak to me. I whisper to him and beg, but he does not answer me, does not come. Perhaps if you gave me a little medicine, I might be able to. I did not expect the dependency to fade in a single day. Hang in there, Katerina. The town needs you. He, meaning the rat prophet, I presume. It is for the best that he is silent now. He should stay away from you. The town is in agony, and I sit here. A fine mistress I am. If only I could help it somehow. Alexander said the polyhedron will be torn down today. Is that true? Right. It is. Its fate will be decided today. That much is true. But whether it will be torn down is still unknown. But you won't allow it, will you? That must not happen. I won't allow it. What makes you think that's within my power? If there is even a spark of the mistress's power left in me, then I know this. The polyhedron is a miracle, and it must not be destroyed. If it is gone, that is a sentence for us all. To live in a world without miracles. Can there be a fate more dreadful? I fear the polyhedron is the cause of the plague. If it is not torn down, everyone will die. I fully agree. Tearing down the polyhedron is unlikely to save the town. If only I could see my daughter one last time. Alexander won't tell me where she's gone. Will you tell me? You won't believe me anyway. You never had a daughter. But now, perhaps, you will. She is the keeper of the cemetery. Or she might turn out to be her.
You can't look straight at the sun or at death without flinching. Whose saying was that?
Ankovsky, I'll ask you only one question about my wife.
Of course. I take it you've secured her consent to discuss delicate matters.
Feminism win.
Yeah, right? Again, another Daniel does in fact respect women sometimes. He tries to. You can't determine a pregnancy that early, if that's what you mean.
That's the worst option. We should not be asking about his dick.
I love the idea that Danielle reflexively assumes that less than like 3 days after she has had surgery to remove an ovarian cyst, that Alex, right in there. No hesitation. Just immediate, head first. Ridiculous, Daniel. Ridiculous. Lock in. Of course. I take it you've secured her consent.
Katerina never had any mystical gift, did she?
Sorry. What? How fortunate you've come to the town's foremost expert on mysticism. Honestly, the fucked up part, that might actually be true at this point.
I mean, we can try. We can time travel now, so.
Sorry. What?
Don't imagine any nonsense. I admired, and still admire, her humble faith, her ability to see the world's ugliness and accept it, rather than try to stitch it into something new. But that's deeper than mysticism. It's the beauty of an ordinary human soul, isn't it?
I want Pathologic Force so bad just so I can see more of these two's relationship. Like, holy fucking god, dude.
He loves the fuck out of his wife.
He loves his family, period. He's bad at them, but he's trying so hard. Is it a crime to be ordinary, Victor? Yes, exactly. Why are you asking me, damn it? Right. I don't know. These days, I've become convinced miracles exist.
All these years, I've been convinced her barrenness was the price of her warm-hearted gift. That we bore this yoke because such was the cost of miracle-working power. But if that were true, she couldn't have been healed. And you healed her.
You're saying I turned her from the mistress into an ordinary woman? Maybe I did. That's right. Injuries and illnesses aren't fate, nor are they some fair payment for anything. They're just mistakes. Mistakes that can and must be corrected.
You saved this town, my wife, and my future from death. I'm ashamed I doubted you. A different life will begin here now.
What do you think of the polyhedron? A different life? What sort?
I'll convene the town council. Instead of 3 families, or let us say, in addition to them, we'll choose the best representatives of the community. The plague has shown that sensible delegation of responsibility to those on the ground lets one withstand the gravest calamities.
Careful, Alexander! At this rate, you'll end up with a multi-party system! And there it is, everyone! The best line in the game! Holy shit! We found it! We've peaked! We're done! We're done! That's it! Holy fucking god! Oh my fucking shit, dude.
I knew.
Good work, team.
We did it.
What do you think of the polyhedron?
All these years, it's irritated me. A hollow glass trinket. Money poured into it, lives ruined for it, years laid down for it, an ornament. Utterly disproportionate to the labor spent. But now, when it's doomed, I find I pity it a little. It's beautiful, after all. A Shame they'll tear it down.
We'll see about that. The polyhedron isn't just a trinket.
A good joke, Denkovsky. 5 days ago, I'd believed you were ready to sacrifice tens and thousands of people for an architectural curiosity. Today, I see you're a worthy man. Though I understand your longing for the Kane's designs is still strong.
I'm afraid you don't know me at all. Goodbye, Alexander. I'm glad you've made it through this nightmare. I do definitely... I'm going to be... Honestly, the next time I run this game... We're not on the second story. That's wrong. The next time we run this game, I'm going to be really excited to do a fuck-up run. Where I make every wrong decision and piss off everyone. I really want to see what Day 12 looks like. Where everyone just thinks I'm the world's biggest fucking asshole. Oh, that's wrong button. Okay. I also think, Danny, you should stay here forever and just kiss Artemy.
Do you think I can pay our Grungler to put on the Artemy body pit? No, wait, that's cultural appropriation. Of a culture that doesn't exist, so I guess it would be fine, but then...
You know what, Clark? Let's just split the difference and make this easier. Just go directly to hell.
Oh.
You just skip the middle part. Just you know, start burning now.
You know, yeah, that's fair. I believe in women's wrongs.
Hello, buddy. Oh.
Neither of us can pull off this freak.
This is his place. Here he shed blood. Here his blood was shed.
Yeah, I'm surprised he died. I'm kind of taken aback by that. I don't know what triggered that. I don't know what else I could have done differently. Yeah, I'm rather perplexed as well. I will be excited to find out what the fuck I did wrong.
I mean, Artemy had to be doing something while we were running around.
I do know there's some quest. Like, I've seen screenshots of talking to Artemy in the kin city. I'm blanking on the name. Saket? Something, But what was it? I've seen screenshots of him in one of the tents there, and I did not do that quest. I never saw him there. But we'll see. I clearly missed something, and that's fine. That's fine. That's part of the fun of this. Why does Oyun keep getting drawn back to Isidor's house, even after death? Saken, that's it, Saken, thank you. That's the reminder I need. Shed blood. What are you implying? Was it Oyun who killed Isidore after all? Oyun always wanted to help. He was always loyal to his master. Who was his master? Oh, Gimski. Who was his master? Isidore. Oyun served the kin. He could have herded bulls in the steppe, but he chose to cut them in the abattoir. He took the filthiest tasks, and he was ready to be relieved. He was ready to be reviled. Then filth found him, and spilled his own blood. Who killed him? How did Oyun die? Know only this, Senor. Oyun deserved it. He knew his blood would be spilled. It was necessary. Such is Yomine Grim. I've never understood your steppe ways. Fatalism is a disease.
The broken ones don't lie.
I'm like sweating.
Right? Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, I'm really in love with this game. I'm really happy this finally saw the light of day. I don't know if this is my favorite game. I don't know if it's my favorite Pathologic game. I'm going to need time to process, digest, reevaluate. And I definitely want to play Patho 2. I really mean it when I say that when the Harspec video drops, I'm pretty committed to it emotionally at this point. I will be doing a Patho 2 playthrough.
Dribbles.
What's... no, we haven't even seen all the endings yet.
We haven't. And we're, like I said, we're going to be doing another stream after this, at least one, maybe two, to clear out, like, the different endings and all of that, kind of, you know, unpack the last chunk of this. But all the same, like, just by virtue of its fundamentals, this game means a lot to me. This game really means a lot to me. I could write about this game for fucking ever. I could think about this game forever. I could play this game for fucking ever. And I'm really happy that I was able to get a chance to do it. It's everything I was hoping for, and then much more than some. Which is wild to me, because I never thought, like, we'd get that. Something this good. I'd hoped, of course, but, you know.
Stupid. Stupid. Oh, what an idiot I was.
Tell me, Dankovsky, if you could choose how you die, what would you choose? To live to a respectable old age and die a nameless wreck, or to burn your soul out on the barricades for a great cause?
You're suspiciously cheerful. I'm getting lost. Are you Peter or Andre? I'm so tired after all these days. I'd rather just live in silence for a while. Real. What kind of question is that? The barricades! Of course!
They say the Inquisition's lackeys are looking for us up there. All my life I thought I feared death, and now I know I don't. The closer it comes, the harder my heart pounds. The Inquisitor cheated death once, but it isn't over. We'll get to him.
They're tearing the polyhedron down. Its fate is decided today.
Glass breaks easily. Do you understand? It breaks forever.
I don't understand, actually. Is this hope or desperation talking?
Andre says that it can't end like this. That no matter how heavy a missile shells the polyhedron, it will hold. For all that is fragile and lofty should be stranger than the heavy and brutal.
You're architects. You work with physical materials. Surely you understand the tower will not hold under shelling. What say you?
I think the rose is vulnerable and defenseless, like a blind man on a front line. It will not hold, not because it's imperfect, but because the world is. And no one will protect her. None of you. All of you are empty and indifferent vermin.
I love it. And I'll find a way to save it. You'll be better off without the burden of your masterpiece. The obsession clouds your future. You're drunk. And you're right. second. Also, Dominic, I've been very glad that you've been able to be here too. Truly, it's been delightful to have you in chat, and you've added a great deal to the proceedings. I'm very grateful you've been able to find the time, genuinely.
What?
Ha! Dankovsky! How do you slip past the barricades?
I don't understand, Andre. They seized you! How did you... Or are you Peter? I'm lost. I'm quick on my feet, though I don't look like it. What are you doing here? You think the barricades will keep the Inquisition off of you? They'll come for you.
Seized and released! Ha ha! There isn't a wall in this world that can stop Andre Stamantin. The Inquisitor thinks he's cheated death. Oh, he's mistaken. We're not done yet.
You broke out of custody and came straight back to the pub. Have you lost your mind? This is the first place they'll look.
If you're going to hide, in plain sight. The Inquisitor's lapdogs think I'll crawl away and hole up somewhere under a stove, under a bench, like a mouse. And I'm right here. Let them come. This time I've got my trusty knife with me. I'll slit every throat.
Right. So, what are you doing here? That's all you care about right now? Do you even know they want to tear down the Polyhedron?
What? Why?
Looks like it caused the plague. The spike at the Polyhedron's base pierced one of the underground rivers beneath the town. The river brought the infection up from the cattle burial pits.
Did you read this in Farkad's journals? Like they can be trusted. Whatever happened here, the Polyhedron bears no guilt. And secondly, they wouldn't dare. It reaches too deep into the earth.
Hold on one second.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Yeah. I had that thing where I wanted to sneeze for like a minute, but it wasn't happening.
Oh.
Hey. That sneeze did not do good things to my throat. Okay. Your creation has killed thousands. No, I found the underground blood myself.
So what?
What will you do if it's torn down?
I'll crucify whoever did it. I'll call it ascended filth, and pave the foundation of the installation with the bodies of those who could and failed to stop this. And no army in the world will stop me.
I tell you, you speak too big. But you are capable of this. It's exactly a whole army you'd have to defeat. Fortunately, I won't let them sacrifice the Polyhedron. Oh, this bitch.
Oh, said the cat.
Me too, girlie.
Yeah, it was me. Me. What are you staring at? It doesn't matter now, so I'll admit it. I was the one trying to kill you.
So that was you, on the 8th day, in the abandoned house. Why?
When the Inquisitor arrived, everyone learned you were working for him, and the clever ones understood at once. He's above all the poking through dirty laundry himself. He's asking you about our sins. I've got a sin or two of my own. Who doesn't? So I thought, almost everyone in this town hates you. If you turned up dead in some abandoned house, nobody would even blink. Not even your Inquisitor.
Reports of my loyalty to Karminski are greatly exaggerated. But I suppose I see your reasoning. That's probably exactly what he was after. I know nothing of your sins, Anna. Not until this very conversation, at least. Regret it didn't work out? These are all such
Really
funny
good.
answers to me.
Doesn't matter now anyway. Whatever was will burn on the funeral pyre. We'll all drop here without distinction. The righteous and the guilty, the clever and the fools. But at least before we'll die, we'll get a real show. Watching that squiggle come crashing down out of the sky.
Yeah, Daniel loves his Mark Twain references. It's really good. You don't pity the polyhedron at all? Yeah, actually, what years were Mark Twain? When was he alive? When was he active?
Google foo.
Because I know Hemingway was contemporaneous with, like, Chekhov and, like, that era. Like, basically the era of Pathologic. I think Twain is, too. I want to say
Twain's work were mostly late 1880s up to, like, 1910s.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he's contemporaneous with this game and, like, a lot of the stuff this is pulling from.
I hope chat knows I'm pulling a lot from Imelda Pulse for the Anna Angel performance here.
Yeah, I assume this is the English translators doing what they do best, but all the same, as someone who will only ever experience this game via the English translation, I quite cherish it.
It's a good pull.
It's a good pull. I respect it. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's funny. Anna's like one of the few characters who cannot fucking die. It's like her and Heron get to live forever. Everyone else dies
and they
slowly
suck so
and
bad.
Terribly. You don't pity the polyhedron at all.
I don't even pity the living. Why would I pity some dead rebar? Maybe I'm afraid to die, and it's unfair. But this way, at least, I get to go out with a bang, you see?
I really don't. To my mind, there's no difference. Death is just unjust by its nature. Maybe I do. Being part of a great catastrophe isn't the same as simply vanishing. Nothing's decided yet, Anna. Not the polyhedron, not the town. Good on the one match. Worth a shot.
What's up here? What's up here?
The exit.
All right.
That just leaves the graveyard and then Yulia. And then we can put a bow on this. Yes, we do hear a raindrop every time we make a decision. That has been a consistent thing, and
that meant awesome.
That meant nothing until it meant everything. This game might be really fucking good. Wasn't there? No, there's not supposed to be a loading zone here. Although, this throws me off because it's exactly nothing like the original, like Patho 2. Legally a Bastard, you've definitely heard the raindrop, you just haven't noticed it. Any time we've made a decision that changes the future, there's been a raindrop sound that has accompanied it.
Wish I knew how to imitate it with my mouth, but I can't.
Not only was there a raindrop sound, but there was a raindrop icon. Oh, this is wrong. I'm in the wrong place.
Sure. Where did the day go? Okay.
I'll put that back. I don't need that right now.
Oh, she's
legally a bastard. That would make sense. One moment, because I see something's been posted in the green room. Regrets nothing.
That's so funny.
Thank you,
That's
Psychic.
so funny.
Thank you for directing my attention to that. That's really fucking funny. That is so intensely her. On day 12, claims to know more than ordinary people, as on any day. Started a new life. Gave Maria power over the family. Led the Canes on the way to a new town. Agreed to a dynastic marriage. Finally retired. Oh, interesting. On day 1, secretly arrived in town. On day 2, seized power in the lump. On day 3, convinced Maria of loyalty. How'd I miss that? On day 4, taught Khan chess and sacrifices. On day 7, I saved myself from Karminski's execution in her name. On day 7, tried to prevent Karminsky from obtaining Isidore's archives. On day 10, attempted the life of her resurrecting sister Nina, but did not kill her. Oh, I see. On day 12, found ourselves in the same boat. That's so funny. Oh, that's... There we go. Either a saint or the plague, either one of the two. Day 1, the Sabarovs found her in a grave and adopted her. Day 2, warned the town of the plague, or summoned it. Day 4, asked to help at the hospital. Day 5, I drove her from the hospital for stealing medicine. On day 7, her adoptive parents renounced her. On day 8, at my instruction, she was thrown in prison. On day 9, killed Laura Ravel by laying on of hands. On day 9, was supposed to kill Laura, but did not. On day 10, picked up hooks for General Block. Hey, rat buddy.
There's a lot.
Untie me.
I'm back at the cemetery again. Back to my old circles. Back to my circles. I walk and walk in circles.
Anna Angel does more or less get organ harvested in Patho 1. She doesn't get organ harvested, but she does get human sacrificed. At least in most players' playthrough. Patho 2 is less so. I don't remember her ever dying from anything other than disease in Patho 2. It's sad you've got nowhere else to go. So, you were born here. I've walked circles too.
Pity yourself, will you? Latched onto the polyhedron like a calf on its mother's teat. And can't let go. A grown man, and still at it, like an infant.
You're friends with the children, aren't you? Even they told you how wonderful it is. What are you going to do now?
Children will tell you how wonderful it is that you can pull your thumb off your palm and stick it back on. Or that there's a coin in your ear. Some authorities you've got.
So you don't care about it at all.
Finally, the right answer. Yes, it seems to you your precious polyhedron is an axis, the center of everything. But it's just a little side tail. Interesting. Pretty even. but not the point at all.
What are you going to do now?
Step onto the stage and fix everything you broke. I know how. And my hands are free now. Now I only need the will.
Guys, I need Pathologic 4 so bad. After we're done with this, I'm going to eject this desire out of my brain and heart for the next several years, because I know it's going to be half a decade before we get it, if we ever get it at all. But I need Pathologic 4 so fucking bad it actually physically hurts me in this moment. I need to be able to experience
the cleric,
through her eyes. I need
the cleric game,
so
but like
fucking bad. You have no fucking clue. I need to see Clara have a proper, fully fleshed out, meaningfully crafted story all her own that isn't a bunch of repeated content. I need this.
It's gonna be okay, sweetie. I need it. It's gonna be okay.
God fucking willing. Well, good luck. I won't even ask when or where you're planning to step onto. The world you live in is something else entirely. Farewell, girl of good intentions. People should call me Girl of Good Intentions. That's a good label.
What are you staring at, human? Not a dewdrop in my mouth for days now, nor a morsel of fate. Hear that rumble? That's my belly, my hunger groaning from the depths.
Why are you sitting by a grave? I can bring you some dried bread. Want it?
I don't eat your vile mortal food. I feed on fates and dreams. The grave is empty because I'm drawing nearer to it. Starve me and you'll have empty graves upon graves, and whoever slips will be my meal.
I hope you starve to death, you filthy tailed being. So many people have slipped into graves these last 12 days. Feast! Rejoice!
You're good, my little dove, my dove. Despite it all, you're good.
Tell him not to touch my dead. I can tell by your eyes. You see him, and he can't pretend in front of you. Tell him.
Do you think I can command him? The prophet doesn't listen to anyone.
Honestly, a Clara game would be great if only so I can see more interactions with Grace and Clara. What little interactions they have are so rich with just meaty.
Yes, I will agree with that.
Grace is probably one of the most underrated characters in Pathologic at large.
I quite love her. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I forgot. Good catch.
Fuck!
Right.
Do we even have time? We got like 4 hours.
That's plenty. It's 5 hours. We've got plenty. Especially since there's basically nothing to do after this.
Can't we even talk to anybody who's here?
Yeah, no, I'm... Oh, there we go.
There we
There's
go.
someone. Yeah, here we go. Oh, boy.
Oh, whoa!
Mommy used to
We'll get to
say a
him.
weak calf is cold, even in the midsummer.
I was very sick, very hot, my whole body twisting, and then Bear gave me a little drink made from warm blood, and now my body is not weird anymore. Sticky says Bear drew the plague away from me.
What do you mean, warm blood? You believe Bear cured you of the plague?
Bear went down underground and became a warden, and he'll save everyone now. And anyone he gives blood to doesn't fear the plague anymore, so you have to let the blood come up from the earth. The tower's in the way. It plugs it.
Your Bear is a remarkable man. He's done the impossible. I'm willing to admit that he might actually be right. So the panacea works. Even so, what's the point? Today he cures you. Tomorrow, you'll just be infected again. Again, this consistent through line of contrasting vaccines with panaceas. The future versus the present. I know Barack is convinced that tearing down the tower will somehow help. I think he's mistaken.
Nuh-uh. If there's enough warm blood, he'll cure everyone. Everyone.
You're still too young. You think there are simple answers to complex questions. Alas, the town is practically dead, and you're celebrating. Whatever the method, I'm glad he cured you, Murky.
See,
First outbreak took Murky's parents. Soldiers took what little home she had, and the plague nearly took her. How could you not grow dark?
Oh, I love that. Something that got pointed
I
out
feel the
is
mothballs rattling inside my heart.
Yes.
My son is with his people, and I don't have long left. Everything comes back around to Suok.
What? Before we continue, what were you going to say?
Oh, Celestica Lily, made a note of like, oh, so Artemy did it and we sold our soul. And this is something I wanted to point out. Patho 1, the other healers are their worst selves.
Yeah.
Artemy seems to be really fucking cool here. Like, he's his best self, even when we don't have the reins with him.
Not quite. He could easily be dead right now. He could quite easily be fucking dead right now if we hadn't taken some pretty major and decisive actions. Like...
Comparatively.
I'll put it this way. I would compare him to Patho 2, Daniel. You know, where it's like an essential ingredient for victory in that game. He even by the metrics, the standards of the narrative that's like at play in there, he's still a hero. In the same way, Artemian here is still a hero. But they're also short-sighted. They're also willing to make sacrifices that are unnecessary or do more harm than good. It's not quite that cut and dry. I think Artemy in here is a good person and doing his best. He's certainly not a fucking monster, but neither was Daniel and Patho 2. And of course, they both absolutely... Well, then again, I have complicated feelings on how they act in Patho 1. Because, like, Artemy's a weirdo in Patho 1. He's this weird, like, you know, shaman who does, like, murders all the time. But you do still work very, very closely with him. And in the Haruspex route, Daniel is basically your best friend and your companion from literally day one. And you talk to him. I was actually really shocked when I wrote the Haruspex script and found that you talk to Daniel almost every day. I had to apologize to Sky because I was like, when I originally pitched him the project, I was like, okay, fortunately, this one isn't going to be your story. I'm still working on the script, but we'll figure it out. But I cannot imagine you'll have more lines in Artemy's route than you had in the Bachelor's route. So this will be less of an investment. And then I finish the script and I look back on it, and every day he has a very long and very important and very uncuttable conversation. he loses the plot by the end, of course, you know, because he gives himself to the polyhedron, but like, you know, he's still a hero in Patho 1. It's really only Clara's route. Because in Clara's route, they are genuinely, without exaggeration, the two stupidest, pettiest assholes in fucking
Real
literary
Beavis and Butthead.
history. It is unreal, the level of petty bullshit they get up to. But yes, let's try and put a bow on this. Okay. All right. So, you're Brock's mother. That Brock of yours, he scares me. Are you happy?
Yes, and that pleases me.
Be careful your pleasure doesn't come back to bite the kin. I think you're in love. Well, at least someone's happy.
Once more in your tongue, and for the last time. The kin will not be trampled under the old Gimski's boot again. A wise ruler's gentle hands will pull our thread forward. Pray he shows you mercy.
I thought you prayed to Boss Turok. How can you crown a man with the god's wreath and not call it blasphemy? You should go back to the steppe. The town is doomed. What do you think of the polyhedron, stepwoman? Though I doubt you think of it at all.
Je ne sacerebbe, je ne sanartanutanan hatan vagle.
Alright, I've heard you. I'll leave. You know, all these days I answered your tongue with Latin not to mock you. It's because Latin, for me, is the language of eternal knowledge. Just as yours is for you. Vale, stepwoman. Wow.
That's a fascinating line.
That's fucking incredible. Holy shit.
Wow, we just learned so much about Daniil as a person.
He wasn't being racist. He's just the most autistic man to ever live. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
I've screenshotted it so you can refer to it later.
I screenshotted it too. He wasn't trying to be mocking. He was genuinely trying to be compassionate. Oh my god. The character of all
I need to rewrite all my fanfiction right now.
Of all time, dude. The fucking Daniil, I love you so much. God. Oh my god.
Oh, my bachelor, I love you. This game is going to teach me self-love.
I'm genuinely reeling from this, dog. I'm genuinely.
Oh my god.
It's probably both to an extent, but also no, I don't believe that. I do believe he is genuinely trying. There might be some subconscious part of him that's trying to put it above, and he could just be chatting bullshit right now. I freely acknowledge that. That's always a possibility with him. But also, no. This sounds in character. This makes sense. Like, I genuinely think, at least when it comes to the step people, I think he does pull it out to mock certain people. But, like, in his mind, it makes perfect sense to me that he would be encountered with a language that is clearly important and taken seriously and has a profound knowledge lurking behind it that he does not and cannot have access to. And the way he responds to that is to offer the same that he has. It's genuinely, for want of a better term, that autistic sense of fairness that so often drives so much of his sense of justice. It makes perfect sense to me that he would do that. It makes perfect sense. Holy God. Yeah, it's just fairness. It's literally, quite literally, every time he has been met with, like, sincere honesty and, like, open-heartedness, he has quite precisely said, okay, since you are honest with me, I will be honest with you, and hands them back the same. This is just an extension of that. And don't get me wrong, it's fucking, like, so misguided and so revealing of the pitfalls of his worldview. But there's an undeniable and powerful compassion underpinning it. It's ridiculous. He's all about balance. He's all about balance.
It's very sentimental.
It's all reciprocity.
Can I talk to the baby?
Yes.
Dance myself sore. My little legs ache. Dance and death will pass you by.
What are you so happy about? Why are you celebrating? The town will die tomorrow. Is that so? So dancing is the cure for death.
Well, your legs hurt from dancing, and there's a song in your tummy, and Zirkandalana, you won't die. Kizeshi Ukangenki.
They're deciding the polyhedron's fate, and Saken is dancing. This town is full of contradictions. What are you doing here? This is literally a feast in the time of plague.
You outsiders won't understand. We've always been here. It's you who came. You breathe our step to eat us, but we'll outlast you and out-eat you. We'll be here forever, eating well and living on our own land. And the steppe wind will carry you off like dust.
I wish it would carry me off already. I'm tired of it all. I'd argue, but you're just a child. Believe whatever you like. And last but certainly not least, actually, whatever happens to the town, Taichik will live. But who shall become is an open question. Asphodie balanced the town's cruel rulers, but not for herself. We worked hand in hand until the end. Now our paths have diverged. His discovery would have caused a sensation in the capital. But now Barak is interested in other things.
I'm so distracted.
Behind a horse or around a thief from any side.
Hand in hand, yeah, no. Obsession with Artemis' hands, genuinely.
Hello, Oinon. One last hello.
One last hello. Why? What's with the dancing? What are you celebrating?
My finale's come. My people have taken me in. When the music goes quiet, I won't be the man you knew. Not a surgeon, but a Menku. Not a half-blood from a lost little town, but a warden of the kin.
Are you happy? Is that what you wanted? You're sounding too solemn. You'll still be you. Where's your stubbornness going to go, for instance?
That's what I could do, and what I had to do. The kin stands fast, and yet it was melting under the press of the future. I won't let that happen. I know the future by sight, and I'll bargain with it. You know, I thought my father's road was calling me, but it wasn't. He had other plans altogether. My own road found me.
I'm glad for you. There's something eerie about it. Well, at least someone knows how to live after this.
Look me in the eyes, Oinon.
There you go with that. What?
Flirting till the end! So you're not glad for your finale. Victory can be fickle and heavy. Especially victory over death.
Why do you say that? I don't see any victory, Barak. Is the polyhedron being torn down a victory to you? What are you talking about? Only a madman would call all this victory, let alone victory over death.
That you're not glad, I see it. You mourn that cursed tower as if it were alive. And that tower poisoned the town, killed folk by the thousand. And now they'll put it down, and from the blood beneath it, I'll make a panacea. Timel Baicha Yurtoi.
I'm not mourning the tower. I'm just tired. And you don't feel sorry for the polyhedron at all. You trust your panacea so much. What if you're wrong? What if it doesn't work?
You always turned your nose up at the steptails, said my folk lived on illusions. But the tower is an illusion made of illusions. Beauty's snare, asking you to avert your eyes from all the deaths. I'm sorry for you, first hater of death, if you still remain caught in that snare.
I'm sorry you never learned to see that beauty. Sounds like you really believe this finale is a happy one. Maybe it will still turn out otherwise. That everyone? Yep.
I need ice.
Real.
I need to cool my body down.
Almost there. Almost there. Just one more stop.
I grow more mentally ill by the second.
Chat, we don't have time for Artemy titties. We have a town to save.
Boo bus, boo bus,
we need to lock in.
buzz.
In the famous words of a modern philosopher, lock in, don't get it twisted.
Fuck.
A woman's nerves can only take so much.
Only hours left. Only hours.
Yulia! Did you study the map of the underground tunnels?
Inside and out. Turns out I haven't slept in over a day now.
And? Don't keep me in suspense. Your tone frightens me. I knew it.
Alas, Stankovsky, if the map is to be believed, diverting the blood from beneath the polyhedron won't work after all. As if it stood even 300, 500 meters to the west, we might have risked it, but alas.
I had such hope. Are you certain? My instinct told me there was no chance.
I spent all night looking for options. An artificial barrier in the path of the blood river would redirect the blood straight into the Gorkin, and that would be even worse. Explosive work to alter several nearby tunnels at once has every chance of collapsing half the town underground.
But the map is incomplete. Farkad didn't finish it. There are blank spots.
And those spots, by all appearances, are located in the most inaccessible places, even taking just the purely material, physical aspect of an expedition to clarify the blank spots. How much time would it take? How many more people would die of plague?
And the kin would actively oppose the expedition. And it would take weeks, if not months. And we have no guarantee that clarifying the maps would change anything. Was it all for nothing?
I got carried away with hope yesterday myself, but Farkad's map confirms it. The polyhedron is pumping blood from underground, and therefore the sand plague as well. The rod's location is fatally unfortunate. Right now, the only chance for the town is to demolish the entire structure.
Damn it all. Then so be it.
I wanted a compromise so badly. One where both the town and the polyhedron survive. That this morning I asked an old acquaintance of mine to double-check my calculations. She's not an engineer, but uniquely talented with numbers.
Her verdict was exactly the same.
Who is she? Do I know her?
I don't know, I don't think so, though anything's possible. I once worked with her a little in the capital. She's still here, in the room with the models, studying my old urban planning materials. I think she wouldn't mind speaking with you personally.
I suppose I'll speak with her. Yulia, thank you for trying. For sharing my naive hope. Oh.
Oh, there's a dewdrop.
Yeah, there's a dewdrop sound.
Not sure what that means.
Damn. I got robbed of the chance to see fucking... God damn it. We timed out. Right as we were about to talk to Aglaia. Worst case scenario, I still have my save backed up, and we were still going to do... Yeah. I mean, it does make sense that, now that I think about it, that this would end at this time. But still. Bummer.
Think, damn it.
Oh.
My path was called the Clacker. I'm sick of staging the same play again and again. I'd rather sit in with the audience.
I suppose we'll be doing this thing where you voice Mark, I voice Daniil.
I can voice both of them.
Okay.
Tenkovsky, my friend, I fear this. Have you been struck by this fashionable disease too? I should have guessed. You've been behaving rather suspiciously these past few days. What are you talking about, Mark? I'm perfectly healthy. It's rather cynical of you to call the plague call deadly plague a fashionable disease. I'm not talking about the plague, mon ami. I'm talking about something far worse about the plague. Have you heard of modernism? In the capital, modernism has already taken over all the theaters. The modernists are tearing down the canons. They've made a new hero kind of fashionable. The indecisive milksop. Just like you, Dankovsky.
Ooh, I gotta save milksop in my brain. That's a fun one.
This is verifying every thought I've had about fucking, like, Patho being about modernism, postmodernism, and post-postmodernism. I fucking knew it. Holy shit. Excuse me? You could have joined forces with them against the art of cinema, you know? In the old days, if the play ended with a whimper, it was a disgrace. But now, it's a technique. Modernism has rejected the laws of dramaturgy. And these new plays allow the protagonist to simply skip the key events and ignore the finale. I'm tired of you, my self-appointed biographer. I'm afraid I've drowned in the depth of your metaphors. I made a mistake and missed my time. That's all. You're overthinking. You've made it to the finale, and the town has survived to the 12th day, thanks to you. And now, when all the cards are in your hands and the story demands action, what do? Nothing! And they were waiting for you at the cathedral, but you didn't show up. What does it matter? It's not up to me. I'm really just a pawn. Events unfold on their own. At the cathedral, you say? I missed that. We have a serious mystery play here, Dankovsky, not a circus. So why are you acting as if the audience should be prompting you? Watch out! Enemy behind you! If you let all the prompter's cues go in one ear and out the other, you're simply unfit for the role. I chose my own path. Your prompts are humiliating. It seems the prompter lost his voice. There were no prompts. Arguing with the director? How presumptuous. How vulgar. How very modernist. That's how you end up not taking a bow after all. And yet I, being remarkably forgiving, am giving you a chance to go back and replay the false note, or even step outside and face the bitterness of defeat. You have a god complex, Mark. I can recommend a good specialist with a nice beard. I don't care about modernism. I'm just tired and don't want to choose anything. I was late. I need more time. But you know what? I have all the time in the world. The choice of whom to save and what to sacrifice is the choice among the worst evils. I prefer not to choose at all.
Yeah, we literally timed ourselves out of any other ending.
Well, not necessarily.
Shit.
Let's see. Because the way he's talking about it... The past doesn't matter. Okay, take two.
And I suppose we get to speak with the Glea now.
Yeah, we'll go to Yulia right away. Yeah, okay, all of that's still in order.
You're too high-strung.
It might not be Aglaia. She might be in the cathedral. That's also a distinct possibility. But either way, I want to know who's in the other room.
It's a bad guess.
Even if it's not Aglaia, I want to know who's in the other room. It might have just been her gal pal.
Ooh, really great comment. Which could be the first day, depending on the perspective. Is this because Mark had a comment about starting the story from the ending, right? On day one?
Yeah, no. It's definitely... Especially if we accept that the ending of, like, day 12 is Daniel coming into his own as Simon, that would necessarily cause him to loop back to the beginning. And this game has been all about loops.
Ooh.
This piece of shit?
When I first heard that a doctor from the capital had been put in charge of the emergency command, I was full of hope. I do understand we're hopelessly provincial, that we need guidance. But you can't even govern yourself, and you've only read about responsibility and duty in books. Alas.
What are you doing here, Heron? It's rich to hear you philosophize about loyalty, Heron. In the last week, you've changed, what, 3 masters?
No, Doctor, all this time I've been loyal to my master. Your mistake is that you assumed the master was you. I never served you, and I never served Karminski.
I never liked you, Heron, so you were spying on me.
I'll repeat myself, I served my master, and I wanted to help the town too. It's a pity our wishes didn't align.
And how, in your view, does demolishing the polyhedron help the town? So who was your real master? Aglaia? Ogimski?
Your gravestone will read, he never understood a thing.
Go to hell. Oh.
Imagine
We were right!
Yeah.
See it in your mind's eye. Now lay it out flat.
Clark, I'm so excited to hear your
Why is
Aglaia.
that so easy when topology is so hard?
Good afternoon, Bachelor Denkovsky.
Yesterday, we left much unsaid. But, forgive me, you're wounded. Do you need medical attention?
Yes, wounded. No, I don't need it. I've already found help. An attack in a dark alley, it can happen to anyone. It's well known that this town has many troubled quarters. It's also well known that Karminski is in town, capable of filling those quarters with people, given the right order.
But there really are many troubled quarters. And you're incognito. Karminski tried to kill you?
Using the situation in town as cover. A calculation brilliant in its simplicity. But as you can see, it didn't work out, and I'm still alive. But never mind. My relationship with Karminski isn't the subject of this conversation.
Please get me Pathologic 5 with Aglaia. Please, I need it so bad. I need it so bad that I will give you infinite money.
We're on 3, and you're already begging for 5.
I want it! And what is our subject? I hope you're not being brave and truly don't need medical attention.
I've definitively clarified the causes of the sand plague epidemic. 1. Rivers of bull's blood beneath the town, an ideal breeding ground for the bacterium. 2. The polyhedron stake, which has pierced through to such a river and is pumping blood to the surface.
Psychic, you're the only one who gets me. Thank you. Thank you. How do you know this? Impressive. Your incognito stay has yielded results. I only fully figured it out myself yesterday.
This puzzle wasn't simple, but simple ones don't stoke the thrill. I managed to have a conversation about the polyhedron with its creator on the second day. Our mutual second day in this town.
1 second. Bit of water.
You okay, sweetie?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
There we go. What? But on the second day, practically no one knew about the plague yet.
First of all, that's not true. Ordinary townspeople who witnessed the first outbreak were whispering arguments about the condition of the walls of the late Isidore Baroque's house. Second, I didn't say Peter Stamatin and I talked about the plague. We talked about the polyhedron.
Dominic, you're the only... You get it. You get it. 100%. Wise. Pathologic 0. Give me that Isidore and Simon route. Peter doesn't like to talk about it. How did you open up to him? How did you get him to open up? Peter doesn't like talking about it. Did you force him? Peter doesn't like talking about it. Really, after your conversation. And after your conversation on the third day, he wanted to burn the blueprints.
Whether he likes it or not is one question, but every creator constantly argues with himself about his creation. Helping that argument come to the surface isn't so difficult. As for the future fate of the blueprints, I wasn't too interested in that anymore.
I take my hat off to you. It took considerable effort for me to personally hear anything coherent from Peter about his tower. So you question him completely unrelated to the plague.
You won't argue that the polyhedron is the most remarkable object in this town in every sense, will you? It pierces the landscape so dramatically that it's impossible not to be interested in it, especially since I was aware of the focus concept and rumors that the polyhedron was built precisely as a focus.
And what? Did you figure out focus as well?
To some extent, at least. The same day I visited Simon's study, a confirmed focus. I wanted to understand in sensory terms what it meant. A curious development, even brilliant, but still more to Karminski's taste. Though perhaps I missed something, after all. With the epidemic's arrival, I had to switch to more practical tasks.
How did you learn about the tunnels with infected blood under the town? Also from Brock? After all, you're the one who told me to come to the shelter yesterday evening.
Yes, and as you can see, I wanted to share it with you. Artemy Barak and I met early on. I was interested in a man accused of murdering the best local doctor, who was also his own father. We found common ground.
An unexpected alliance. Brock certainly has time for making acquaintances.
He's a man of rare intellect and, more importantly, rare principles. His worldview, stitched together from scraps of different cultures, impressed me. Artemy told me about certain kin customs. Ultimately, those conversations led both of us to think that the plague's solution should be sought somewhere beneath the abattoir.
Incredible intuition. His or yours. I thought Barak kept his sacred kin secrets from outsiders. And he only shared with me after the fact. Ooh, jealous.
Have I satisfied your curiosity regarding my sources of information? Can we move on to the essence?
To the town's fate? To the polyhedron's fate?
I was curious what words you'd use to formulate that essence for yourself. I've received my answer. In any case, all fates are already decided. General Block insists that we must put an end to this today. His artillery is ready. Half an hour ago, I already sent him my order on where to aim.
But you're in an unofficial capacity. The town is Karminski's responsibility.
As you can notice from my current state of health, Karminski isn't too confident in the strength of his position. Otherwise, he wouldn't have sent disguised bandits after me. Well, Block doesn't want to, and doesn't have the right to, make such a serious decision independently. His shaky position doesn't allow him to take on such responsibility. My position is also shaky, but I'm willing to take the risk.
I see. Has Block responded to you? Is he ready to carry out your order? And now what?
Today in the cathedral, there will be a discussion of the final details. It's a formality, but if you want, you can drop by. I'll write you a pass if I can. If I can find some scrap of paper. Nickname. Yuricheva doesn't need. However, you still haven't asked what decision was made. Because it's obvious?
Because I'm afraid to hear it. Because I'm surprised that you're making it. Because I still don't fully believe. Yes, it's obvious.
General Block's artillery will demolish the polyhedron today.
No! Yes, That's the most reasonable thing to do. I'm infinitely sorry, but it's the only way out. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I kind of want to save the polyhedron at all costs. Not because I actually want to, but to mirror the Patho 1 ending, and especially given that we're already locked in on Simon's ending, it feels apropos. It feels apropos. This is a remake of The Bachelor's route, and that is what he did. And also, critically, we're going to get every other ending. Every timeline is canon, remember? We might as well go full polyhedron. No half measures. No half measures. No.
Dankovsky, the decision is made and sent to General Block 35 minutes ago. In 3 copies, in case the messengers have difficulties. The evidence I've gathered is sufficient for demolition.
Congratulations on your victory, Inquisitor Lilich. Aren't you sorry about the polyhedron? Not even a little. And the map compiled by Architect Farkad will also become one of your pieces of evidence.
It's very convincing supporting material, thanks to Farkad, Yulia Yudicheva, and you. You brought it, didn't you? The map proves that this ambitious architectural, philosophical project was a mistake from the very beginning. This is the second time that he's asked, like, aren't you sorry? Like, don't you feel sorry for the polyhedron? He's asked this multiple times, and I think that says a lot about how alive he sees the polyhedron itself.
Yeah. Aren't you sorry about the polyhedron? Even a little.
No. I respect its concept. Its filigree execution. But no more than that. Don't take this as a religious statement, but the polyhedron is best described by the words false idol. People killed and died for it, lost their minds and their own dignity. And it brought them only deadly disease.
That's not true. Yes, that's exactly right. Alas.
Dankovsky, do you want to pass to the cathedral? I'd be glad if you agreed to share my triumph. You gave the town a chance to live to see this day. I stand on your shoulders. And not now, but still, think about the future cooperation with the Inquisition. People like you are needed in the service.
I'll come to the cathedral. Thank you. I'm not ready to discuss the future right now. Let the present finish first.
Excellent. With your permission, I'd like to end our conversation. I need to rest a bit. Surely among the townspeople you'll find many other conversation partners. Everyone today is frozen in anticipation of the denouement. Until we meet again.
See you at the cathedral. Hard to believe it's all ending. I can't accept it yet. Oof.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ooh, we are real sad boy hours.
Fine. Whatever.
Yeah, that's not good.
So,
Daniel staggering out of Yulia's place, just on the fucking verge. Yeah, I don't got anything. Come on.
Trash can, trash can, trash can. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Ooh. Quiet in the library.
I did make a very beginner's actor's mistake when voicing Aglaya.
Yeah.
I let someone else's performance influence me too much. Especially around the end there, I could tell that I was just trying to be Haley. Like, the Britishness started to like seep into my bones like a
I get
insect.
Yeah, in that case, if undoing this would require a whole lot of time travel back in order to get the save the polyhedron ending, for now, I'll just take the L and let it play out the way it's going to play out. Like I said, we're going to go back and get all the other endings, and we're 9 hours into this. I'm ready to put a bow on it.
Fun fact, Dominic, did you know that your body is covered in skin mites right now? They won't hurt you, but they're there.
You know some thoughts are inside thoughts. You didn't need to say that.
There's also some on your eyes. I love nature.
Really should shut the fuck up.
If I tell you that I genuinely meant it as like a cool naturalist fact, like a cool biology fact, would you believe me?
I believe you completely. That is not the issue. I know you're saying this.
What's wrong?
I know.
What's wrong, honey?
I know that you're saying this with pure joy de vivre in your heart. I recognize this is completely untainted by cruelty or bitterness.
Hey, you can't be in here, man. You need a permit.
I have a permit signed by Inquisitor Aglaya Lilich.
Well, the permit is valid. You may pass.
Time travel is now available all throughout the town. You got your throat slashed, bro. What the fuck?
Oh! What happened?
Hold on. Okay.
Ha ha ha.
General, am I understanding you correctly? You truly intend to fire a cannon at a miracle?
An army marches on its stomach.
Affirmative.
And right off a cliff if need be.
I beg you, let's do without barbarism. You don't even understand what you're dealing with, or how unique the polyhedron is. Bringing it down is like burning the Library of Alexandria.
I never thought I'd say this, but Karminsky is right. The polyhedron must be preserved. We have to think of something, find a way that wasn't obvious before. I'm afraid at this stage, any decision will be barbaric. No Library of Alexandria is worth the life of an entire town. Okay, let's see if we can manage this.
I'd hope that, but in the end, you and I would end up on the same side, Dankovsky. We couldn't not. It's good you came. As for you, General, I remind you that the Inquisition's official representative in this town is me. You cannot make decisions of this magnitude without my approval.
Yes, you were appointed officially. However, by fate, there are 2 Inquisitors in this town. Inquisitor Lilich has provided me with extremely convincing evidence that demolishing the polyhedron will save the town. I trust the results of her investigation.
Yes?
Thank you. And as a marginal note, the results of my investigation will not only help save the town, which is, of course, the highest priority, they will also help us survive any future attacks, win the tribunal, etc. Kaminsky, colleague. As a professional, what do you say about my evidentiary base?
As a professional, I concede it's brilliant. Calculations, blueprints, maps, testimony from those involved, the archives of the first outbreak, excursions into the Bull Enterprise production process, and the kin's sacrificial practices. My applause, Lilich. My applause.
Karminsky, you truly have nothing to set against her. Are you sure this evidence is sound? That there's no error, no forgery? I'm prepared to confirm Inquisitor Lilich is right. You got nothing, buddy.
I have evidence of the polyhedron's uniqueness and therefore its strategic value. I have the authority to declare it an object under state protection.
And you know perfectly well, Karminski, which amendment I will cite in response. Proven danger to the public overrides strategic value.
Why do you hate the polyhedron so much? No, you can't. This loss is irreparable. The tower has claimed thousands of lives!
Haven't I answered that already? It's a false idol, a beautiful mirage that masks a filthy, agonizing death. It isn't worth the lives it's already taken.
I'll admit, the situation is complicated. I didn't expect to find myself between two Inquisitors. I'm obliged to obey each of you, though Karminski's official status carries greater weight. However, I have another directive, received before I was dispatched to this town. Prevent the plague from spreading further across the country. And Lilich's decision aligns with that directive.
Shirley. General, surely you're not a barbarian. That tower contains answers. Secrets our minds aren't yet capable of grasping. Destroy it and you'll deprive all of humanity forever of the possibilities it might have granted.
Trying to prick my pride. Yes, in this dilemma I'll look like a blunt soldier, incapable of comprehending the grandeur of existence mysteries. Perhaps that's how posterity will remember me. So be it. The main thing is to finish off the plague. Save lives. History is written by the victors. If Inquisitor Lilich is right, and demolishing the polyhedron stops the plague, posterity will understand it, and they won't be forgotten. General, I'm a physician, and even I'm telling you, the polyhedron is worth the risk of the plague spreading. I shouldn't have come. I haven't the strength to listen to this.
General, choose.
Don't press him, Lilich. The general is already chosen, and a couple minutes delay to your triumph won't change a thing. General, I want to be present for the salvo fired at eternity.
As you wish, Inquisitor Karminski. Inquisitor Lilich, I will comply with your order. The polyhedron will be demolished. Mala Galina Malam Ovum. It's the only correct decision. No, this can't be allowed. It can't. What a fucking shock, dog.
Oh, hey! There's Baby Girl Prime getting the panacea.
A bird soars high with grace and cheer, but oh, what if it falls, my dear?
A paradoxical choice, perhaps the only one genuinely intriguing. One that, at a remove, almost resembles free will. You reached the heart of the polyhedron and chose to destroy it.
Chat, I didn't fail. I failed in this timeline. But failure's a temporary setback, not a permanent state of being. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Next stream. Next stream. I can't agree with Simon. No miracle justifies that price. I wasn't ready to abandon the people I walked this road with. I put faith in Barak's panacea. Folk medicine or not. It worked. I wanted to make a different choice. I simply failed.
Simon Kane meant you for a successor. You spit even on that?
I didn't spit on it. I stepped over it. Many people saw many things in Bachelor Dankovsky. I own none of it.
No regrets?
Whatever he concealed, the polyhedron is only glass and metal. So long as thinkers and creators live, they'll be able to build a new polyhedra. Regret isn't in my nature. What difference does it make now?
Well then, this decision will, without question, affect how the Commission judges you. Thanatica...
What will become of it?
It is in your hands. What you've done says a great deal about you. To save lives, you surrendered mysteries that I believed had bewitched you entirely. A man such as you can be trusted with further research into advanced medicine.
As though I asked your permission. Don't. I was mistaken to think medicine holds the secret to death and immortality. It lies on another plane. Interesting.
Well, of course you didn't, but without that permission, you couldn't have walked out of this room. Why the scowl, Bachelor? Rejoice, we're returning your child to you.
Don't.
What are you saying?
So the polyhedron perished. But it showed me that human thought can move beyond any boundary and create genuine wonders. I'm sure there are more of them yet, hidden in the distant reaches of our land.
You're likely right, but...
Farewell. I can go, yes? The interrogation is over. Thank you. Everything else is none of your concern. Oh, I should have checked Daniel's thoughts there. Okay.
I gotta become the Joker!
Okay. Am I tripping, or did I just see a fucking morpho?
Why do they continue to normalize death?
What's going on, Chief? I thought your return would bring them to their senses, but the committee is acting as if the Natica no longer exists. They won't tell us anything.
They do love keeping people in the dark.
It's been years.
Thanatica truly no longer exists.
Idealism.
Not because they're shutting it down, but because we no longer need it. It was an honor to work with you, my friends.
What? No, you came back. The epidemic is defeated. They can't. You promised to bring back an immortal man. Please don't keep us in suspense. Did you succeed? You didn't come back empty-handed, did you? Will the Natica be saved?
Seraphima, I'm sure you're familiar with the saying, sought copper, found gold. The Natica was a mistake.
You're calling the Natica the copper? And by gold, you mean what exactly? You hate sayings, boss. A saying is a refuge of a weak mind. Those are your words. Who the fuck are you? Who are you?
In that town, at the edge of the world, I realized that my approach to understanding immortality was fundamentally flawed. The medical path is a dead end. Death is transcendence. And victory over it lies not in the cells of the body. It's hidden in the world. In miracles.
And so what? Years of research, dozens of scientific papers, hundreds of lectures, all of it for nothing? Is that what you're saying?
Not at all. The most crucial skill for a scientist is the ability to admit mistakes. That's the only way to move forward. The only way to find a way out of a dead end. And Thanatica is a dead end. I'm sorry.
Now. And what about you? What will become of you now?
I'll move on, in search of other towns, and the miracles scattered there. Within laboratory walls, science is like lightning in a bottle. It's cramped. Truth cannot be contained by laboratory walls.
I don't recognize you. You trade science for miracles? You taught us to fight, Chief, to the end! And now what? You've abandoned your own creation!
If you had seen what I've seen, and experienced what I've experienced, you wouldn't ask such questions. At the edge of the world, I realized science and miracles are a false dichotomy.
I can't believe my ears, and what do you mean by miracles anyway?
The only thing worth living for. The only thing capable of turning us into something greater than a cluster of tormented, dying cells. They're called impossible objects sometimes. Edifices that tear the very fabric of reality. Perhaps miracles are a mirage. But I have sentenced something unique and miraculous to death. I cannot forget it now. You know what? There's something to the chief's words. Sometimes I read an anecdote about a far reach out. Sometimes I would read an anecdote about a far reach of out country. That's a typo. A far out of reach country in a newspaper. And consider, perhaps we simply don't understand. Perhaps that's impossible too. I've heard of a place where there are more lacunas than space. Mathematical curiosity.
And Chief's considering abandoning science? Your jokes are untimely.
A lot of people thought thanatology was little more than a joke. My goal is the same. Humanity deserves more. A breakthrough to the stars. I just want to feel what I felt in that steppe town once again.
Farewell, Chief.
Or not. I might consider stretching my legs a bit. Or I might not. Who knows? It's not a farewell. Never. Farewell, my friends. No person can return unchanged from such a journey.
Huh? Oh. My voice is cracking. I'm covered in sweat. I don't know where I am right now. Ah!
He's looking for another town, like the town on the steppe. So he's returning back to the town on the steppe.
Remember the ending of Shadow Heart's Covenant?
Yeah, no, that had occurred to me. Oh, the blue morpho. Damn, that was an abrupt hard cut, but okay. Miracle Seeker achieved the unexpected ending. Broader than... Oh, wait, hold on, I cut off. Oh god. Oh god.
This is also notably the ending to Oxenfree.
Spoilers?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I thought you already played it.
No, I never touched it. No, it's fine. Achieved the unexpected ending. Broader than it first appeared. I'll be very curious to see the other endings. We'll get there. Yeah, that's it. I'm in love with this. This is everything I was hoping it would be, and then some. This is way better than I dared dream. This is way better than I dared dream. Not that I had, like, low expectations either, but, what a fucking masterwork, dog. What an incredible fucking work of art. And I'm overjoyed that I could have experienced it. Same name twice in the credits. And likewise, since we're here, chat, everyone watching, thank you all for joining me on this. Everyone watching the VODs right now, genuinely, I cannot overstate it. This became way more of an ordeal than I thought it was going to be. I thought I'd be done with this in like a week. I truly did not expect them to pack this much game into Pathologic 3. Not that Pathologic 2 was short, but boy, what a complete experience, and we're still not fucking done. But, like, that being said, y'all kept me company through all of it. Y'all supported me through all of it. And this has been a truly phenomenal journey for me. This is the first time I've streamed an entire game from beginning to end. Even again, if it's not quite the end, but all the same, you know. This has been revelatory for me in its own way. I've really adored this. I really adored being able to stream and share it with all of you. I'm going to continue doing this. I'm excited to continue unpacking this game. I'm excited to play new things in the future over here. And I'm, of course, overjoyed that we were able to hit precisely 1K followers on this channel before hitting credits. This has been way better than I ever dared hoped it would be, and I will cherish this, and I'm excited to do it again. Thank you. Thank you all so very much for coming and watching me and joining me through all of this, for chatting with me, for sharing your own feelings, your own thoughts, your own perspectives, for fucking supporting the streams by retweeting and reblogging and all of that shit so that other people see it. It's made a world of difference. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Intensely flattering too.
This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you.
Yeah, I suppose I should also plug the Patreon. I guess that's my ethical duty since this is kind of my job. Psychic, please tell me the name of the ending you got, please.
But don't spoil too much because we're going to be getting to it tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to get to everything very soon. We're still not done. I cannot stress that enough. We're not going to do it tomorrow. I'm taking the day off. I can tell my voice is shot. I pushed myself a bit too hard because I could tell we were on the fucking doorstep. But, like, you know, within the next couple days. Within the next couple days. Academia. Interesting. Interesting. I'll be very curious to see that. What a fucking incredible game. The fact that I have any amount of fingerprint on this, like any amount, is fucking humbling in the extreme. the fact that my voice is in here is fucking like, I don't want to say proud because I barely did shit. I was like fucking an hour of work, but you know, I'm very humbling.
It
That's
does.
probably the right
It does
word.
unfortunately. It does unfortunately make the polyhedron 10% hotter to me.
Okay, now now it's over. Okay, we had our sincere moment. We had the moment of open-heartedness.
It's called breaking tension. I'm doing you a favor.
I'm going to break you over a wheel. Not in the fun way. Not in the fun way. I'm going to let the credits play out. We'll be here until we get back to whatever's at the end of these credits.
There's still a lot to digest. I will say, looking at that ending at face value, what it looked like was Daniil inheriting Simon, freaking out, and then he sprints to find out that Aglaia has already won.
Yeah, no, pretty much. That's how it felt. I won't lie.
Girl boss.
I like I said, I was aiming for Daniel's original ending, and it feels like the game utterly predicted my movements on that and sideswiped me. For what it's worth, I think this is a good ending. I quite like this. Yeah, she outplayed us, quite simply. But we also have the ability to go back and change her moves. And I have no doubt she'll change her moves, and it's going to be a very interesting fucking moment.
4D chess.
Yeah.
4D chess.
Literally 4D chess. Literally 4D chess. And I'm excited to see it play out, but I'm quite happy to call it here. This feels very satisfying for the moment. Although I'm excited to see all of the other thematic threads and ideas and connections at play. Daniel is such an important character to me. Like, truly. I realize this is 0% surprise to anyone who has, who is familiar with what I've made. Like, you know, like, at this point, he's kind of the reason I have a career in a lot of ways. But
he's both the everyman and there's also no one like him.
Exactly. I've talked about this a few times, but genuinely, that fucking bit where he reveals that he was saying Latin not to be a pretentious asshole, but because for him it's reciprocal. Like, there's a handful of characters who are in the running for my favorite character in fiction, and that pushed him over the edge, like, genuinely. Like, I always had my misgivings about him because he is, like, such a self-interested asshole in both Patho 1 and Patho 2. A self-interested asshole with a heart of gold. But, you know, in Patho 2, he does absolutely murder an innocent man in order to steal a message to keep his preferred option on the table. Whereas this Daniel genuinely is one of the most compassionate in an inappropriately directed way people I think I've ever seen. He is such a perfect depiction of, like, I'll keep it personal and not speak on behalf of anyone else, but for me, he feels like my experience with autism and ADHD. I know I've said this for a few times, but really, truly, it's hard for me to overstate the extent to which it felt like a mirror was being held up to my lived experience. And it's very rare for me to see that. And I'm going to cherish having had that privilege for a long time. Did the game just freeze on the credits? Or was that the end of it? Oh, there we go.
Hey, girly.
Another choice. Such was my story. But if I want, I can tell it differently. I don't need to start from the beginning from this. There is enough amalgam in this room.
Yeah!
And we will call it
and scene.
There. And scene. All right. I'll say tentatively we'll be back the day after tomorrow. Rain check for now. Keep an eye on my socials. I'll let you know if it changes, how I'm feeling. and how everyone else is feeling as well, because I've run my dear friends quite ragged the past couple weeks, and I want to give them a chance. I'll be sure to tell them all personally when we're done here, but in case they hear this or are in some way in attendance right now, thank you guys so much. Everyone who showed up on the stream, it truly means the world. You did not need to give me as much of your time as you did. Clark, you're here right now. Thank you. You came home from work and hopped on like so many times, you know.
My darling, you're my Nina. Of course I was gonna do it.
I know that, but still, it's. I'm gonna try not to cry right now. I'm not. I just, like when I say that all of this is special, here, this is the moment of vulnerability. I'll give you all. Like, I have spent so much time over the course of my creative career, like alone editing, locked in proper Daniel fashion. And it's been very easy for me, as I take weeks, months, in this case years, to make the thing that I want to make and make it as good as I can. And then I put it out there, I get the response for a couple weeks, and then I'm back to silence. So being able to engage with this and have people responding and interacting with it in real time, and seeing that, like, the things of substance I feel I have to share do in fact resonate with people on the spot. That the jokes that me and my friend share do in fact like bring levity and like humor and happiness and laughter to other people. All of it. Truly, I really appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate it. I will try not to lose it. But again, I don't want to harp on this, but truly, thank you. Thank you all so much. We truly are Morticia and Gomez. We have made this comparison with each other many, many times. It's quite hilarious.
Including the height difference.
Including the height difference. But yes. All right. Give myself 1 second. Compose. Keep an eye on everything. I will let you know what the plan is. It will be 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. At some point in the next few days, I will let you know when. And I look forward to and hoping to see you both there and in whatever streams come down the line. This will be a consistent thing, although I will definitely be working out a much healthier schedule, a much more sustainable schedule than the one we've had for this. Thank you all so much. And I will see you then. Clark, do you have anything you'd like to say before we sign off?
We have a VOD channel now. Check it out.
Yeah.
Now I need to go make food for my wife before she withers away.
This is fair. We have a VOD channel. There's going to be 2 new parts posted immediately done. They were processing as I started the stream. Those are going to go live immediately. But yes. I will see you all again very soon. Thank you again, and I hope you have a great evening, morning, or whatever it is. And curtain.